9. That's not why you endorsed him, because you knew this motherfucker was gonna be a cash cow, and you wanted to get in on the cash. That's why you endorsed him, my nigga. Because if you really gave a fuck about young niggas that was eating, there's plenty of young niggas in New York that's really nice, and I just named one. A Boogie is nice. Give a fuck what a nigga say. A Boogie is nice. That nigga nice. And I didn't see you alley-oop him. So don't miss me with that bullshit, bro. Miss me with that bullshit, bro. Miss me with that bullshit. Now, okay, let's go to this clip. Whatchamacallit? Title: Does 50 Cent regret calling Tekashi the king of New York? Let's go. Let's keep it moving.
Do you regret co-signing Tekashi 6ix9ine as the king of New York?
Nah. You know what it is? Look, when you got young artists coming up, you don't want to make them not feel like that they're gonna. They feel like you're the king of New York. You got hit records playing. You got the momentum going. I'm like, yeah, like I think Jacquees should say he was the king of R&B.
Now we just caught this nigga 50 in a lie.
That's what you feel. It may allow his confidence to get to the point that he can continue to create.
Now we just caught this nigga 50 in a lie, right? Now you about to say 50. You about to say, Pharaoh, what lie did we just catch 50 in? Well, in this clip, he said that he supported Tekashi because he wanted to see him winning like he's seen Soulja Boy, right? But in this clip, he said he supported Tekashi because he didn't want to kill his confidence. So which one is it, Fifth? Did you support Tekashi because he reminded you of a young, successful nigga like when Soulja Boy first came out? Or did you support Tekashi because you didn't want to kill his confidence? And I'm going to tell you why you saying you don't want to kill his confidence is an invalid answer. You didn't have no problem, and I don't know the woman's real name, so I'm going to call her Tasha, okay, off of Power, even though that's not her real name. You didn't have no power. You didn't have no problem killing her confidence when you posted that bullshit about her on Twitter next to the Mortal Kombat character. And yes, I'm going to show that. You didn't have no problem killing Vivica Fox's confidence when you put her in that song talking about, oh, Vivica, I thought I was on to something and it was nothing. So you don't have no problem killing the confidence of black women. You didn't have no problem killing black women confidence when you was talking about you're attracted to other women because they're more exotic than black women. So nigga, miss me with that fuck ass excuse, my nigga. Miss me with that fuck ass excuse. So not only did we just catch your fuck ass lying, bitch ass nigga, both the lies are false. Just tell the truth. You supported Tekashi 6ix9ine because you was trying to get a bag, and you was willing to introduce a fuck nigga to the streets so you can get a bag, because your loyalty is not really to how real niggas is supposed to move. Your loyalty is to your bitch ass, selfish ass self and how successful you can be. And you become so corrupt, my nigga, that you got rich and you didn't die trying. But now you rich and you allowing everybody around you to just die off while they're trying. That's how much of a fuck nigga you have become. Straight up. And don't nobody want to say it because they afraid of it. Nigga, I don't fear no nigga out, nigga. If you put me in a room with a lion, all I ask is that you give me a knife and don't give me a small one. And somebody's not coming out that room. Now the lion might eat me, but the motherfucker gonna die later from all of the stab wounds I'ma give that bitch. So I'm gonna let you know, I don't fear nothing, nigga. I don't fear nothing. And I'm gonna call your fuck ass out, my nigga. And I'm gonna tell New York one more time. You mind your fucking business, New York. You mind your business. This ain't got shit to do with you. I'm talking directly to this motherfucker. Straight up. Straight up. Now let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving, my nigga. Now, because it's about to get spicy, okay? Because we want to talk about 50 Cent's problem with black women, okay? Bitch, I'm a psychologist. Bitch, hypothetically speaking, I'm saying it in a joking manner. In a joking manner, bitch, I'm a psychologist. Watch me break this nigga down. Let me sip my water, because I'm about to break your bitch ass down like Legos. Watch this. Let me break your fuck ass down, Fifth. Let me break your ass down to 1/4. Hold on, Fifth. Let me break your ass down to 1/4. Now, okay, this article is from Blast, right? And it says 50 Cent's baby mama Daphne Joy sizzles during beach day with his son. Now let me give my disclaimer. I'm not attacking nobody's kids. I'm not attacking nobody's baby mother. So I don't have this up here to attack this man personally. That's my disclaimer. What I'm about to do is I'm about to show you that 50 Cent does not like black women. Okay? And it's deeper than you think. Okay? Now watch this. 50 Cent in this article, right? It says that 50 Cent and Daphne have a great relationship despite experiencing drama while dating. In fact, they've thrown their son's birthday parties together in the past, and the rapper still thinks his baby mother is sexy. Now, here's my thing, right? I love that y'all can co-parent together. I love that y'all can co-parent. I ain't got no problem with that. My question is this, Fifth. Why is your non-black baby mother and you got a decent relationship, but all of your black exes you beef with? Why don't you beef with your white-looking ex? Okay? Why you don't beef with your exotic ex? So the one that's not black, you still cool with her. But all of the ones that are black, you beef with them. Look at this. This article is from 2018. It's a 50 Cent and Vivica A. Fox dated for a minute in 2003, and they're still fighting over 15 years later. How the fuck you still fighting with Vivica? Nigga, y'all ain't even got no kids. Now look at this one from 2017 May from BET. 50 Cent and his baby mother are dragging each other on the internet, dragging each other on social media again. So I just want to know, Fifth, why you got a problem with your black exes, but you don't have a problem with your non-black ex? I'm going to tell you, because you have what I call crackatosis, nigga. That's what your problem is. And you don't like black women because you don't like yourself. And that's just evident. Now, let's come over here to this picture, okay? Let me get her name. Notori, okay? Remember when 50 Cent posted this shit on Twitter, okay? And violated this woman? So I have a hard time believing that 50 Cent endorsed Tekashi because he didn't want to kill his confidence when you sat here and violated this woman for no reason. At least no reason that we know of. And you didn't have no problem trying to kill this woman's confidence. And I'm going to tell you why you're a scumbag for that. This woman made that motherfucking show what it was. Her and the other few characters. But without her playing that motherfucking, this woman in that show acted better than actors act in actual fucking movies. And you violated her for a laugh, for a joke. You humiliated this woman for no reason. Nigga, I still don't know. Maybe it was. I don't know the fucking reason. So my thing is this. Nigga, you a selfish ass bitch. This woman is one of the key fucking reasons that the show Power even is what the fuck it is. And you humiliated this woman in front of millions of followers for a joke. Why? Because you don't like black women. Okay? And I'm going to tell you why. Because you didn't do that to the motherfucker that played Angela Valdez. Okay? Now you might say, Pharaoh, why do you got power up here? You might say, why do you got power up here? I'm going to show you why I got power on here. Now watch this. Watch me bust 50 Cent ass. Let me recycle what I just gave you so you can see where I'm going. 50 Cent doesn't have a problem getting along with his non-black exes. But he seems to have a problem not only getting along with his black exes, but black women who work with him and put millions of fucking dollars in his pocket. Now you might say, Pharaoh, why is that important, right? 50 Cent, if I'm not mistaken, is the producer of Power. If I'm wrong, correct me, but I believe I'm correct. Now, why is this important? He wrote that motherfucker, which means it's his subconscious and his psyche in the script. Now, what is Power about? It's about a nigga who was a drug dealer who became a successful businessman. Now, I'm not going to accuse 50 Cent of being a drug dealer, but the role of Ghost, as far as going from the streets to successful businessman, is reflective of 50 Cent. Now, why is this important? Ghost is married to his black baby mother, but he doesn't really love her. He loves the exotic looking non-black girl. So 50 Cent literally wrote a script about how he himself feels about black women. And this nigga created characters which subconsciously reflect how he really feels. And this nigga created a nigga that does not like his black wife and actually prefers the exotic looking woman. And if you remember in the show, this nigga literally was arguing with Tasha and was like, man, I just lost the love of my life. And that's how 50 Cent feels. Okay? 50 Cent is Ghost. His black exes are Tasha. And this is his Angela Valdez. That's a fact. That's a fact. And so, nigga, you telling on yourself through your own creations. You telling on yourself through your own creations and productions. Do you know why? Because you can't hide the essence of who you are. So, nigga, you have crackatosis, my nigga. You have crackatosis. That's just a fact. And there is no getting around that. But we're not done. We're not done. Because we want to talk about the J's. We want to talk about the people whose names start with a J. Okay? Okay? Because now we know who you fuck with. Now you know who, now we know who you fuck with. Okay? Because if you read this article from Jew School, okay? 50 Cent's Jewish Goon Squad, okay? What does it say? It says 50 Cent called into Miss Jones in the morning on Hot 97 yesterday and said the 29-year-old Yayo's troubles won't hurt his crew. But then he added, worry about the Jew. Now, why is this important? The Jew unit people are racist. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Okay? And I can't really go in too much because we know what they do on this YouTube. But I will say this. If you watch my Judaism Exposed lecture, you know that I not only show pedophilia in that Torah, I show quotes that clearly state that they believe black people are goyim. And the word goyim means slaves. So, nigga, you talk shit about black people all day. You belittle black people all day. But yet you praise somebody who spiritually looks at you as a slave. So, nigga, that's not gangster. Because you're not gangster with everybody. See, one thing about Young Pharaoh, I keep the same energy for everybody, nigga. If I get into an argument with Jesus, I'ma call him a bitch. That's a fact. I don't tiptoe for nobody. But you tiptoe. And I don't see you in Hollywood calling out the shit that you should be calling out. How do we know this? Because if I was in Hollywood, I would be calling it out when I see it. Cat Williams called it out. Plenty real niggas. Tupac called it out. Why you don't call it out? It's only two reasons why you don't call it out. One, you're afraid, or two, you're involved. So, nigga, you not that nigga that you think you are. You're not. And you use your money and your fame status to bully black people who may not be as quick in the mind or as financially capable as you. But I'm here to let you know, I'm the one. I'm the one, nigga. I'm the one that'll put your motherfucking career on the line. Facts. That's just a fact. Now let's keep it moving, right? Let's keep it moving. Because now since we talking about Hollywood, okay? Who is this that 50 Cent is with? First of all, let's just deal with who's in the background. That's Leonardo DiCaprio. Now, ain't Leonardo DiCaprio the same nigga that Ricky Gervais said was a pedophile at the Golden Globes? Okay, so you got one alleged pedophile in the video with you, Fifth. But who is this with her arm around you? That's Naomi Campbell. Ain't Naomi Campbell the same bitch that admitted that she knew Jeffrey Epstein? Ain't this the same bitch that was literally on Jeffrey Epstein's flight logs? What is this? The Sun. Lolita Express. Jeffrey Epstein's flight list. Who flew on the pedo's private jet, dubbed the Lolita Express? One of the people on the list was Naomi Campbell. So not only did Naomi Campbell go to Jeffrey Epstein's pedophile island, not only did the bitch confirm that she knew Jeffrey Epstein, what you doing with the bitch? What you doing with the bitch? What you doing with the bitch? But you a real nigga, right? You a real nigga, right? You a real nigga, right? Well, what you doing with pedophiles? What you doing in the picture with not one, but two alleged pedophiles? But you a real nigga, right, Fifth? Fuck out my face. Nigga! Who the fuck you think you is? Nigga? Who the fuck you think you is? Nigga? You ain't no real nigga. Nigga, you ain't been a real nigga since 2005. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? You out there in Hollywood playing dangerous games, nigga. And you lucky I'm suing YouTube right now, so I'm watching my fucking mouth, nigga. Because if I wasn't, I'll bang your bitch ass even harder. So let's keep it rocking, nigga. Because that's not the only motherfucking pedophile that you with, nigga, that you inflicts with. Let's talk about your boy, okay? Let's talk about your boy, okay? I mean that you allegedly are friends with. Because you the same nigga that, according to Double XL, you think that Governor Cuomo should run for president. Ain't Governor Cuomo the same nigga that was getting calls from Jeffrey Epstein? This is from the Intelligencer. Who was Jeffrey Epstein calling? Go look at the whole list. Governor Cuomo is on the list. So not only is Governor Cuomo in the loop with Epstein, okay? Governor Cuomo is trying to click up with Bill Gates. So you support a fucking terrorist and an alleged pedophile. Not one, but two. Okay? So these are two people, Fifth, that you support that are connected to Epstein. Now let's keep it moving. Let's keep coming down the motherfucking trail, my nigga. Let's keep coming down the trail. Because now we got to get the third person. 50 Cent joins Chrissy Teigen and John Legend in trolling President Trump. So you helping John Legend and Chrissy Teigen troll Donald Trump. But ain't these the same motherfuckers that's on Epstein's flight log too? Ain't these the same motherfuckers that was on Epstein's flight logs too? Ain't these the same motherfuckers sitting right here with Harvey Weinstein? So these are three people, Fifth. And it's a whole list, my nigga. I just didn't feel like giving a lecture. So I only got a couple. But I could have got about 15. That's a fact. And if you think I'm playing, I'll double back on your bitch ass and show you. So that being said, these is three motherfuckers that are directly connected to a pedophile ring that you're friends with. But you're supposed to be a real nigga. And nigga, you've been in Hollywood since damn near 99, 2001. It's 2020. So nigga, you've been around these people for 19 years. You mean to tell me you ain't never seen no weird shit? You mean to tell me you ain't never seen no weird shit? Cut it out, nigga. Who the fuck you think you talking to, nigga? Fuck out my face. Now that being said, let's keep it moving, okay? Because I want to go in on Chrissy Teigen, right? And show you why this is important. Because you want to help this bitch troll the president. And I know that you know Donald Trump is cracking down on child trafficking. I know you know that. I know you know that. All you do all day is run your fucking mouth about your lawyers. So I know for a fact your lawyers have informed you that Donald Trump is cracking down on human trafficking. Okay? Nigga, I know you know. So don't sit here and lie. So since you know that, why you helping this bitch troll Donald Trump when ever since 2012, this bitch been making pedophile tweets? This one right here, the bitch says skinny pedos drink pedo light. This one right here, the bitch said, I just saw a baby that looked like a porn star, like a trashy do anything porn star. Is this wrong to think? Huh? The bitch been making pedophile tweets since 2009. Ooh. This one right here is up to date. And she admitted that she deleted 60,000 tweets because these motherfuckers is forgot that they was making pedophile tweets years ago. And I'm gonna say allegedly, okay? So, nigga, you are supporting pedophiles, my nigga. And I don't give a fuck who you think you is, bitch. I'm gonna call you out. Fuck, boy. You're supporting pedophiles, nigga. That's a fact. And I'm not done. Because the bitch got more tweets. The bitch got more tweets. Look at this. Seeing little girls do splits half naked is just, I want to put myself in jail. This bitch said that in 2011. Nigga, you supported this bitch in, where's the date? Where's the date? This was I believe this was a year or two ago. So nigga, you supported this bitch after she made these tweets. Not just since 2009, but all the way up through the years. All the way up through the years. Look at this one. Look at this one. I'm bored. I really want to watch kids give birth. Where can I watch teens giving birth? MTV? I mean, that doesn't make sense, but I'll try. So, nigga, you're supporting a whole pedophile, bro. And the bitch made these tweets before you endorsed the bitch. So let's just go back down memory lane before we keep it pushing. One motherfucker that's connected to Jeffrey Epstein that you're friends with, Naomi Campbell. Two motherfuckers that you support connected to Jeffrey Epstein and Bill Gates, Governor Cuomo. Three motherfuckers Oh, 4. John Legend and his broad connected to Jeffrey Epstein. Now, let's keep it moving, right? Because I want to show you how critical this is. Okay? Here this motherfucker go. I can't think of his name right now. He was on Jeffrey Epstein's flight log. Here go John Legend and his pedophile ass broad again with Ellen DeGeneres. You already know what it is with her. And here they go again with Oprah, and you know what it is with her. But if that don't make it worse, here go John Legend broad hugging a big ass pizza in a sexual manner. Okay? And if that don't make it worse, here go John Legend and his broad with Hillary Clinton at some kind of Marina Abramovich satanic, spirit cooking event. And they got the fake dead body on the ground. So this nigga 50 Cent supports Satanists. And if you don't believe me, just wait till I get to Eminem. I didn't even get to Eminem yet. I didn't even get to your boo. I ain't even get to your vanilla boo. I ain't get to your vanilla cake. I ain't even get to him yet. So I just want to let you know, 50 Cent, okay, according to Urban's Islands, joined 2 motherfucking pedophiles in trolling the president.
Thank you for the donation, Nella. But me and Haroon, not today, bro. I'm trying to tell you, you pull some shit off in my chat room today. Me and Haroon, I'm on your ass, bro. You getting timed out. You might even get blocked today. So slow it down, bro. I'm only gonna tell you that once. Cause you got a bad habit of going nuts in my chat, dude. I know you on a first name basis. Me and Haroon, and I know you got a second ninja account too, bro. Yo, we're not doing that shit today. And for the people, those 4 people that's giving me those dislikes, I'm like, I know who you are, so I'm just going to dislike your stuff back. And I know how to hack an app to find out who disliked my YouTube video, so it's on and popping. And without further ado, disclaimer, YouTube, disclaimer. The audio and video in this live stream does not reflect the ideology or behavior of me personally in real life. So don't try it. Disclaimer. Fair use notice, asshole. Freedom of speech. Second Amendment. Come on. Stop.
President. And this is what the people that he joined in trolling the president does in their spare time. And this is who they support. So 50, if you think you can't get this work, nigga, I chop your fucking top, nigga. That's a fact. And you lucky I gotta watch my fucking mouth, bitch. But with that being said, here's another one. 50 sending your boy Willie. Okay? Everybody's shocked about Jada Pinkett and August Alsina, but nobody's talking about how Will Smith was on Jeffrey Epstein's flight log. Nobody's talking about how Orlando Brown said Will Smith raped him when he was a kid. So not only is Will Smith in the loop with pedophiles, guess who's in the loop with Will Smith? The world's most gangster nigga. The world's most hardest nigga. 50 Cent. 50 Cent. If you so gangster, why are you around all these pedophiles? Just answer me that. If you so gangster, why you been in Hollywood since 2001 and it's 2020? And not only do you not support your own people and you belittle your people every chance you get, why have you never called out corruption that is being done by non-blacks? Why? Because I know you know. So you're not going to sit here and tell me you don't know. So, nigga, get the fuck out of here, nigga. Get your bitch ass out of here. Let's keep it moving because we're not done. Uh-oh. Who is that? Ain't that Tom Hanks? Ain't that 50 Cent and Mr. Pedophile himself, Tom Hanks? Huh? Who is that? And that's not just one occasion. What about here? Huh? Celebrity dance off. Tom Hanks bust moves alongside 50 Cent. What you doing dancing with a pedophile, bro? And don't tell me he not, because the nigga got a motherfucking ankle monitor on right now. He got a motherfucking ankle monitor on right now, Fifth. Huh? You G'd up, nigga. You know that's an ankle monitor, nigga. You know an ankle monitor when you see one fuck nigga. So what you doing dancing and jugging and taking pictures with pedophiles? Nigga, this like 5 I done named already. Let's keep it moving, right? Okay? Because now I look at this picture a little differently now. And I'm not going to accuse nobody of shit that I can't prove. But I'm going to tell you what. I look at this picture real motherfucking different. I look at this picture What the fuck was you and Floyd doing? What was y'all doing? Huh? And don't tell me you're not in the loop, because this is a motherfucking Freemasonic symbol on your hat. Don't play with me, fam. I know all about it. This is called the laurel wreath, my nigga. And this means to cover and to hide. And you see the Roman Caesars and shit wearing them shits on their head in Rome, and they're all pedophiles. So why do you have a Masonic symbol on your hat? And why do you hang around pedophiles? Fifth? Huh? Now let's continue to break this nigga down, right?
is another word for splendid. Nothing feels better than playing with blades. I don't know myself either. I shall regain what I deserve. Not
An enemy has been slain.
fortune favors the bold.
May you soar upon my blade!
Killing spree. Our turret is under attack.
One fatal blow is more than enough. Not bad.
I kill whoever I want to kill.
Alone is another word for splendid.
May you soar upon my blade!
Request backup.
Nothing feels better than playing with blades.
Shut down. Your team destroyed a turret.
Between the cup.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Need assistance. Your team destroyed a turret.
Whoa. This is like cool.
Need
Sammy
assistance.
sweet. Sammy.
The enemy has slain Lord.
Grimly Gaming. No BC.
Request backup. Request backup.
One's soul reflects one's thought.
Enemy killing spree. Initiate retreat. Our turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
Upon my blade!
Shut down. Double kill.
Avoid it or just undertake it. I shall gain what I deserve.
Request backup. Request backup.
I don't know myself either.
Request backup.
Not bad. Alone is another word for splendid.
Mega kill. An ally inhibitor turret is under attack. Initiate retreat. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Initiate retreat. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Launch attack. Our turret is under attack. Request backup.
Yeah, my man.
Avoid it or just undertake it.
Initiate retreat.
There's never a final mission. Alone is another word for splendid.
Request backup. Request backup. An ally has been slain. Initiate retreat. Initiate retreat.
There's never a final mission.
Initiate retreat! An ally has been slain. Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
Oh, pop.
Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Our turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed. Request backup. Request backup. An enemy has been slain. Ally has been slain. You have been slain. Initiate retreat. Lord resurrecting soon. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Shut down. Double kill. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed. Our base is under attack. Initiate retreat.
One's soul reflects one's thought. There's never a final mission.
Request backup.
Yo, what is wrong with you, yo?
Alone is another word for splendid. I shall regain what I deserve. There's never a final mission.
Request backup.
Favors the bold. Not bad.
Request backup.
One fatal blow is more than enough.
Initiate retreat.
Nothing feels
Pounds and got back together cause money always makes things a little bit better. But I'm not mad, I'm not.
Run up in the spot with a breeze shot. We in the rented with 3 straps. Fast in the trolling where we at. 30 fat don't make you lean back. Pull up, we exhaust the extortion. Dottie maxed up for a portion. Don't make my shooter go fox. When I spin it, end up in a palm box. Got some hats in the X, we got mob ties. Richie pull up and let shots fire. Bitch, we got knocks when we outside. Better be lucky you got by. Told him watch out for the get back. I went to jail, it's a setback. I'm Mary and Gucci shit mix match. I'ma get money, just sit back. Me, Chris and Valencia on all handshake. Get shot, you step on this landscape. Treat y'all up on my fan base. Kick me to touch it, or Willie and Chase. I cannot end up in last place. Ain't no skill for your moolah to camp. You will get popped like some champagne. Hurry girl, Rory with fast gang.
They know it's for spinning them avenues. She won't peace when she. I did what I had. Penny with car posits is magical. Could tell you average was tossing like a lateral. Like why they put them ratchets? Why do they tactical? Like who that? Who back? My niggas don't do that. Shoot that. Y'all got guns. You that truth. Shoot. Y'all don't do that. I'm deep for the piece with you. Chris my folks out move back. No, I'm with a thing like a pool rat. You stab shoot. That's what they use. I don't fuck with those sports. I love cash penalty. If my man's your enemy, put the chop in my hands is a killer spree. I had to pop a little perk for the energy. I don't fuck you not a fan of my verses. You catch it.
Run up in the spot with a breeze shot. We in the rented with 3 straps. Fast in the trolling where we at. 30 fat don't make you lean back. Pull up, we exhaust the extortion. Dottie maxed up for a portion. Don't make my shooter go fox, I spin it, end up in a palm box. Got some hats in the X, we got mob ties. Richie pull up and let shots fire. Bitch, we got knocks when we outside. Better be lucky you got by. Told them watch out for the get back. I went to jail, it's a setback. I'm Mary and Gucci shit mix match. I'ma get money, just sit back. Me, Chris and Valencia on all handshake, get shot. You step on this landscape. Treat y'all up on my fan base. Kick me to touch you, the Willie and Chase. I cannot end up in last place. Ain't no skills for your moolah, the campaign. You will get popped like some champagne. Hurry girl left in a Rory with fast gang.
They know it's for sprinting them avenues. She gon' kick me a piece when she mad at you. I only did what I had to. Houdini would cause my deposits is magical. You could tell these ain't no average. Got he tossing like a lateral. Like why they brought all them ratchets? Why do they moving so tactical? Like who that, you that, woo back. My niggas don't do that, shoot that. Y'all got guns, don't use that. True fact, shoot back. Y'all don't do that. I'm on T for the piece with 2 straps. Chris about to toss out, move back. No, I'm coming with a stick like a pool rag. You stab, shoot, that's where they used to.
I don't fuck with no sports, I love catching a penalty. Jacket pick my man's your enemy. Put the chop in my hands is a killer spree. Had to pop a little perk for the energy. I don't fuck you not a fan of my verses, you're catching. Got to knock her pants, her purse, her jacket. Pull up on you like fuck you, Jack. Never fight with a fool, just back with the ratchet. G hit a 6, better pick a few. MIS stay up top, quick to get at you. Chris lead on the scene is getting critical. If you smoke my dead, then I'm killing you. Stop a beat and go flock at the dammers. Bitches fucking and sucking the scammers. I ain't spinning my block with no hammer. Last nigga got shot up on camera. Yeah.
I pop a perk, now I'm off beat. I'm Marriott throwing an off-white. We doing foul free offside. Doc got the 40, you shoot off from court side. Go broke down, robbing the dice game. And we take no chance, we dig when the lights came. Got a bad little bitch and see light skin. Walk in the party, we getting them pipes in.
Had to feed bro for that weapon. That's his first, it's my second. I ain't worried about a sentence, bet my way posted in second. It's either clear or independent. How about the foreign? I'm staring and bending. Weapon passed to her best friend, jeans by Mary, Tesla the engine. Weapon passed to her best friend, jeans by Mary, Tesla the
Your
engine.
man got shot, now he walk with a limp, little bitch shit box, and I walk like a pimp. God give me top, y'all fuck her friend, right past me the chop, throw the gloves on my hand. Then that boy got shot, I took all his pants, had to dip on the cops, that was part of the plan. Little nigga moving hot shot, him and his friends, free all of the bros, free take out the pen. Little nigga moving hot shot, him and his friends, free all of the bros, free take out the pen.
Chris KK.
Run up in the spot with a breeze at. We in the rented with 3 straps. Fast in the trolling where we at. 30 fat don't make you lean back. Pull up, we exhaust the extortion. Dottie maxed up for a portion. Don't make my shooter go fox. I spin it, end up in a palm box. Got some hats in the X, we got mob ties. Richie pull up and let shots fire. Bitch, we got knocks when we outside. Better be lucky you got by. Told them watch out for the get back. I went to jail, it's a setback. I'm Mary and Gucci shit mix match. I'ma get money, just sit back. Me, Chris and Valencia on all handshake, get shot. You step on this landscape. Treat y'all up on my fan base. Kick me to touch you, the Willie and Chase. I cannot end up in last place. Ain't no skills for your moolah, the campaign. You will get popped like some champagne. Hurry girl left in a Rory with fast gang.
They know it's for sprinting them avenues. She gon' kick me a piece when she mad at you. I only did what I had to. Houdini would cause my deposits is magical. You could tell these ain't no average. Got he tossing like a lateral. Like why they brought all them ratchets? Why do they moving so tactical? Like who that, you that, woo back. My niggas don't do that, shoot that. Y'all got guns, don't use that. True fact, shoot back. Y'all don't do that. I'm on T for the piece with 2 straps. Chris about to toss out, move back. No, I'm coming with a stick like a pool rag. You stab, shoot, that's where they used to.
I don't fuck with no sports, I love catching a penalty. Jacket pick my man's your enemy. Put the chop in my hands is a killer spree. Had to pop a little perk for the energy. I don't fuck you not a fan of my verses, you're catching. Got to knock her pants, her purse, her jacket. Pull up on you like fuck you, Jack. Never fight with a fool, just back with the ratchet. G hit a 6, better pick a few. MIS stay up top, quick to get at you. Chris lead on the scene is getting critical. If you smoke my dead, then I'm killing you. Stop a beat and go flock at the dammers. Bitches fucking and sucking the scammers. I ain't spinning my block with no hammer. Last nigga got shot up on camera. Yeah.
I pop a perk, now I'm off beat. I'm Marriott throwing an off-white. We doing foul free offside. Doc got the 40, you shoot off from court side. Go broke down, robbing the dice game. And we take no chance, we dig when the lights came. Got a bad little bitch and see light skin. Walk in the party, we getting them pipes in.
Had to feed bro for that weapon. That's his first, it's my second. I ain't worried about a sentence, bet my way posted in second. It's either clear or independent. How about the foreign? I'm staring and bending. Weapon passed to her best friend, jeans by Mary, Tesla the engine. Weapon passed to her best friend, jeans by Mary, Tesla the
engine. Your man got shot, now he walk with a limp, little bitch shit box, said I walk like a pimp. God give me top, y'all fuck her friend, right past me the chop, throw the gloves on my hand. Then that boy got shot, I took all his pants, had to dip on the cops, that was part of the plan. Little nigga moving hot shot, him and his friends, free all of the bros, free take out the pen. Little nigga moving hot shot, him and his friends, free all of the bros, free take out the pen.
Bullets gon' shatter with ligaments, talking the book, but they chat, they tenements. Jay in a box for the menacing, young folks just came for the knocks, go spin again. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, and Jason, I'm taking it. JCC a play, ain't he digging it? Why do Chevy, they split the dividends. Bullets gon' shatter with ligaments, talking the book, but they chat, they tenements. Jay in a box for the menacing, young folks just came for the knocks, go spin again. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, and Jason, I'm taking it. JCC a play, ain't he digging it? Why do Chevy, they split the dividends. We keep the knocks in the beam and dropping them queens, we flocking the leaders. Free flea OG, it's the reaper, creeper, booning and turning my speakers. Link up, she a believer, shorty gon' kick it like FIFA, feeding the meters. Drip got me leaking, GB a reason, I see the jakes, I'ma leave it. We don't know Sosaki, Sicky keep knocking, he close to me. Miss this top made his shoulder bleed, 40 clip hang like a rosary. Cole Brown is the Joe boy, spin through the option, I might hit a cold boy. Hit coach, that's the ghost, no Rolls Royce, he in the chair, that's folks, she got no choice. I see it, I'ma chase him, there's no structure, that's for all situations. I've been on this app waiting, breach it, put it on your head, you a patient. Folks in the drop top speeding, opt out passenger, can't stop cheesing. Funds played, they not freezing, stupid bitch drop the top, let the breezing. Bullets gon' shatter with ligament, talking the book, but they chat, they tenements. Jay in a box for the menacing, young folks just came for the knocks, go spin again. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, see Jason, I'm taking it. JCC a play, ain't he digging it? Why do Chevy, they split the dividends. Bullets gon' shatter with ligament, talking the book, but they chat, they tenements. Jay in a box for the menacing, young folks just came for the knocks, go spin again. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, see Jason, I'm taking it. JCC a play, ain't he digging it? Why do Chevy, they split the dividends. Bullets gon' shatter with ligaments, talking the book, but they chat, they tenements. Jay in a box for the menacing, young folks just came for the knocks, go spin again. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, see Jason, I'm taking it. JCC a play, ain't he digging it? Why do Chevy, split the dividends. Bullets gon' shatter with ligaments, talking the book, but they chat, they tenements. Jay in a box for the menacing, young folks just came for the knocks, go spin again. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, see Jason, I'm taking it. JCC a play, ain't he digging it? Why do Chevy, split the dividends. We keep the knocks in the beam and dropping them queens, we flocking the leaders. Free flea OG, it's the reaper, creeper, booning and turning my speakers. Link up, she a believer, shorty gon' kick it like FIFA, feeding the meters. Drip got me leaking, GB a reason, I see the jakes, I'ma leave it. We don't know Sosaki, Sicky keep knocking, he close to me. Miss this top made his shoulder bleed, 40 clip hang like a rosary. Cole Brown is the Joe boy, spin through the option, I might hit a cold boy. Hit coach, that's the ghost, no Rolls Royce, he in the chair, that's folks, she got no choice. I see it, I'ma chase him, there's no structure, that's for all situations. I've been on this app waiting, breach it, put it on your head, you a patient. Folks in the drop top speeding, opt out passenger, can't stop cheesing. Funds play, they not freezing, stupid bitch drop the top, let the breezing. Bullets gon' shatter with ligament, talking the book, but they chat, they tenements. Jay in a box for the menacing, young folks just came for the knocks, go spin again. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, see Jason, I'm taking it. JCC a play, ain't he digging it? Why do Chevy, they split the dividends.
All right. Like and share the video now. Like and share the video now. So we ain't got to worry about that later because we're going to work smart, not harder. We ain't average YouTubers. Let's go. Thumbs up the video. Ain't no ho. Ho, ho, ho. Oh, yeah, my birthday, July 26th. Send in donations. Send it. Yeah, what was Friday? Nah, it's Sunday. I'm about to turn into a pastor. Pastor party music. Send in donations. Pass that plate around. Pass that goddamn plate around. Sheesh. Y'all gonna buy me another car for my birthday. Somebody is blowing my phone up. Like, seriously. We in this bitch.
Yo, listen, man. Y'all niggas know the vibes, man. It's President Flux. Y'all niggas know how we come. So 11K, CYK. Y'all niggas know how we come.
Wow.
the celly. We was supposed to get ready. Last nigga life for a beverage. She wanna be spicy to the nuggin. 100 hats, you can tell we steppin'. Up in the spot to get deli. Lift them. Shots from the glass, gon' lift them. Spin them. He wanna twist, we spin them. Drippin'. I'm sippin' that lean, I be drippin'. Talking crazy, then my spicy gon' send them. If they know how I rock, 40 to the Glock, you don't see out the box. If you're top that point, hit the pound. Smoking on runs, breeze, so keep me high. Some niggas mad, cause I got my guap up. Yeah, bitch, you the top slot. I can be locked up, but I keep it knocked up. I be round the block. If it ain't better, I'm out on the lot. You got the top, so yeah, I better flock. My hat's from the blow, they always on time. You cannot come to me with all that nonsense, cause I respond quick. They call me Vaughn, bitch. I been on some darn shit. I had the palm in the celly. We was supposed to get ready. Last nigga life for a beverage. She wanna be spicy to the nuggin. 100 hats, you can tell we steppin'. Up in the spot to get deli. Lift them. Shots from the Glock, just gon' lift them. Spin them. He wanna twist, we spin them. Drippin'. I'm sippin' that lean, I be drippin'. Talking crazy, then my spicy gon' send them. Till I want on a brim, bitch. Come and suck on a brim, bitch.
This is hell right here.
I don't be fucking right. Okay. Spice game for all that shit. Bitch. 5-9 be the setup. I'm married to Dana. You can sound like a letter. Hit the block, but should've known better. Till I option no letter. If you wanna fuck with the gang, get your brother. Follow bro in the stretcher. Moved in the spot, but he left on the stretcher. 5-9 be the setup. I'm married to Dana. You can sound like a letter. Hit the block, but should've known better. Till I option no letter. If you wanna fuck with the gang, get your brother. Follow bro in the stretcher. Moved in the spot, but he left on the stretcher. Gang, is you shame me? I seen you go like delivery. Fuck with my eyes, put you in front of me. If it ain't Rambo, you history. I'm calling your bluff and it's Mr. King. Right on the spot with 50 piece. Think that I'm kidding. Trying to do right with his enemy. Fuck about rip the perfectly out of the drill. Wait, gang shit. On the spice, always gang banging. They like Vaughn, boy, your name ringing. 40 Glock out the boy singing. Put your bluff where you wasn't thinking. Shots in the head, now you feel famous. No, my niggas don't say names, bitch. Boys actually my niggas nameless. But I'm big GDK, dropping them bricks. Ain't from the pitch, you dropping them bricks. I spun the brick, got an 8-8 brain. I seen cheese, got a cover the face. And now you got hit, then you told everything. Fuck on my eyes, but them niggas is slaves. So now you got hit and me. 5-9 be the setup. I'm married to Dana. You can sound like a letter. He just the block, but you should've known better. Till I see no letter. You wanna fuck with the gang, get your bread up. I'm a bro in the stretcher. I'm walking the spot, but he left on the stretcher. I'm married to Dana. You can sound like a letter. You just the block, but you should've known better. Till I see no letter. You wanna fuck with the gang, get your bread up. I'm a bro in the stretcher. I'm walking the spot, but he left on the gang.
Geico knows there are many reasons why you ride. From the thrill of the revving in.
I think this joint gonna get copyright strike bad, guys. Cause I'm just playing anything, dude. I'm completely out of it. Man, what you expect? What you expect? My last 5 live streams was completely monetized, which means I didn't get copyright striked at all, dude. So I'm going on vacation. I'm gonna fucking ball out with this one. This shit gonna be like a block party. I'm about to turn this shit up right now.
Yo, listen, man.
y'all niggas know the vibes, man. It's President Flux. Y'all niggas know how we coming. Spices will be home soon, man. Like, EPK.
Oh my God.
Y'all niggas know how we coming.
I don't know why that was going on.
Wow.
That shit just anything, man.
I had the problem to sell it. We about to both to get ready. Last nigga life for a beverage. She wanna be spicy to the necking. 100 hats, you can tell we stepping. Up in the spot to get deadly. Lift them. Shots from the Glock, it's gon' lift him. Spin him. He wanna twist, so we spin him. Drippin'. I'm sippin' that lean, I be drippin'. Talking crazy, then my spicy gon' send him. If they know how I rock, 40 to the Glock, can't shame out the box. If you're top that point, hit the power. Smoking on runs, please so give me high. Some niggas mad cause I got my guap up. Yeah, bitch, you the top slot. I can be locked up, but I keep it knocked up. I be round the block. If it ain't better, I'm out on the lot. You got the top, so yeah, I better flop. My hat's from the ball, they always on time. You cannot come to me with all that nonsense, cause I respond quick. They call me Vaughn, bitch. I been on some dog shit. I had the problem to sell it. We about to both get ready. Last nigga life for a beverage. She wanna be spicy to the necking. 100 hats, you can tell we stepping. Up in the spot to get deli. Lift them. Shots from the Glock, it's gon' lift him. Spin him. He wanna twist, so we spin him. Drippin'. I'm sippin' that lean, I be drippin'. Talking crazy, then my spicy gon' send him. Till I want on the brim, bitch. Come and suck on the brim, bitch. Bitch. Smash. Smash. I don't be fucking right. Spice can't fall out, bitch. Find out me to settle. I'm married to that. You can sound like a letter. Hit the block, but should've known better. Till I asked no letter. You wanna fuck with the gang, get your brother. Follow bro in the structure. I'm open the spot, but you left on the structure. Find out me to settle. I'm married to that. You can sound like a letter. Hit the block, but should've known better. Till I asked no letter. You wanna fuck with the gang, get your brother. Follow bro in the structure. I'm open the spot, but you left on the structure. Gang, is you share me? I seen you go like delivery. Fuck with my eyes in front of me. If it ain't Brembo, you history. I'm calling your bluff and it's Mr. Clean. Right on the spot with 50 pieces. Think that I'm kidding. Trying to do right with his enemy. Fuck about rip the perfectly out of the drum. Wait, gang shit. Know the spice always gang banging. They like bomb, boy, your name ringing. 40 Glock got the boy singing. Put your bluff where you wasn't thinking. Shots to your head, now you feel famous. No, my niggas don't say names, bitch. Boys asking my niggas nameless. But I'm big GDK, dropping them bricks. Ain't from the face, we dropping them bricks. I spun the brick, got an 8 brain. I seen cheese, got to cover the face. So now you got hit, then you told everything. Fuck my eyes, but them niggas are slaves. So now you got hit and he find now be the setup. I'm married to that. You can sound like a letter. He just the front where you should've known better. Till I asked no letter. You wanna fuck with the gang, get your bread up. I'm growing the structure. I'm open the spot, but you left on the structure. I'm married to that. You can sound like a letter. He just the front where you should've known better. Till I asked no letter. You wanna fuck with the gang, get your bread up. I'm growing the structure. I'm open the spot, but you left on the gang.
Like and share now, guys. Now's the perfect time to get the likes up.
You killed this one, no cap. Free 260. Gang. That's OP. And I'll be coming back.
Hey, yo, TP, you killed this one.
I'm with the gang, that's a gang, you'll get it confused. I'm 2-5, little bitch getting torn. When I pull up at top of my bitch, put look, but they ready to shoot, bitch, I be with the glue. It's icy illuminated, it's insane how this money accumulating. Bitch, don't get in my way, I need you to make it. Money making them drop, that's a root awakening. But that's meaningless, how can my niggas sit through a bunch, I got the
on, they got back together, cause money always makes things a little bit better. But I'm not mad and I'm not sad.
You're not doing anything else but performing. And ever since I was a kid, man, that's all I've ever wanted to do. I've never wanted to do anything else. And freestyle even more because it's me. It's what's coming out of my brain. It's what's on my mind that I'm able to share. And that's pure. I think in this business, man, that's the only pure thing left.
Bruce KK.
Run up in the spot with a breeze shot. We in the rented with 3 stripes. Fast in the trolling where we at. 30 fat Joe make you lean back. Pull up, we exhaust the extortion. Dottie maxed up for a portion. Don't make my shooter go fox. If I spin it, end up in a palm box. Got some hats in the X, we got mob ties. Richie pull up and let shots fire. Bitch, we got knocks when we outside. Better be lucky you got by. Told them watch out for the get back. I went to jail, it's a setback. Amiri and Gucci shit mix match. I'ma get money, just sit back. Me, Chris and Valencia on all handshake. Get shot, you step on this landscape. Treat y'all up on my fan base. Kick me to touch you to Welly and Chase. I cannot end up in last place. Ain't no skills for your moolah the campaign. You will get popped like some champagne. Hurry girl left in a Rory with fast gang.
They know it's for sprinting them avenues. She won't kick me a piece when she mad at you. I only did what I had to. Houdini would cause my deposits is magical. You could tell these ain't no average. Dottie tossing like a lateral. Like why they brought all them ratchets to? Why do they moving so tactical? Like who that, you that, woo back. My niggas don't do that, shoot that. Y'all got guns, don't use that. True fact, shoot back. Y'all don't do that. I'm on team for the piece with 2 straps. Chris about to toss out, move back. No, I'm coming with a stick like a pool rat. Used to have true, that's what they used to do.
I don't fuck with no sports, I love cash and a penalty. I can beat my man's your enemy. With the top of my hands is a killer spree. I had to pop a little perk for the energy. I don't fuck you not a fan of my verses, you're catching. Got to knock her pants, her purse, her jacket. Pull up on you like fuck you, Jack. Never fight with a fool, just back with the ratchet. G hit a 6, better pick a few. MIS stay up top, quick to get at you. Chris lead on the scene is getting critical. If you smoking my dead, then I'm killing you. Stop a beat and go flock at the dammers. Bitches fucking and sucking the scammers. I ain't spinning my block with no hammer. Last nigga got shot up on camera.
I pop a perk, now I'm off beat. Amiri, I throwing an off-white. We doing foul free offside. I got the 40 and short from court side. Go broke down robbing the dice game. And we take no chance, we dig when the lights came. Got a bad little bitch, see light skin. Walking the party, we getting them pipes in.
Had to be bro for that weapon. That's his first, it's my second. I ain't worried about a sentence, but my will posted in second. It's either clear or independent. How about the foreign? I'm staring and bending. Weapon passed to her best friend. G's by Mary, Tesla the engine. Weapon passed to her best friend. G's by Mary, Tesla the
Your
engine.
man got shot, now he walk with a limp. Little bitch, shit pop, said I walk like a pimp. I give me top, I fuck her friend. Right past me the chop, throw the gloves on my hand. Then that boy got shot, I took all his pants. Had to dip on the cops, that was part of the plan. Little nigga moving hot, shot him and his friends. Free all of the bros, free T out the pen. Little nigga moving hot, shot him and his friends. Free all of the bros, free T out the pen.
Bullets gon' shatter with ligament, token the rope, but they can't protect them. J in the box for the menacing, young folks just came for the knocks, go spin it in. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous and Jake's and I'm taking it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why I do shit when he stood at the dividends? Bullets gon' shatter with ligament, token the rope, but they can't protect them. J in the box for the menacing, young folks just came for the knocks, go spin it in. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous and Jake's and I'm digging it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why I do shit when he stood at the dividends? We keep the knocks in the beam and dropping them queens, we flocking the leaders. Free flea on G, the reaper, creeper. Boonin' and turning my speakers. Link up, she a believer. Shorty gon' kick it like FIFA, feeding the meters. Drip got me leaking, GB a reason. I see the jakes, I'ma leave him. We don't know Sosaki. Say he keep knocking, he close to me. Mr. Top made his shoulder bleed. 40 clip hang like a rosary. Go brown as the Joe boy. Spin through the ops, I might hit a coke. Hit coach as the ghost, no rolls first. He in the chair, that's folks, he got no choice. I see an eye, I'ma chase him. There's no structure, that's for all situations. I've been on this act waiting, reach it. Put on your head, you a patient. Folks in the drop, not speeding. I've got passion, the kids not cheesing. Fun play, they not freezing. Stupid bitch, drop the top, let the breeze in. Bullets gon' shatter with ligament, token the rope, but they can't protect them. Chain in the box for the menacing. Young folks just came for the knocks to go spin again. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, see Jakes and I'm digging it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why through Chevy, they split the dividends. Bullets gon' shatter a ligament. Token the book, but they chatted predicaments. J in the box for the menacing. Young folks just came for the knocks to go spin again. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, see Jakes and I'm digging it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why through Chevy, they split the dividends.
In the bike, I'm mad, kicking the door with a stash at. My oldest, they spinning shit, no, they ain't missing shit, that's what they won't do. I don't wanna know you, kick me to touchy and social. Cold roller come smoke you, you get split with your bro too. They said they gon' show you, they went from Carvey to Global.
Drop out, watch for pothole. It's fast call by toll, and drop slow. We keep the knocks in the Tahoe. See me in action, no shoe, my eyes closed. When the window drop, bodies out too. Shout out to Freshie, both guns in the booth. See the demons jump out of that coupe. D57 don't flame when I shoot. I'ma show how fast the life is. Hope ain't sure shit like a cipher. I just might turn to a lifer. Thinking the Jakes go park at a hydrant. Whole gang evil, we fasting. See me in traffic, don't lack when I'm passing. Pretend you was making distractions. And we parolees with bands and our mattress. Kick works, you know that's the get back. Texting my group, but it's not for the chit chat. Brand new clip, bullets mismatched. Too many shots, you don't know where he hit at. My older gon' do it for free. Get capped like a 6, I might call Monty G's. This 40 gon' kick like a beat. Welly away overnight for the breach. Now she wanna get it the fast way. She know these niggas is mad fake. I could call Rose a rampage. Clip with an Ike in the ashtray. I slapped this wife on my bad day. She always lurk on my fan page. Knocks around, you know how they play. Get shot, you step on this landscape. Kick them over the piece to social. And I just made a little bridge you're opposed to. Daddy Spice do what he supposed to. Whole lot of knocks in this crib, I parole to. This 40 gon' bump like the beat. You know what that mean? We in the stool in the street. Them demons keep spinning and spinning, so don't get surprised when them shots repeat. And now
everyone has stuff they don't use. Give those things a new life. Download Mercari and we'll
gang, gang, gang. Huh? Gang, gang, gang. Chanel, get the fucking money, man. Gang, gang, gang. 16 in this extended the clip with a boombox. I catch a move like a lot of like 2 shots. Look, she should have spot. She move 5, tell her the side to the telly with 2 eyes. Hey yo, it's lit, bro. Gang see an apple, we dumping the clip. Most of my niggas is shooting no grip, but all of my niggas is getting them chips. Gang, like we do this. Pause, I'm heady, then I'm gon' scoop and run to the air. She like I'm moving, baby, come shot, I never get proven. Time to Kanye, bad box. I said it already. He said shots, gang. It's fine, we treat it like 8 dots. Bitch, gang, gang, gang. She wanna draw the O, but no, she can't ride the O. Baby, come on and just ride the O. If shit get heavy, we slide you know. Bitch, I'm not with a Facebook politicking. Beat on my chest is that garbage kicking. If I run up, I'm a fox. Gang, gang, gang. Bitch, I ain't eat that. I spent the block and I'm letting like 3-5. Gang, gang, DJs beat that. I had to running up out of his feet. It's fuck full of cops, bitch. Your man is a rat snake. Keep me a chop on my basket. Please do not run up your traffic. She wanna try to roll, but no, she can't ride the O. Baby, come on and just ride the O. If shit get heavy, we slide, you know. Bitch, I'm not with the Facebook politicking. Beat on my chest, that garbage kicking. If I run up, I'm a flocksmith. Gang, gang, gang. No cap, I'm a booming. I'm falling, I'm slacking, I'm ruthless. Blow out for the gang, so broomsticks. If it's heavy, we stop like 2 grand, I be flashing. If I run up, no cap, I'ma clap him. Yeah, we spinning with ratchet. And I'm aiming for heads, let's make shit tragic. Gang, gang, gang. Shit, don't get the fucking money, man. Stay dangerous, pussy. Suck my dick.
Beats by Malice.
I don't got no safety, baby. When she steppin', she gonna get naked, baby. I cannot like it to 80, baby. When we slide up, it's gonna get shady, baby. I gotta pull up in, told the grip. Niggas ain't really your shit. Henny, we got bad lid. That niggas is all in the air. I don't got no safety, baby. When she steppin', she gonna get naked, baby. I cannot like it to 80, baby. When we slide up, it's gonna get shady, baby. I gotta pull up in, told the grip. Niggas ain't really your shit. Henny, we got bad lid. That niggas is all in the air. No, they cannot compare. We pull up, them shots gon' flare. Don't run up, get put in the air, so fuck up. Little boy, don't dare, I'll make you special. Took her up tough on the net too. When I said through, y'all niggas was jet fused. Y'all Jeezy could've got left too. And that's word of my mother. Niggas was sliding and slipping like butter. Can't fuck with me, I don't fuck with no others. Picking and choosing, get shot from my brothers. Fuck now, I don't really care what you say. You could get shot in your face for disrespecting all of the game. Niggas say that always because the shit I say is insane. Creep up on them, give them a fake. Don't give no fucks, leave them in vain. 4 or 3 now, meditate. This shit is funny, niggas is fake. Gotta watch back and niggas is gay, but I stay moving tag, I won't parlay. Gotta keep getting fat, this shit in my veins. I don't got no safety, baby. When she steppin', she gonna get naked, baby. I cannot like it at 80, baby. When we slide up, it's gonna get shady, baby. I gotta pull up in, told the grip. Niggas ain't really your shit. Henny, we got bad lid. That niggas is all in the air. I don't got no safety, baby. When she steppin', she gonna get naked, baby. I cannot like it at 80, baby. When we slide up, it's gonna get shady, baby. I gotta pull up in, told the grip. Niggas ain't really your shit. Henny, we got bad lid. That niggas is all in the air. Fuck your ear, nigga. What this nigga talking about?
Don't throw that out. I can sell it. It has an unstable gray hole inside. You're an unstable gray hole.
Nice. Someone's going to prison. I'm a sunflower. Wow, it really...
You niggas not shitty. I spin them back with them killers, they ready to pull up and pop with me. Better bomb us at the drop. For me, shooter picking up the knocks. For me, pick it up. Gotta run and he deal with the spots. For me, walking and he know it rock. Can't play the ops cause my face hot. Gang still winning, check the scoreboard. Niggas not. Run away without the bag on him. Spot the opera pipe glass on him. She had back to blow the bag on him. New Chanel pop a tag for her. She gon' suffer from the passenger. Blow the strap and give it back to her. Niggas capping, they ain't adding up. Swing the touch, I'ma slap it up. Whoa. New 6, it ain't jamming up. Small race ass fat as fuck. New phone, go fast as fuck. Niggas hating cause my bag is up. Ran him down, he just ran out of luck. Dizzy dash, jump out the foreign and fresh on the suck at the feet, they can't follow the 6 years. Them niggas beef on the internet, my niggas see you in person, we pen it back. Open the shop, flax it off his temple. Flock out the bed, baby, this a rental. She keep drop, baby, you essential. I put a touchdown, I'm in that end zone. Shot hit the beat, now the boy ain't critical. Shot hit his head, now you can't remember you. Go do the job, then I got a check for you. Show you gon' split, and whoever next to you. If you ain't dead, turn to a vegetable. Start shitting where their money at, but we keep it knockers in his knapsack. Niggas back and forth, we ain't into that. Shoot a kick in your throat, you pick me at. Not for the chit chat. I just rolled up on my price as a big pack. I just might get you kidnapped. We on the road, don't we go where the money at? Try to run up a 100 pack. If you see me, you might not get your honey back. She in love with the cuzzies at. Still keep a glove when I'm hitting that. Gotta be.
Risky K.
Run up in the spot with a breeze at. We in the rented with 3 straps. Fast in the trolling where we at. 30 fat don't make you lean back. Pull up, we exhaust the extortion. Dottie maxed up for a portion. Don't make my shooter go fox. I spin it, end up in a palm box. Got some hats in the X, we got mob ties. Richie pull up and let shots fire. Bitch, we got knocks when we outside. Better be lucky you got 5. Told them watch out for the get back. I went to jail, it's a setback. Amiri and Gucci shit mix match. I'ma get money, just sit back. Me, Chris, and Valencia on all handshake. Get shot, you step on this landscape. Treat y'all up on my fan base. Kick me to touch it, the Welly and Chase. I cannot end up in last place. Ain't no still for your moolah the campaign. You will get popped like some champagne. Hurry girl left in a Rory with fast gang.
They know it's for spinning them avenues. She gon' kick me a piece when she mad at you. I only did what I had to. Houdini would cause my deposits is magical. You could tell these ain't no average. You got toasting like a lateral. Like Like, why they brought all them ratchets? Why do they move it so tactical? Like, who that, you that, woo back. My niggas don't do that, shoot that. Y'all got guns, don't use that. True fact, shoot back. Y'all don't do that. I'm on T for the piece with 2 straps. Chris about to talk out, move back. Don't come with a stick like a pool rag. Used to have shootouts where they used to.
I don't fuck with no sports, I love catching a penalty. Jacket people, my man's your enemy. Put the chop in my hands is a killer spree. I had to pop a little perk for the energy. I don't fuck you not a fan of my verses, you're catching. Got to knock her pants, her purse, her jacket. Straight pull up on you like fuck you, Jack. Never fight with a fool, just back with the ratchet. You a G hit a 6, better pick a few. MIS stay on top, quick to get at you. Chris the lead on the scene is getting critical. If you smoke my dead, then I'm killing you. Stop a beat and go flock at the dammers. Bitches fucking and sucking the scammers. I ain't spinning my block with no hammer. Last nigga got shot up on camera.
I pop a perk, now I'm off beat. I'm Marriott throwing an off-white. We doing foul free offside. I got the 40 and sure from court side. Go broke down robbing the dice game. And we take no chance, we dig when the lights came. Got a bad little bitch and see lights game. Walk in the party, we getting them pipes in.
Had to be broke for that weapon. That's his first, it's my second. I ain't worried about a sentence, bet my will post it in second. It's either clear or independent. How about the foreign? I'm staring and bending. Weapon passed to her best friend. Jeans by Mary Tesla, the engine. Weapon passed to her best friend. Jeans by Mary Tesla, the
Your man got shot, now he walk with a limp, little bitch. Shit, Bob said I walk like a pimp. God giving me top. Y'all fuck up friend. Right past me the chop, throw the gloves on my hand. Then that boy got shot. I took all his pants, had to dip on the cops. That was part of the plan. Little nigga moving hot, shot him and his friends. Free all of the bros, free T out the pen. Little nigga moving hot, shot him and his friends. Free all of the bros, free T out the pen.
Bullets gon' shatter a ligament, talking the book, but they check them in. J in the box for the menacing, young folks just came for the knocks, go spin again. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, see Jason, I'm taking it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why do Chevy, they split the dividends. Bullets gon' shatter a ligament, talking the book, but they check them in. J in the box for the menacing, young folks just came for the knocks, go spin again. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, see Jason, I'm taking it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why do Chevy, they split the dividends. We keep the knocks in the beamer, dropping them queens, we flocking the Adidas. Free flea on G, the Reaper, Creeper, booting and turning my speakers. Link up, she a believer. Shorty gon' kick it like FIFA, feeding the meters. Drip got me leaking, GB a reason. I see the checks, I'ma leave it. We don't know Sosaki. Sicky keep knocking, he close to me. Missed this top, made his shoulder bleed. 40 clip hang like a rosary. Cole Brown is the Joe boy. Spin through the ops, I might hit a coke boy. Hit coach as the ghost, no Rolls Royce. He in the chair, that's folks, he got no choice. I see it, I'ma chase him. There's no structure, that's for all situations. I've been on this app waiting, breach and put on your head, you a patient. Folks in the drop top speeding, I've got passenger, kids stop cheesing. Funds play, they not freezing. Stupid bitch drop the top, let the breeze in. Pullers gon' shatter a ligament, talking the book, but they chat, they check them in. J in the box for the menacing, young folks just came for the knocks, go spin again. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, see Jason, I'm taking it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why do Chevy, they split the dividends. Pullers gon' shatter a ligament, talking the book, but they chat, protect them in. J in the box for the menacing, young folks just came for the knocks, go spin again. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, see Jason, I'm taking it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why do Chevy, they split the dividends.
Edith TV.
Like a Mad Max, chicken the door with a stash at.
You hand.
My booties, they spinning shit, no, they ain't missing shit, that's what they want to. I don't wanna know you, kick me to touchy and social. Cold roller from smoke you, you get split with your bro too. They said they gon' show you, they went from Garvey to Global.
We keep the knocks in the Tahoe, see me in action, no shoe, my eyes closed. When the winter drop by, shot two. Shout out to Fresh, go gloves in the booth. See the demons jump out of that coupe. 357 don't flame when I shoot. I'ma show how fast the life is.
Angel on the board.
Drop out, watch for pothole. It's fast call by Tom and drop slow. We keep the knocks in the Tahoe. See me in action, no shoe, my eyes closed. When the window drop bodies up too. Shout out to pressure, go guns in the booth. See the demons jump out of that coupe. 357 don't flame when I shoot. I'ma show how fast the life is. Hope ain't shooting shit like a cipher. I just might turn to a lifer. Digging the dicks, go park at a hydrant. Whole gang evil, we fasting. See me in traffic, don't lack when I'm passing. Free Taylor's making distractions. And we parolees with bands in our mattress. Kick works, you know that's the get back. Text in my group, but it's not for the chit chat. Fast way. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the jakes and then check my body. Watch how I treat a thotty. Dripping the track and then make a deposit. Make a deposit, make a deposit on my body. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the jakes and then check my body. Watch how I treat a thotty. Dripping the track and then make a deposit. Make a deposit, make a deposit on my body. Tell her to sell me the back end, baby, my dick in the stack shit. Your whole gang known for the lack until die TP, I'ma clap him. We in the field, we active. GT with me, too savage. On Bristol with Chris, I was stacking. GT with me, too savage. Outside, watch out for red lights. Don't make a right and then turn off the headlights. Might get a bag if the head right. Make a U-turn if he's showing some sign of life. I make a promise he down tonight. Bullets explosive, they blown like dynamite. Drop out, but I might hop out. Tell him free chase, took 10 on the cop out. And I told Fleet not to cop out. Tank was medicine soon as he lock out. Mr. Chody, I seen him in downstate. Peace from the G and break bread with a pound cake. Free daily spray, he was heavy on pound stage. Finna y'all catch your obby, get shot, hit the box and then call and see what the town say. Free daily spray. Big folks, big steppers. Let me show you my profession. Hit tape for the reference. 6 through 7. Tell him quick, fast, hurry, checking. Christian Dior, my essence. Stupid nigga lack for a beverage. It must have been good how they left him. Couple of G's and they records. Stop it, go. We had to check in. I'm with Siggy Revolvo 6 on my side. Got 7. Drop. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the jakes and then check my body. Watch how I treat a thotty. Dripping the track and then make a deposit. Make a deposit, make a deposit on my body. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the jakes and then check my body. Watch how I treat a thotty. Dripping the track and then make a deposit. Make a deposit, make a deposit on my body. We don't know OCKY. Siggy keep knocking, he close to me. Mr. Top made a show.
Smash. Okay. Far beat, stupid. I used to spit on the scooter. I let them talk, niggas be losers. I see a folk, focus on the cooler. Spice boy, ain't no cooler. I just be teaching, just call me a tutor. Niggas be saying free niggas for viewers. Free all my niggas touch money to move. Gang with me, they already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 of things with me. You ain't getting breath, can't hang with me. Facts, gang with me, they already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 of things with me. You ain't getting breath, can't hang with me. Trippin'. We get to drop the pro, hit em, clip em, lift em. I've been chillin'. I left shit in the past, but niggas still mindin' my business. Ain't no winners. You droppin' my hat, I'm dropping you right in the building. I put the pill cause I don't wanna feel it. Niggas be rich, so I know for the bitch. That's why my circle roll small like a dot. They don't get no green, they don't throw no Glock. Niggas felt that heat and they throw no shots. They don't spin my way, they don't spin no blocks like wait. Holding your head like a cherry, you talking some shit out your niggas do, don't say bro name. I told no bro to get rid of you, daddy, you offer a pillow to bro, he links. 3 minute goals we spinning through, walking up, nigga ain't up in our vehicles. Bitch wanna fuck about how this lyrical. You would get shot like a deficit hysterical. This shit is pitiful. My niggas lyrical. Bet not nigga, I just have to get physical. This what them niggas do spoon, we really do wait. We gon' attack, tell them sit back, spin it, we doing some laps. Flock in the back, tie out the strap, free stuff in my spice coming back. And we take some racks, my spice in the stool, we all tryna make it rational. Go to the chat, cause we play with 50 non-straps, hey. Phone beat, stupid. I used to spin on the scooter. I let them choke, niggas be losers. I see a folk, office Medulla. Spice boy, you know cooler. I just be teaching, just call me a tutor. Niggas be saying free niggas for viewers. Few of my niggas touch money to move. Gang with me. They already know no lanes with me. Clock with a 30 of things with me. You ain't getting bread, can't hang with me. Gang with me. They already know no lanes with me. Clock with a 30 of things with me. You ain't getting bread, can't hang with me.
Phone beat, stupid. I used to spin on the scooter. Big high. Bitch, spice. Spice boy for Alex, you know I'm rocking.
Fast way. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the jakes and then shoving my body. Watch how I treat a thotty. Dripping the track and then make a deposit. Make a deposit, make a deposit on my body. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the jakes and then shoving my body. Watch how I treat a thotty. Dripping the track and then make a deposit. Make a deposit, make a deposit on my body. Tell her just sell me the back end, baby, my game took the stack shit. Your whole gang known for the lack until Dottie TP, I'ma clap him. We in the field, we active, GT with me, too savage. On Bristol with Chris, I was stacking, GT with me, too savage. Outside, watch out for red lights, gon' make a right and then turn off the headlights. Might get a back if the head right, make a U-turn if you showing some sign of life. I make a promise he down tonight, bullets explosive, they blown like dynamite. Drop out, but I might hop out, tell him free chase, took 10 on the cop out. And I told Flea not to cop out, Tay was medicine soon as he lock out. Mr. Chody, I seen him in downstate, piece him the G and break bread with a pound cake. Free daily spray, he was heavy on pound stage. Finna y'all catch an op, get shot, hit the box and then call and see what the town say. Free daily spray. Big folks, big steppers. Let me show you my profession. Hit tape for the reference. 6 through 7. Tell him quick, fast, hurry, check it. Christian Dior, my essence. Stupid nigga lack for a beverage. It must have been good how they left him. Couple of G's and they records. Stop it, go. We had to check in. I'm with Siggy Revolvo 6 on my side. Got 7. Drop. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the jakes and then shoving my body. Watch how I treat a thotty. Dripping the track and then make a deposit. Make a deposit, make a deposit on my body. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the jakes and then shoving my body. Watch how I treat a thotty. Dripping the track and then make a deposit. Make a deposit, make a deposit on my body. We don't know Sosiki. Siggy keep knocking, he close to me. Mr. Top made his shoulder bleed. 40 clip hang like a rosary. Cole Brown is the chill boy. Spin through the option, I might hit a coke boy. Hit coach as it goes, no Rolls Royce. Stay in the chair, that's folks, you got no choice. I see it, I'ma chase him. There's no structure, that's for all situations.
Beats by Malice. Beats by Malice.
I don't got no safety, baby. When she steppin', she gonna get naked, baby. I cannot like it at 80, baby. When we slide up, it's gonna get shady, baby. I gotta pull up in, talk the grip. Niggas ain't really your shit. Henny, we got bad lid. That niggas is all in the air. I don't got no safety, baby. When she steppin', she gonna get naked, baby. I cannot like it at 80, baby. When we slide up, it's gonna get shady, baby. I gotta pull up in, talk the grip. Niggas ain't really your shit. Henny, we got bad lid. That niggas is all in the air. No, they cannot compare. We pull up, them shots gon' flip. say don't run up, get put in that in, so fuck up. Little boy don't dare, I'll make you special. Took her real tough on the net too. When I said through, y'all niggas was jet fused. G's, he could've got left too. And that's word of my mother. Niggas was sliding and slipping like butter. Can't fuck with me, I don't fuck with no others. Picking and choosing, get shot from my brothers. Fuck that, I don't really care what you say. You could get shot in your face for disrespecting all of the game. Niggas say that always because the shit I say is insane. Creep up on them, give them more fake. Don't give no fucks, leave them in vain. Poetry, now I meditate. This shit is funny, niggas is fake. Gotta watch back cause niggas is gay, but I stay moving tight, I won't parlay. Gotta keep getting back, this shit in my veins. I don't got no safety, baby. When she snapping, she gonna get naked, baby. I cannot like you that 80, baby. When we slide up, it's gonna get shady, baby. I gotta pull up in, talk the grip. Niggas ain't really your shit. Henny, we got that lid. That niggas is all in the air. I don't got no safety, baby. When she snapping, she gonna get naked, baby. I cannot like you that 80, baby. When we slide up, it's gonna get shady, baby. I gotta pull up in, talk the grip. Niggas ain't really your shit. Henny, we got that lid. That niggas is all in the air. Fuck in here, nigga. What this niggas talking about?
It's YouTube Music. Download the app today and get a trial of Music Premium on us. Restrictions apply.
Where is the food at?
That's on that beat.
Yeah, fresh they mad, I'm back now. No joking, nigga. No class count. No exposed, nigga. Hold back down. No, we'll see it, nigga. Spin back round. Yes,
Run up in the spot with a breeze shot. We in the rented with 3 straps. Fast in the trolling where we at. 30 fat don't make you lean back. Pull up, we exhaust the extortion. Dottie maxed up for a portion. Don't make my shooter go fox. If I spin it, end up in a palm box. Got some hats in the X, we got mob ties. Ricky pull up and let shots fire. Bitch, we got knocks when we outside. Better be lucky you got by. Told them watch out for the get back. I went to jail, it's a setback. Mary and Gucci shit mix match. I'ma get money, just sit back. Me, Chris, and Valencia on all handshake. Get shot, you step on this landscape. Treat y'all up on my fan base. Kick me to touch you, the Willie and Chase. I cannot end up in last place. Ain't no skill for your moolah the campaign. You will get popped like some champagne. Hurry girl left in a Rory with fast gang.
They know it's for sprinting them avenues. She gon' kick me a piece when she mad at you. I only did what I had to. Houdini would cause my deposits is magical. You could tell these ain't no average. Dottie tossing like a lateral. Like why they brought all them ratchets to? Why do they moving so tactical? Like who that, you that, woo back. My niggas don't do that, shoot that. Y'all got guns, don't use that. True fact, shoot back. Y'all don't do that. I'm on T for the piece with 2 straps. Chris about to toss out, move back. Don't come with a stick like a pool rag. You stab shoot, that's what they used to
I don't fuck with no sports, I love catching a penalty. Jacket people, my man's your enemy. Put the chop in my hands is a killer spree. I had to pop a little perk for the energy. I don't fuck you not a fan, my verses you're catching. Got the knock her pants, her purse, her jacket. Pull up on you like fuck you, jacking up fight with a fool. Just back with the ratchet. G hit a 6, better pick a few. MIS stay up top, quick to get at you. Chris the lead on the scene is getting critical. If you smoke my dead, then I'm killing you. Stop a beat and go flock at the dammers. Bitches fucking and sucking the scammers. How you spinning my block with no hammer? Last nigga got shot up on camera.
I pop a perk, now I'm off beat. I'm Marriott throwing an off-white. We doing foul free offside. Doc got the 40 and short from court side. Go broke, then I'm robbing the dice game. And we take no chance, we dig when the lights came. Got a bad little bitch that see light skin. Walk in the party, we getting them pipes in.
Had to free bro for that weapon. That's his first, it's my second. I ain't worried about a sentence, bet my way posted in second. It's either clear or independent. How about the foreign? I'm staring and bending. Weapon passed to her best friend, jeans by Mary, Tesla the engine. Weapon passed to her best friend, jeans by Mary, Tesla the
Your man got shot, now he walk with a limp, little bitch. Shit, Bob said I walk like a pimp. God giving me top, y'all fuck up friend. Right past me the chop, through the gloves on my hand. Then that boy got shot, I took all his bands, had to dip on the cops, that was part of the plan. Little nigga moving hot, shot him and his friends, free all of the bros, free T out the pen. Little nigga moving hot, shot him and his friends, free all of the bros, free T out the pen.
Bullets gon' shatter with ligament, token the book, but they chat. They check them in, take them in. J in the box for the medicine. Young folks just came for the knocks, go spin again. At the reg, you can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, and Jason, I'm taking it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why I do Chevy, they split the dividends. Bullets gon' shatter with ligament, token the book, but they chat. They check them in, take them in. J in the box for the medicine. Young folks just came for the knocks, go spin again. At the reg, you can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, and Jason, I'm taking it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why I do Chevy, they split the dividends. We keep the knocks in the beam, and dropping queens, me flocking the theaters. Free Fleo, just the reaper, creeper, booming and turning my speakers. Link up, she a believer. Shorty gon' kick it like FIFA, feeding the meters. Drip got me leaking, GB a reason. I see the jakes, I'ma leave it. We don't know Sosaki. Sicky keep knocking, he close to me. Missed this top, made his shoulder bleed. 40 clip hang like a rosary. Cole Brown is the Joe boy. Spin through the opposite, I might hit a coke. Hey, coach, that's the ghost, no rolls first. He in the chair, that's folks, he got no choice. I see an eye, I'ma chase him. There's no structure, that's for all situations. I've been on this act waiting, breach shit, put it on your head to a patient. Folks in the drop out speeding, I've got passion, the kids stop cheesing. Funds play, they not freezing. Stupid bitch drop the top, let the breeze. Bullets gon' shatter with ligament, token the book, but they chat. They check them in, chain in the box for the medicine. Young folks just came for the knocks, go spin again. At the reg, you can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, he Jason, I'm taking it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why do Chevy, they split the dividends. Bullets gon' shatter with ligament, token the book, but they chat. They check them in, chain in the box for the medicine. Young folks just came for the knocks, go spin again. At the reg, you can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, he Jason, I'm taking it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why do Chevy, they split the dividends.
Then the bike, I'm Mad Max, kicking the door with a stash at.
My oldest, they spinning shit, no, they ain't missing shit, that's what they won't do. I don't wanna know you, kick me to touchy and social. Cold roller can smoke you, you get split with your bro too. They said they gon' show you, they went from Garvey to Global.
What's the first thing you'll do when you get to Ocean City, Maryland? Will you jump on a ride or ride down the boardwalk? Hit a few balls or hit the arcades? Ocean City, Maryland is open, ready, and waiting for you. Book a trip at OCOcean.com.
He cannot see what needs to be done. It's that he is held, bound, and determined that he's not going to do it. Because that is the purpose that both of the major parties serve. The crisis is not about the economic downturn. They're not scared of an economic downturn because poor people are a disempowered people. They're not scared of the epidemic because a sick people, a dying people, are also a people who are not going to be in a condition to revolt. And their problem is not that people don't like police violence against black people. It's that black people have taken steps to make sure that they punish the police and stop the violence. That's the problem that they have. The big problem here happens to be black empowerment. That's the actual crisis. If black people stop being poor, stop having inferior health care, and stop being the subject of constant attack by a gang of armed thugs who the state has sanctioned to carry out directed violence against us, that's the actual crisis. The crisis is not any sort of store windows being broken. Poverty is not the crisis. Black power, wealth, and influence, that's the crisis. And the country stands on the verge of that crisis coming to be reality right now. This is what has to be stopped. They need a firewall. And apparently, Jim Crow Joe Biden is going to be their firewall of choice if they can make it work. But the problem is black folks, especially young black voters, the under 50 crowd, they're not taking the bait. And you don't have enough black elderly people. You ain't got enough of the black church crowd. You don't have enough black retirees, soon-to-be retirees, hood rats, dusty dudes, bootlicks, and fraternity sorority punks in order to prop this clown up. You don't have enough of them. Oh, you can give Joy Reid, forget about giving Joy Reid a daily show. Hell, you can give Joy Reid her own channel if you want. All stupid all the time. That won't help. Biden knows exactly what it is that he must do. His advisors know what they must do. And everything that they say and every act that they commit is geared toward averting that necessary action. This is why, even in the face of disaster, you see that the white media and the Democrats, they still can't stop attacking us. Problematic, cynical, Yeah, this is what you say about the people whose votes you claim to want. After 500 years, they are patently unsuited to compete. That's the problem that the people who America was set up to serve have. That's the problem that these white supremacists have. White supremacy was set up in order to guarantee that those classified as white would never have to compete. But simply giving those people goodies, giveaways, and guarantees, that's not sufficient. You also have to ensure that black people cannot compete under any circumstances, and that requires constant daily action. You can't just go ahead and break black people's legs one time, because those legs will mend, they'll get back to their feet and be a problem for you. That's the lesson that they learned from Reconstruction. Black people left to their own devices would very soon not merely be competing, but surpassing the white majority. They understand that. And so that being the case, we got to make sure that the racial order put in place 400 plus years ago remains in place. And that means black people cannot be allowed to have any sort of resources. They must be kept under constant attack. They must always be the subjects of unrelenting violence, political violence, economic violence, physical violence, you name it. That's what's going on. This is why the white supremacists are so hyper obsessed with black people. It's why they talk about us all the time, why they scheme and plot against us all the time, why they attack us all the time, why they think about us every waking moment. It doesn't matter if you got some punk in the chambers of Congress or you got some sawed-off white supremacist runt on a video game forum. They always are attacking black people because they understand that their position can never be safe and secure unless ours is unsafe and insecure. They are constantly paranoid about us because they have seen on the few occasions when they've had to actually go head up against us, they lose. And they don't just lose, they lose spectacularly. They lose immediately. They are not scared of the coronavirus. As far as they're concerned, the coronavirus is a solution to the problem. They are not scared of an economic downturn, mass poverty, and people out in the streets. As far as they're concerned, that's a solution to the problem. Take a look at California and Skid Row if you want proof of that. You also have the same tent cities in San Francisco. This is supposed to be the most liberal state in the country, or so we were told, and yet they have no problem setting up an economic conveyor belt meant to take black people out of whatever economic opportunity they might have and deposit them on the streets to die. That's just what the Democrats do with the Republicans. They say, well, you know, we prefer that we not even see black people. So let's go ahead and put all of our money into building the biggest, baddest prisons we can, Texas, Mississippi. Let's go ahead and make sure the prison industrial complex is on point. And we're just going to have these Negroes warehoused because we can't even stand looking at them.
Oh, my God.
This election happens to be a potential bellwether of the general overall trend. But I'll tell you right now, I think that the die is already cast in that regard. You see, even if the white media does happen to convince enough people who have otherwise been sitting on the sidelines that maybe they ought to vote for Biden, or at least if they can depress or otherwise demoralize enough Republicans so that the left arm of white supremacy can have their preferred white supremacist mouthpiece in the White House. Even if they manage to do that, the problem happens to be when Biden gets in there, it ain't going to be like Obama. He ain't going to be getting the kind of free ride Obama got. And that's just going to make matters worse for him because he's going to be having black folks constantly in his face saying, okay, you got the White House. Now you have no excuse for not coming up with them tangibles. Now you got no excuse at all. So the thing about it is, while it is important that the Democrats not be able to pull off their little ploy of we're going to do an end run around the black vote. We're going to try to invalidate the black vote. That'll be a tactic that basically makes them feel good for 5 minutes and then falls apart the next. I am far more concerned about our political cohesion and solidarity than I am about whatever results come out of the tail end of the latest white supremacist pretend phony election. It is what we are doing that's the most important thing, not them. Don't believe it? Look at what's happened the last month and a half. Look at the legislation that's been passed. Look at the thugs with badges. bowing on their knees. And then ask yourself, how many elections did you need to win in order to accomplish that? Oh, Politico is right indeed, except they got the tense wrong. It's not young black voters could break Biden. Young black voters have broken Biden. And the Democrats are desperately trying to figure out how to put this septuagenarian white supremacist piece of trash back together again. They're trying. That's probably what went wrong with this idiot. When he saw that the black folks were breaking him in half, what passes for his mind just snapped. And he's been a blithering idiot ever since. But if I could just get some votes. Can you imagine what the hell the damn presidential debates are going to be like with this blubbering moron on stage? I mean, Donald Trump, when he talks, he doesn't say anything intelligent. And when Biden talks, he won't be saying anything intelligible. But it will just stand as a very stark reminder to everyone, in case anybody was still in denial, neither one of these idiots are offering anything to black people. And as the Democrats are seeing, it's the black vote that counts. You're not going to be getting away with any empty pablum about sensitivity and we need to be more caring and loving. Man, to hell with all that. We're not looking for any sort of acceptance from any ethnic group in the society. We're not trying to be friends with anyone. We're not trying to get people to hug us. We have no codependency issues. So this is not a matter of, oh, can I be at your movie theater? Or can I be in your school? Can I get you to like me and pat me on the head and tell me you love black folks? We ain't worrying about that. Give me my tangibles and I ain't concerned about a damn thing else. That's what the election issue is. It's about tangibles. And as far as Joe Biden, well, he's already dug his own political grave and we're sitting here. He's got one leg in that grave and the other leg dangling. But the Democrats understand that this is about far bigger problems than just Biden's inability to con the black vote. He ain't trying to connect. You can just take that NECT off the back of connect. Only thing he wants is to con the black vote, not connect to the black vote. Well, the con's not working. The black vote is not scared either of police, Republican racism, or of not having the approval of the dominant society. We're not scared of them not liking us. This ain't about them liking us. But you can tell that Joe Biden happens to be so discombobulated and so confused. Does anybody even know what the hell his political slogan is? What's his slogan, huh? Does he even have a slogan? Well, given the fact that he's lost his previous 2 bids to be president, born to lose might be a good slogan this time around. But no matter what Joe Biden or Donald Trump's political slogans are for 2020, the only one that matters is the political slogan of this newly reinvigorated and newly redetermined black political movement. And our slogan is no tangibles, no vote, no kidding.
You're watching The Breakfast Club.
No tangibles, no vote.
He cannot see what needs to be done. It's that he is hell-bound and determined that he's not.
Cut that damn check.
Before we begin this Thursday evening address, if you're not already subscribed to this YouTube channel, go ahead and hit the subscribe button now, along with the bell icon so you can be notified when a new video drops. If you're already subscribed, check and make sure that YouTube hasn't tried to unsubscribe you. Seems every week I get a few people telling me they were unsubscribed without their permission. And finally, be sure to give the video a like. The white supremacists hate that. Now, that said, a little over a month ago, around June 11th, I dropped a video essay talking about stalling tactics and distractions. This is when the Democrats were running around with their kente cloth, pretending that they were showing solidarity with black people because the uprising was scaring them as it moved closer to Capitol Hill. And at that time, out of the blue, you had the California Assembly pass what the white media called a reparations bill, when it was no reparations bill at all. It was simply a bill that was calling for a task force to study the idea of reparations, whether or not anything like that could be done. That's all it was. It was a proposal for a task force, but the white media called that a reparations bill. Ain't nobody getting paid. Nobody's getting anything out of it. Nobody talked to the black grassroots, and that was deliberate. This is all political theater meant to try to tell the masses, oh, this is what you can say to black people when they claim that they're owed reparations. You can say, oh, that's already been done. We read about it in the paper. We read about it online. And of course, now, this week, we've had yet another of the exact same fraud, North Carolina, Asheville City to be exact. Shout out to Tariq for posting this on his Twitter and bringing this to people's attention. They have now had their city council unanimously approve a reparations resolution. Now, they're not actually doing anything. It's just a resolution. But the point is that I'm trying to make, these people did not come to talk to us. And when you look at both the California and the Asheville, North Carolina proposals, the white media is very quick to point out that this resolution does not mandate direct cash payments to descendants of slaves or 40 acres and a mule. Instead, the city plans to make investments in areas where black residents face disparities. Doesn't that sound like the exact same garbage we hear every year? You know, normally they call that economic development, one of those empty terms that's so vague, so indistinct, it could mean anything, though it usually means absolutely nothing at all, certainly nothing good for us. And this is what they're doing. And I told you about this. I warned you about this. I told you this is exactly what they would do. They would take the same old phony, feeble, oh, we got some ideas about how to invest in the black community. We need some proposals on that. And the same If you're not already subscribed to this YouTube channel, go ahead and hit the subscribe button now, along with the bell icon so you can be notified when a new video drops. If you're already subscribed, check and make sure that YouTube hasn't tried to unsubscribe you. Seems every week I get a few people telling me they were unsubscribed without their permission. And finally, be sure to give the video a like. The white supremacists hate that. Now, that said, a little over a month ago, around June 11th, I dropped a video essay talking about stalling tactics and distractions. This is when the Democrats were running around with their kente cloth, pretending that they were showing solidarity with black people because the uprising was scaring them as it moved closer to Capitol Hill. And at that time, out of the blue, you had the California Assembly pass what the white media called a reparations bill, when it was no reparations bill at all. It was simply a bill that was calling for a task force to study the idea of reparations, whether or not anything like that could be done. That's all it was. It was a proposal for a task force, but the white media called that a reparations bill. Ain't nobody getting paid. Nobody's getting anything out of it. Nobody talked to the black grassroots, and that was deliberate. This is all political theater meant to try to tell the masses, oh, this is what you can say to black people when they claim that they're owed reparations. You can say, oh, that's already been done. We read about it in the paper. We read about it online. And of course, now, this week, we've had yet another of the exact same fraud, North Carolina, Asheville City to be exact. Shout out to Tariq for posting this on his Twitter and bringing this to people's attention. They have now had their city council unanimously approve a reparations resolution. Now, they're not actually doing anything. It's just a resolution. But the point is that I'm trying to make, these people had not come and talked to us. And when you look at both the California and the Asheville, North Carolina proposals, the white media is very quick to point out that this resolution does not mandate direct cash payments to descendants of slaves or 40 acres and a mule. Instead, the city plans to make investments in areas where black residents face disparities. Doesn't that sound like the exact same garbage we hear every year? You know, normally they call that economic development, one of those empty terms that's so vague, so indistinct, it could mean anything, though it usually means absolutely nothing at all, certainly nothing good for us. And this is what they're doing. And I told you about this. I warned you about this. I told you this is exactly what they would do. They would take the same old, phony, feeble, oh, we got some ideas about how to invest in the black community. We need some proposals on that. And the same thing they do all the time, like Kamala Harris's LIFT Act. And they would say, well, this is reparations. You know, black people might get a few pennies out of it. This is reparations. I told you they would do this. Though I do think it bears noting that without a single election being held, without having to put a single politician in office, the black grassroots has these clowns talking about reparations. Granted, they're phony as hell about it, but the point is that they feel forced to do so. You see what has happened merely because of the pressure that's been put on them without any sort of electoral or political gains. For all the morons out there who have spent the last decade telling me, man, ain't nobody even gonna be talking about reparations, man, they ain't actually gonna say nothing about it. Oh, sure they would. If you put enough pressure on the bastards, put their backs to the wall, make them feel the heat, sure they would. But we have to make it very clear. We define what constitutes reparations, not the white media and not any hand-picked black bootlicks. See this phony talk about these reparations proposals and resolutions, and we'll put together a study group, no doubt at the library, I'll bet. What this is all meant to do is to test our resolve. See, white supremacy is nothing if not sophisticated. They understand that if they can use weasel words just to try us to see, hey, are they going to fall for it? Okay, they didn't fall for it the first time. Will they fall for it the second or third time? Okay, they didn't fall for it then. How about the 6th or 7th time or the 8th or 9th time? They don't just do it once and then walk away and go, okay, I guess they didn't fall for it. They're like, no, we're going to keep at this and see how long it takes before these guys start to show any cracks in their resolve. They are desperately trying to avoid the issue of cash payouts. Long as they stick to the phony baloney, well, some minority programs and make investments in areas where Black residents face disparities. What the hell does that even mean? It means nothing. But that's the kind of talk that they like, precisely because it means nothing. They figure if they can just spout that gibberish, they can then declare that the money will go to minorities, etc. If we accept that. If we accept that, then here comes the okey doke. Here comes the pivot. See, they can't do the $5 Indian trick with us. Oh, they might attempt some $5 Negroes, a couple of white folks claiming, oh, my great-great-great-great-grandpappy on my mother's side claimed that they were slaves. They'll be claiming it falsely, of course, but figuring, who's going to check that out? This is the reason why we have to be the one to set the terms of what constitutes reparations and who qualifies. We can't let the white media do it. We can't let them have any dumb Negroes who they pay to stand in front of the cameras and say, I will speak for all Black people, because if you met one of us, you've met us all. And if one Black person says something, this is what every Black person agrees with. We're not going to let them pull the Black monolith game with us. These proposals, which are empty promises, not even promises, just empty blather, don't think for a moment that this is genuine. It's not. It's a media ploy, a propaganda campaign. We made it clear that the Black vote demands reparations. If you want us to turn out, we've also made it clear what will happen if the Black community decides en masse to abandon the ballot box. They have seen this summer, the only thing hotter than the temperature has been these streets. They have seen what the result will be. And this is the white supremacist attempting to con us by claiming that they've done what we said when in fact they've done nothing at all. I warned you about this, that they would take the same old shop-worn minority programs. We're going to do some economic development, some investments in the inner city. They do that. They make a couple of empty speeches about that. They go on the floor of their state legislature or their city hall and they'll talk about that. Maybe there'll be a couple of contracts or something, or maybe some Negroes will have subcontracting capability with some of these city contracts. And then now, instead of them just saying that this constitutes economic development, now they're saying this is reparations. They're saying that, not us. And after that, if we let them get away with this con, they'll say that now, well, buddy, we paid for the greatest crime in human history, buddy. We already did some reparations, buddy. Don't know if you heard. Didn't you read online from the websites that we own? We already did reparations. We did some programs. And we hear that a couple of Negroes got some city contracts. Of course, they work for white companies that we own, so we got the money. Well, we already did reparations, buddy, so that's already done. Done deal. We already did it. So now we're giving ourselves permission to go ahead and dismiss that anymore. No more reparations claims, buddy. That's what they're hoping to set up. That's what they're attempting to set up here. The white media is going to help them try to stage this political theater so they can bestow forgiveness on.
Why are we doing this?
Why are we doing what? Using my Old Spice moisturized with shea butter body wash?
The Enhanced Acura Certified Pre-Owned Program. It's like we're with you.
It's about 15 minutes, and we're going to get into this because it'll start to explain stuff better than I ever could. If you see these guys on draft day sitting next to Becky, don't get mad because there are plenty of black women. I can hear you now. There you go.
Oh, okay. You can hear me now?
Yeah, I can. What do you got for me?
Can you put on a headset? Okay, so...
Okay, what you're going to have to do is you're going to have to close the YouTube channel in the background. Stop looking at YouTube. You see these guys. I still hear me. I still hear me. Close YouTube.
Okay, I closed it.
Okay, what do you got for me?
So my question for you was, you asked the question about, do women want to be a sugar baby or a wife?
Yes.
And my thing was, is there anything that would stand in the way of a woman being both?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. First thing, you gotta be fine enough.
Well, okay, say that you do have the looks and you have the conversation.
Okay. Are we talking about you or we talking about in general?
So for me, when I met my husband, I was a sugar baby when I met him.
Okay.
And I didn't approach him as a sugar baby, but I used the same techniques to make him fall in love with me. So that's why I was saying a woman can be both, in my opinion.
I never said they couldn't be. I said that some people, some women, see right there, threw her for a loop. Because as you can tell, this woman is really not looking for a conversation. You can tell this woman did not come into this interaction in what I call good faith. She came in here loaded for bear, wanting to argue. Okay? Making up stuff. And I wasn't having it. And don't want to be a wife. They just want a man's money. And if you just want a man's money, be a sugar baby. Don't try to hustle and finesse him. That's what I said.
But you know, sometimes relationships can.
Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry, you weren't finished.
Well, I was going to say number two, and in order to be a sugar baby, you need to look good. I mean, if you used to sugar, I'm quite sure you've seen some women saying they want to be sugar babies who look like they were sweet and low or NutraSweet. You notice right there? At no point did she say, yeah, you're right. I've seen some women who really aren't sugar baby material wanting to be sugar babies. Nope. She was not going to give an inch. This is when you really start to notice that there's a problem.
Well, actually, in my experience, it seemed to me that the women who had the more unattractive features, but perhaps a banging body, but very good conversation, got the most.
Unattractive features. All right. Okay. What else were you gonna say?
So one more thing, I actually currently started watching you, and another question that I had was, since it's okay for Black men to compare Black women to other races of women, do you think that it's fair for Black women to judge where Black men are status-wise compared to other men?
Well, that's what she wanted to ask the entire time. Since Black men are judging other Black women, do you think it's fair for Black women to judge Black men? Everything else was just a pretense, and I wasn't biting. Because I heard these kind of women before. I know these women. I'm not gonna tip my hand just yet. Again, sugar, swirl of regret. Did she pick too soon? My husband have to say about it. What does your husband have to say about it? I always ask that question.
My husband's not black.
Regardless, what does he have to say about it? My husband's not black. Duh.
As far as what? The question I just asked you?
Yeah.
Well, it's not really a conversation that we have.
Why not? So, you're married. You're supposed to share with your spouse. But questions about race, things that are so important to you, it's not a conversation you have. Why can't you have a conversation with him? Oh.
We spend our time on more important subjects.
Well, I guess, but you're a married woman and you've been watching me, so it's important enough to take away from your more important time. So I would assume you could talk about that with him and ask him.
Well, I actually stumbled across your videos when I was looking for men's like.
Let me go ahead and cut to the chase, ma'am. The question you asked me basically is, black men judge women. Is it okay for black women to judge black men? Your sugar baby, which I have no problem with, and your sugar baby married to a white man?
He's Italian. He
white.
Wouldn't say that he's white.
He's white. They always try to make their white guys sound exotic. They always try to make their they always try to make their white guys sound exotic. Where's Waldo, baby girl? You ever notice that all these so-called swirlers that are so happy and so elevated and married, you never seem to find Waldo? We know that means white. Rocky was white. So what you're asking, is it okay for a black woman who's married to I don't care who you judge, but my question is, why do you care about any of this? You're married.
Well, the thing is, I just feel like I read a lot of your.
I just feel like, here it comes. She can't hold it back. I just feel like, what do you feel like, baby girl? What is it? Because apparently she just stumbled. You ever notice how women like this can never admit, I've been watching you for a long time. I've been watching you. And I've just worked up the nerve to call you. They always have to, I wasn't looking for you, black man. I wasn't looking for any of this. I just happened to stumble across it. As image and style goes, my channel hasn't even cracked 100,000. And you got people with multiple millions. But you just stumbled across me. And then you stumbled from Cologne all the way into 4-hour videos and 2-hour videos. Right. They just stumble over.
But your chat room and
how long have you been
your
married?
comment section.
Okay. Do you have any kids?
Yes, I do.
Okay. I got to ask, man. You're a married woman with children. Why are you in these spaces?
I actually found your channel when I was looking for ways to encourage my husband, like to find a new cologne and suits and things like that.
Which is good.
And then
those videos are perfect, but these. Is it like a guilty pleasure? You just kind of peeking in and say, what's going on over there?
Yeah, I was being nosy.
Okay. Being nosy. But if you watch my video, I miss black men. You would know the question you asked me was disingenuous. Do I deal with black men who are lesser earning? What kind of men do I deal with here?
Well, no, I'm not saying that.
I'm just asking, if you watch my content, what caliber of men do I address here?
You address high earning men.
Right.
See?
Mm-hmm. Nosy. But if you watch my video, I miss black men. You would know the question you asked me was that. Yeah, that was the question. It was like, you're being nosy. How'd you find my channel? The reality is you missed this side. What caliber of men do I address here?
You address high earning men.
Right. So why would I? So why? So, as such, why would I have to make an argument regarding lower value or lower earning men if that's my target? All right, we are 42 minutes into it, and we have less than halfway of the likes. I told you guys, we're gonna have to get the likes up, and we've only had. Come on, because this is about to get good. Because now the swirlers, the regretful swirlers, the sweet and sour swirlers, they are starting to get the message that somebody is over here talking about swirling, and they got in here when swirl regret. They are going to come out of the woodworks. Come on, man. Need to get them up. You're going to hear they're going to be like, I know.
Disclaimer, I do not own an audio or video in this live stream. Disclaimer.
Calling me, you should be doing it with your leader. And I said leader for a very good reason. I led her right up to the edge. I use the word leader for a reason. Because she's married to a high-value white man, right? And if you're going to run something past a guy on the internet, and it's supposed to be so important, and you work with black women in your life and in daily life, and you help them get therapy and this and that, that obviously you should, if you're going to talk with a lower value black man, you should at least run it by your husband, your leader. I mean, it's important, right? Happen to run it across your husband, it ain't that important.
And
yes.
Why would
you run it across him? Because he's your husband. Apparently his word should matter more than some strange guy you don't know. Brain fart right here. See, you're a busybody.
Well, I guess that's the difference between a high value Caucasian man and a high value black man, because I don't have to run every little conversation I have.
Well, then then congratulations, you are winning. You have Waldo. Fatality. She was expecting me to lose it, and I'm like, congratulations, you're winning. See, she was supposed to hit me with she had the low joker. See, she went, it's like when a racist person calls you the N-word in public, they've launched their biggest bomb. That's it. There is nothing over that word. That's it. That's all they got. They can't go any further. The N-word is the Moab. And if you can stand up to it, they got nothing else. So she comes into a black man trying to bait me into arguments that I don't deal with because I'm not those kind of guys. I don't fear white men. Congratulations, not arguing with her. And everything that she says she does for black women, I do it better. And she's even here to witness it. So she had to pull out her joker, her high joker that she goes around using to try to make other black men in her presence feel bad, feel inadequate. Except you brought your white man to me because I'm better than him. Remember, she brought her white man over here to get cologne advice and suit advice. So apparently I'm better than him. I don't go to your husband, and we got no problems. So she's gonna pull out her joker, because and if you ever played spades, she just knew she was about to take this book. I'm gonna just take that book. Oh, you got the king of spades, you got the ace of spades. Oh, I got the joker. She reached out like she was about to take that book. And then when I went ahead and said, well, congratulations, you won, you found Waldo, I dropped the high joker on her, and she was just like, if you've never seen the face of somebody playing spades and they thought they had a book one because they came in with a joker, and you cut it with the high joker, and you thought your partner had it, the person behind you had it, and I've been baiting you into it, and I cut that book and take it from you, and I set your ass because you were counting on that book, but I knew I was playing, you knocked the hand. Oh, yeah. Yep. He just thought she was just going to get into it. Nah, baby girl. Congratulations, ma'am. You've won with your high-value white man. Live your best life, sis. Go be the example.
You're being very defensive, and I'm not.
No, I'm not being defensive. and then she tried to use the typical. Did you go back to the playbook, shame, guilt, insult, and the need to be right? Did you try to go back and gaslight? Girl, you like 4-5 steps behind. Prime time over here. Change the game. Change the way the game was played over here. You still playing, 3 yards in a cloud of dust, Packer football. We all the way over here and running, shooting, trying, West Coast offense over here. You behind. Because I'm just tired of your shit. You got nothing. And you came over here with you came over here with pretense. Take your ass back to Swirl Nation, where your arguments about black men being dusty and underperforming will do, because I don't give a shit what your white man is producing for you. He can't hold a candle to me. And if he can, good for him. I still got my shit together, and so do a lot of my guys over here. See, that's what these sadly, many of you brothers have never checked these regret swirlers, and they've never had to sit back and have somebody say, I don't fear your man. I don't fear none of this stuff. Carry your ass on back over there and enjoy. Because over here, we are great and doing better. And see, she had, and if she was doing so good and everything was so great, why is she over here? Because the next part is the important part. Please pay attention. I'm going to let it run unedited because I need you to get the entire context. This is the swirl regret. I am not talking about people who actually marry interracially and are happy and are loving their lives. See, those people you never hear from. They don't bring up they stay away from racial politics because they know it's a hot button issue, third rail. I'm not saying everyone that swirls regrets. I'm saying these regretful swirlers, the ones that are in them and probably went too soon, or the ones, oh, yeah, here we go. Chicks like her don't get. I don't give a shit about I'm not intimidated by your white man. I beat white men my entire career. You're a nosy busybody. You're a married woman. I need you guys to ask yourself a question. Thank you for calling in. Thank you for calling in. And I hope your husband hears this conversation, because his wife is representing him exceptionally well. But I'll let you go ahead and have the last word. Oh, she dropped off. I mean, do you not get the nerve of this? You see? There are some black women that are so stuck on black men being less than. They cannot accept that black men can be capable, competent in the things they say they are. They're going to find a way to make you not be what it is. And she showed it. I pushed her, and she finally gave it up. Well, I guess that's the difference between a black man and a white man. That's what you wanted to say. Apparently, you ain't too goddamn happy with your white man, because you're over here watching the black man the entire time. We get it. We get it. We know what's going on, sis. If Rocky was taking care of business, you wouldn't be sneaking over watching your Godfather. Ooh, hurts, don't it?
Like and share, please.
I swear to goodness. Pretty Brown, did you see that? I was supposed to be like, oh, well, no. Well, no. I don't deal with that. Mm-hmm. Portia K. That will probably be the next Seattle Karen. But my husband is white. My husband is white. Why are you pulling me over? My husband is white. My dad is white. Our children, my husband is white. Brad, me and Brad is cool. I know Rocky, that's right. Rocky couldn't hold a candle to the Godfather. She said it, didn't she? I've been watching your channel. You came over here for a cologne video, but you stayed for the sexual chocolate. You came over here and said, ooh, look, there's a tall, attractive, well-dressed, well-presented black man. Ooh, and he also talks about these things, speaks intelligently, makes his point, takes countervailing positions, handles himself well, has women calling in, but you still want to find fault with the black man. And then you want to throw your white man up in my face. Sweetie, you can't throw your husband in my face when you on my phone. That's the first thing I said. What does your husband have to say about it? Well, I don't talk to him about this. Yeah, because he would be upset or kind of looking at you. He would feel some kind of way to say, why are you listening to a single black man and black people talk about stuff? Why aren't you in there making macaroni art with the kids? Why are you listening to this stuff? You my wife. Why are you doing this? He might have some questions for you. You think she listened to her husband in front of me? You think she listened to her husband in front of me, expat? You think she listened to Rocky in front of me? Hey, Rocky. No, Bullwinkle ain't listening to Rocky in front of me. She's sneaking off to the bathroom in the car. You know, when she run over there to go get her some pop, you know, when she goes for her black moments, she listens to me, got me on, you know, downloaded on YouTube. She get the Popeyes and go get her a secret two-piece. A secret, you know, we get it. Yeah, we get it. Pledge Delta. I got no problem with it. You went from being I'm about to cook your ass. I got no problem that you went from being a sugar baby and having your white husband fall in love with you. Congratulations. Stacey, I'm blue. You're out of your damn mind. Either that or you don't hear very well. She never compared black men to white men. Everybody stop and look at Stacey on. See, you've tried too hard to look for foment dissension. Now you've stepped in too much. Starting this segment, she directly compared a high-value Caucasian man to a high-value black man. I'll wait for you to go ahead and retract and say, I'm sorry, I was wrong. Nothing else required. You're wrong. She did. So please retract that statement and issue an apology. But you know, that's not the way it typically goes. And she tried to turn my show into what it wasn't. Why are you telling the women that they can't, can a woman be a sugar baby and get a husband? Never said they couldn't. See, everything that she tried to make a problem, I never said there was an issue, because it's not. She was trying to find a fight. You miss black men. I understand. You miss black men. And you may have sugared, but you got your sugar, you got your S&H, but you really wanted that brown sugar. I get it. We understand. You got the white sugar and it's sweet, but you wanted that brown sugar because it's sweet and it's better for you. It's natural versus that processed sugar you got. I understand. That's why it's addictive. You see, that brown sugar, it don't dissolve in your liquid as quick as the white sugar called the solubility property. The solubility is different. The KSP, look it up, because some black men did go to school. The solubility product is different for white sugar versus, brown sugar. So you got to work with brown sugar a little bit more. It's bigger. It's not as small. White sugar is smaller, but brown sugar, much more girth, a little bit thicker. So you got to stir and work with that brown sugar a little bit more. But here's the thing, and it doesn't necessarily give you the quick pop that white sugar gives you. That initial quick pop, because but that brown sugar, it goes in the solution better and it lasts longer and it's more fulfilling. But you went the high fructose route and you got your picture, but apparently that white sugar is not fulfilling you. So you had to find a way to get to that brown sugar. Ooh. Well, that's Big Beer Business, or he's married. There's Bow Tie Fragrance Guy. He's married. Ooh, there's a black guy on fragrance. 11 million fragrance guys, but you had to come over to my channel and did not stick with fragrance. Had to stick your nose over and over here and just be sitting over here. And it wasn't even good enough just to watch. That brown sugar started tasting good, Ebony. Ooh, I missed that brown sugar. Yeah, this S&H Pure Cane White Sugar, it works. It's not quite like that black sugar, that brown sugar I remember. So much so that she's like, ooh, I gotta taste it. So let me call him. Let me call him and then contrive a conflict so we can argue. So then I can feel like I'm back there, and then we can go have hot plantation sex. That's with her and Rocky, not her and me. In the Balboa Mansion or whatever. Whatever it is, ma'am, enjoy. Because that's what she said. I guess that's the benefit of marrying a white man. I don't have to address it. I couldn't have made better. Oops. Even covered again in the video yesterday. Comparison for a high value Caucasian man to a high value white man. That's what she really wanted to come in here and say. Hey, black man, I'm married to I'm a sugar baby and I'm married to a white man. He's high value. All right. Aren't you gonna get mad about that? No. That's really what tripped her up. The content for this thing. I must be doing something right because you are working with me. You are giving me content gold. Erica, did you not hear her? That's the benefit of marrying a white man. Well, Iggy, I must just hold my black manhood as inferior. She married a white guy. We lost her, guys. We lost her. We lost her to Waldo. That's another good one. Over there to the white guys, because we don't build shit. Fuck! If we were only better men, we could keep our black women over here and she wouldn't be going over to Rocky. She'd stay over here with us. Crystal and Kerosene was right. Even though
most guys, when they talk to me, it gets so boring and we get stuck in 20 questions mode. MBT teaches you how to not do that and get the girl hooked. I feel like there's always like 3 scenarios.
Chill.
Is filed 50% of the time, 52% of the time when divorces are filed in the black community, 8 out of 10 of those are filed by black women.
The next one else? Oh.
If you're at least married, but you're filing divorce at a rate of 80%.
Okay, so I think there are multiple factors. So for one, what you're saying is right. There are, there are a lot of broken families in the black community. There are a lot of women that maybe didn't grow up with fathers, and a lot of men that didn't grow up with fathers. So some of us, and that is not the same in other communities. So in other communities, most of their families are intact. So the women
we're talking about 26%. We're talking about you're married, and 8 out of 10 of divorces are filed by women. Why are Black women who are married walking away from functional marriages? Even, how about this? Even if I said,
you guys are gonna have to calm down. Damn. You want a refund? Shit. They had a system update, and apparently it kind of jacked things up. So we're gonna do what we can do. If there's a problem, it'll sort itself out, guys. I mean, damn. It is what it is. Relax. Go smoke a joint, something. Chill out.
half of the divorces that Black women file are for the worst parts of the Bible: abuse, adultery, playing with sheep up at night, whatever. Just the horrible parts. That's still 4 out of 10 marriages that Black women are walking away from for irreconcilable differences. I.e., I'm not happy. You have the least married, but you file divorce at the highest rate. That has nothing to do with racism, white supremacy, stigma from other places. You're in the marriage.
Right, I understand. However, I've noticed from the theme that I read and things like that Black, and then I hear, comments from you like, oh, other races of women. It's like a lot of Black men have preconceived notions of Black women, therefore they treat them a little bit.
I don't, talk to me about me.
Crazy.
Ma'am, talk to me about me. I have almost 1,900 people in my show. You hear me talk to Black women consistently. Does it seem like I have preconceived notions that are not rooted in reality?
I haven't heard all the Black women that you've spoken to.
The ones that you've heard me talk to, have I been moral correct or?
You ever notice how they never, ever, ever hear the things that go against their talking points? Just like that woman on Instagram. Where do you get all this data? Where do you get all this stuff from? You've been watching, but you never hear it. This woman, I've been watching your stuff, but then I say, well, what about this? Oh, I didn't see that.
Or wrong?
I can't really answer because I don't think I've heard maybe like 10 women.
10 is enough. Then 10 is enough. Then the 10 you've heard me speak to, have I been on point or off point?
I mean, there are some that argue. Really,
have I been on point or off point?
I would say 50%.
50%.
Full conversation.
50%. So 50%. You think people come in? You think people come watch a show where a guy is only on point 50% of the time? Ma'am, you came in here saying, "Oh no, listen. You talking about generalities and you talk about the show here. What am I off base on? Let's get to that."
What I'm trying to say is that when you say the reason why Black women are single, the high percentage, my point is it's not Black men. Black men are part of the problem, is what I'm trying to say.
Of course, it's always Black men. It's always Black men. And when I ask you, why are 26% of Black women married, and why are 8 out of 10 of the divorces filed in Black America filed by Black women? That's 80%.
The reason Black women are single, unmarried, Black men are part of the problem. That was her ultimate point. That, yeah, you talk about Black women, but you always need to go ahead and whatever you say about Black women, you have to throw Black men in there because we're together. But yet, when you say Black men aren't building, you're not, and we start to say, well, who's raising these weak boys? You don't want to hold. See, it's always they can never take these kind of women. Say stop bashing, can never take full responsibility for women, but they want men to take full responsibility. And I need you to understand the reason this woman right here says women aren't married is because there's a problem with Black men. Okay?
I mean, who filed is
who filed?
cheating on her.
Yes, and I gave you that. I gave you that even if half of those were for horrible reasons, that's still 4 out of 10. See, what it comes down to, Tia, is women who think like you can never take sole accountability for women. Even when a woman is at fault, somehow a man is responsible. Somehow something else. Hold on.
That it's not just.
It is, of course, man. Okay.
And I'm just saying both parties. That's what I'm saying.
It's not always both parties. No, ma'am, it's not always both parties. It's not always both parties. And that's how black women have been playing this for years. You refuse to take accountability. Women like you refuse to hold black women accountable and take accountability. I keep asking you, unmute yourself because you're not going to talk over me. So if you hear me start talking, please, you have to unmute yourself. Okay, but let me be clear. I'm trying to run a show, so if I start talking, I need you to not try to overtalk me because I got to run a show for almost 2,000 people. Black men have had their. Are you familiar with the Shahrazad Ali's book, The Black Man's Guide to Understanding the Black Woman?
I'm not familiar.
All right.
Almost 40, you don't know that book.
Arthur Shahrazad Ali wrote a book around the end of 1989 and tonight. How old are you, by the way?
I am 39.
39. All right. Are you married?
No, I'm not.
You ever been married?
I've not been married. I've been engaged twice.
39, not married, but has been engaged twice. But yet, this is the same woman who tried to say the reason black women can't get married is because the preconceived notions of black men. But 2 asked her to marry her. The reason black women can't get married is because something wrong with black men is black men's fault. But 2 men asked her to marry her. And then when you find out the reason she did not marry these guys is because these were the beta male providers. She's like that alpha widow. See, the guys that asked her weren't the guys that she wanted. That was her. You can't make this shit up. Now, to the lady who hit me up on Instagram, how am I making black women sound so bitter? This is a 30-plus-year-old black woman that you said I need to talk to, and I do. And I just ask questions, and this is what comes out. So are you going to be woman enough to say, damn, he does talk to women my age. Matter of fact, most of the women I talk to are your age. Every week, almost every day, there's a woman your age sticking her foot in her mouth when she tries to not take accountability like she wants black men to do and everybody else to do. No, ma'am.
The guy actually dropped to one knee and produced a ring in public?
One produced a ring in public and one produced a ring amongst a small group of friends. So I don't know.
So why didn't you marry either one of them?
Well, I think I'm a little bit too particular.
But you were dating them, right?
I was dating, but it was more of the ones that actually proposed were guys that it was. I got into it because I got another relationship.
You're breaking up, sis. You're breaking up. You're starting to bore. But you were saying that.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can now. You said 2 guys proposed to you, but you didn't marry them because you're too particular?
Right. So I dated them coming out of relationships that I wanted to work with other people, and they just.
She dated them coming out of relationships that she wanted to work with other people. So, how's it black men's fault that this woman says she's too particular, that she dated 2 guys at this age coming out of relationships with other people? Yet, the hypocrisy is that black women are misunderstood. I mean, this kind of black woman, and I'm like, no. Why is it so difficult? Anyway.
We're kind of that guy that's always there, like trying.
But Tia, but no guy proposes to you after the third date. You had to be around these guys for quite a while, and they decided to propose, not just once but twice. But you didn't get married,
right? And
okay, I'm just curious. And here's the thing: I've spoken to women who've told a similar story to you at least 6 times in the last 5 months.
Right. So what I'm talking about is I'm talking about the black woman versus black men narrative. So my particular situation, I know why I'm saying.
All right, but what is the black man narrative?
No. I know why my position is the same, but see, I'm not like everyone else. Yes, ma'am, you're like a lot of other black women. And all you have to do is go back in this show. It's not bashing if it's true. I'm not cursing at these women. I'm not calling them pejoratives. But what I'm not allowing men or women to do is just spin that BS. I mean, the reason she was stuttering so much earlier because she knew she had been engaged twice. And I'm like, why are you even, at the end of the day, you're not married? For the same reasons a lot of other black women are married. You wanted a man that didn't want you. And the man that wanted you, you didn't want to marry.
Okay. What? You haven't told me what I'm doing that's incorrect or wrong.
What I'm saying is that I think it would be, it's your show, but I think it would be nice to mention that black men also, there's a percentage of black men out there who have preconceived notions for black women just on the break. Like, I meet guys who I don't quote unquote fit the narrative of what they think black women should do. For instance, I exercise a lot.
Okay. Stop.
Did anybody understand that? I said, what should I do? Well, it's your show, but at the end of the day, I think you should just, and then she verbally vomited a word salad. What she was really saying at the end of the day, don't directly point out when we mess up or there's something that's on our plate. Give us air cover. Mention black men, mention white supremacy, racism. Don't leave us out here by ourselves, because whatever we do, it's not really on themselves for slavery. Just like the police. Hey, aren't the police going to look into all these killings of black people? Well, we did, buddy. We did a thorough investigation and we found that we didn't kill you niggers wrongly. So we already did an investigation. This is why whenever you see the white media making one of these phony stories about reparations, they have to make sure that they have some Negroes standing out in front for the cameras as their feeble attempt to give this fraud legitimacy. White supremacy believes in controlling both sides of the argument. They have one side screaming against reparations, which is the position of established white power, but of course, there will always be those who are going to be dissidents. There will always be those who are contrarians. So that being the case, you have to have some form of controlled opposition to contain them. Give them somebody who they can root for. So you go ahead and you have this other side who pretends to be for reparations. But when you ask them what their idea of reparations is, or to give specifics and details about their position, well, what you hear is it doesn't have to be cash. In fact, it doesn't really have to be anything. Or you get a Jonathan Capehart saying that what black people really want are hugs. That's exactly what you expect a black LGBT who is looking for a white zaddy to say. You expect him to say, oh, I don't need a check. Just give me a white man who'll hug me. That's enough for me. This is what we get. This is what's supposed to be constituting a pro-reparations constituency. This is supposed to be what the pro-reparations advocates are supposed to be, right? Just pushing the same old minority programs, which will, of course, will go to the same old cast of characters, the usual suspects. Minorities, which of course means white women and non-blacks. That's what minorities means. Because it never means black people, especially not those of us whose ancestry goes back to the killing fields of the American South.
If you're a descendant of American slaves, if you're a foundational Black American, if you're a survivor of slavery in America, whatever title you want to use, if your bloodline goes back to the American South plantations, that's not who gets anything, and that's deliberate. Now, this Asheville City Council, they're presiding over a town that is 83% white and only 12% Black. So you have an entirely white organization declaring that they're going to determine what constitutes Blacks and white women. You're going to have a program that will establish the creation of generational wealth and address reparations due in the Black community. Address it, yeah, but you're not going to be solving it. You're just going to be addressing it. By the way, look at the wording that they use. CNN, they might as well be saying, hey, you guys in the Black media, you new voices of Black media, yeah, Jason and Tariq and Professor Truth, you guys, we hear what you said, generational wealth. You've only heard the Black media say that. You ain't heard Roly Poly. You ain't heard Joy Jackass Reed. You ain't heard Ta-Nehisi Coates. You ain't heard the A-Dunce crowd talking about generational wealth. Only the Black media has talked like that. So you got the white media attempting to give this low-key rebuttal of what we've said. Oh, because we're going to be having this dealing with generational wealth. Oh, we get it. We understand. You guys understand that you've been impoverished generationally, so you're addressing the generational impoverishment of your people. So we're going to sit here and say that this is about generational wealth. You're supposed to hear that phrase, and your heart's supposed to go pitter-pat, and you're supposed to say, oh, well, these white folks and these white folks up there in Asheville, they must be on the level. When the truth of the matter is, they've already told you, ain't going to be no cash, ain't going to be no land. Hell, you're not even going to get a mule out of it, not even livestock. In other words, nothing tangible. They already said that. So if they say you're not going to get money, you're not going to get land, you're not going to get any sort of tangible assets, then what the hell are you going to be doing in the form of generational wealth? Generational wealth does not take the form of racial goodwill. It takes the form of tangibles. And they've already told you, ain't going to be no tangibles. So they've already tipped their hand. This is a con game. I sincerely hope you understand the white media pushing this. They know exactly the lie that they're pushing. That's the entire idea. Some of you might lose your resolve and go, oh man, these people didn't just do the right thing off top, so ain't never go. You know, the weak-willed and weak-minded, you ain't built for this, get the hell away from me. But for the rest of you who understand exactly that this is not going to be a sprint, it's going to be a marathon, just understand, here it is. They're testing us to see if we're going to go for it. You need to recognize controlled opposition when you see it. When you look at that congressional fraud that took place last year, where you had Ta-Nehisi Chokes and Danny Blubber and a bunch of other bootlick Negroes who went to Capitol Hill, and all of them testified that reparations doesn't have to be cash. Oh, they had a different line of rhetoric for a lot of things, but when it came time to talk about exactly what form should reparations take, it doesn't have to be cash. It does not have to be cash. They were all in agreement. Money, it doesn't have to be money. Oh, definitely not money. No, it doesn't have to be money at all. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's how you know somebody put the battery in their back to say that garbage. Somebody put those words in their mouths. When you've been sitting here as a Negro like Ta-Nehisi Chokes, depending on white people to give you jobs writing for the Atlantic, or to give you jobs writing for this or that white publication or website. What happens is you learn real quick that Chris Hayes wouldn't take too well to it if you start saying that black folks are supposed to be getting a check. Those good white folks at MSNBC and those white folks at these white think tanks who invite him to bloviate at their little luncheons and their little get-togethers, they wouldn't appreciate it if he started saying, go ahead and take some money out of these folk. They wouldn't appreciate that. So he understands. I can't say anything that threatens these white people who I depend upon for my paycheck.
Chef Kentot.
And then you have a bunch of other Negroes who the white media gives online space and newspaper room to say that it should not be cash. You need to understand that this is an organized white media propaganda offensive here.
Chef
These people are
Kentop.
not just speaking for themselves. They've been given a line to say. They've been told what it is that they're supposed to say. Because you know clowns like Ta-Nehisi Chokes, you know that these fools who hang around these left-wing white supremacists calling themselves liberals, what they get given is the line about, well, these people, we can't be fringe about it, you know, that just wouldn't be feasible. The Bernie Sanders line, it wouldn't be feasible. That wouldn't be feasible. Or what they tell them is, well, you know, cash as it stands is not the best way to handle this. What Black people really need is community initiatives, preferably those that white people get the money and Black people will just get whatever white people. You see, this has to be very carefully done. And look, decades, if not centuries, of generational impoverishment have made it where Black people are not.
Oh my God, it's Big Drip.
Quite as savvy about these things, and don't worry, you've got your good white liberal buddies and they're going to help you out. Just don't be demanding any money. That would be irresponsible. We have to make sure that these irresponsible Black voices, you know, like the Black media, those angry guys online, we got to make sure that those irresponsible voices don't carry the issue, because after all, you could set race relations back hundreds of years. Never mind the fact that race relations haven't moved one damn inch since 1619. Race relations can only go forward because they've been standing still for the better part of 500 years. But the Ta-Nehisi Chokes and those other Negroes you saw, and a lot of them who you haven't seen, they already know their white buddies have told them. This is the responsible position. Responsible meaning this is how you don't endanger the money that MSNBC or CNN gives you to appear on one of their broadcast segments. And if you want them to ever go ahead and publicize your next empty, pathetic screed calling itself a book, if you want to continue to be a marquee Negro, well, you better not say anything that gives us heartburn. You better make sure you stay away from that cash thing. You better not be talking like those Black voices online, the Black media. You better not be talking like them. That's not responsible. Responsible, of course, being a euphemism for obedient. See, this is why you got to watch them old Negroes, as TBA says. You got to watch them old Negroes who pride themselves on being able to get on television basically at will. They pride themselves on this or that white media outlet having them on. They're friends with this or that white member of Congress who have done so much for Black people, by the way. These old Negroes who gladly carry water for the left wing of white supremacy, who gladly go ahead and pitch all of their lies at us, because that's their job. And when it comes to reparations, we see the same thing today. They're using familiar faces and voices to push the lies meant to con us into accepting a white supremacist trick bag. You know, when the Jews demanded reparations, they demanded money. And in 1948, they made it clear that they demanded the official recognition of land, albeit taken, but land nonetheless. They said, we went ahead and took some land from these Arabs over here, and we demand that you recognize it. We're going to need money, and we're going to need some land. You see, they didn't go for that Asheville Dodge. They didn't go for that little crock of garbage that they're trying in North Carolina. They didn't go for that. What they said was, no, we need tangibles. We need money and we need land. That's what they said. And the same thing for the Native Americans. We need money and we need land. So for all you slowwits out there talking that dumb crap about how money is worthless, the Negroes who talk like that, they're usually the ones who don't have any money and wouldn't know what to do with it if they did. These people are clowns. That's why we don't listen to them. Though they are dangerous nonetheless, because they are exactly the kind of useful idiots, eager idiots, who all the white media knows. All they got to do is give one of these slow wits a pat on the head, give them a couple of compliments, and like an obedient little dog, their tails will start wagging and their tongues will start panting and they'll be following massa around. They already know that. So we got to make sure that these idiots do not carry the day. That's going to depend on all of us putting the arm on them, though. Now, if you want an example of exactly what kind of garbage you can expect to see from an allegedly Black quarter, Just take, for example, a case study, the Philadelphia Tribune, which I'm supposed to believe is a black news website. These guys took it upon themselves to repeat the asinine lie about how people should listen to their idiotic rantings about reparations. That's their little headline. Apparently, these guys think to themselves that they're some sort of authorities. In fact, you shouldn't even talk about reparations until you hear what they have to say. And what do they say? Well, their article, as you would expect, it starts off more or less sensibly, actually less. But then they jump into the middle of Lake Stupid and pivot to the white supremacist line that you know that this is the whole reason why they wrote this garbage. They say, money? We don't want your stinking money. First of all, it's not their money, it's our money. Our blood, sweat, and tears built this country's wealth. That is stolen money that they've got, and we're here to collect. Secondly, I'm not about to have a bunch of broke, ignorant civil rights retreads who have been dead wrong for 60 plus years call themselves speak.
Okay. Far be stupid. I used to spit on the scooter. I let them choke. Niggas be losers. I see a folk over some cooler. Spice boy, ain't no cooler. I just be teaching, just call me a tutor. Niggas be saying free niggas for viewers. Free all my niggas has money to move. Gang with me. They already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 them things with me. You ain't getting breath, can't hang with me. Facts. Gang with me. They already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 them things with me. You ain't getting breath, can't hang with me. Drippin'. We get to drop the pro, hit em, clip em, lift em. I've been chillin'. I left shit in the past, but niggas still mindin' my business. Ain't no winners. You droppin' my hat, I'm dropping you right in your building. I bought the pill cause I don't wanna feel it. Niggas be weird, so no for the bitch. That's why my circle roll small like a dot. They don't get no green, they don't tote no clock. Niggas felt that heat and they throw no shots. They don't spin my way, they don't spin no plots like wait. Holding your head like a cherry, you talking some shit out your niggas do, don't say bro name. I told no bro to get rid of you, daddy, you offer a pillow to the bro, these legs. 3 minute bulls we spinning through, woken up, nigga ain't dumping our vehicles. Bitch wanna fuck, but I had this in the hysterical. You would get shot like a devil's hysterical. This shit is pitiful. My niggas lyrical. Bet not, nigga, I just had to get physical. This what them niggas do spoon, we really do big. We gon' attack, tell them sit back, spin it, we doing some laps. Flock in the back, chop out the strap, free stuff in my spice coming back. And we chasing racks, my spice in the stool. We all tryna make it in raps, we go to the chat. Cause we play with 50 non-straps, hey. Far be stupid. I used to spin on the scooter. I let them choke. Niggas be losers. I see a folk over some doula. Spice boy, ain't no cooler. I just be teaching, just call me a tutor. Niggas be saying free niggas for viewers. Free all my niggas has money to move. Gang with me. They already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 them things with me. You ain't getting breath, can't hang with me. Gang with me. They already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 them things with me. You ain't getting breath, can't hang with me.
For being stupid, I used to spit on the scooter. Take high. Bitch, spice. Spice boy forever, nigga, you know I'm rockin'.
Run that up, Rico.
Y'all niggas see what the fuck is going on? Whole lot of bullshit. Hey, big ratty shit. We do not smoke at all.
Bitch, I am not full.
Yo, listen, man, y'all niggas know the vibes, man. It's President Flux. Y'all niggas know how we come. Spices will be home soon, man. Like, EPK, told every K, CYK. Y'all niggas know how we come. Wow.
I hit the palm on the celly. We about to boast to get ready. Last nigga life for a beverage. She wanna be spicy to the necking. 100 hats, you can tell when we steppin'. Up in the spot to get deli. Lift them. Shots from the Glock is gon' lift him. Spin him. He wanna twist, so we spin him. Drippin'. I'm sippin' that lean, I be drippin'. Talking crazy, then my spicy gon' send him. If they know how I rock, 40 to the Glock, can't stream out the box. If you're top that point, hit the bomb. Smoking on runs, breeze, so keep me high. Some niggas mad, cause I got my guap up. Yeah, bitch, you the top slot. I can be locked up, but I keep it knocked up. I be right on the block. If it ain't better, then I'm out on the lock. You got the tops, yeah, I better flock. My hat's from the bow, they always on time. You cannot come to me with all that nonsense, cause I respond quick. They call me Vaughn, bitch. I been on some darn shit. I hit the palm on the celly. We about to boast to get ready. Last nigga life for a beverage. She wanna be spicy to the necking. 100 hats, you can tell when we steppin'. Up in the spot to get deli. Lift them. Shots from the Glock is gon' lift him. Spin him. He wanna twist, so we spin him. Drippin'. I'm sippin' that lean, I be drippin'. Talking crazy, then my spicy gon' send him.
I've been trying to tell y'all, you don't know the half of it. Niggas shooting with the same finger that he ratting with.
Hey, yo, what up? It's your boy Reese Banger, man. Y'all know what's going on, man. Reporting live from Philly. Make sure y'all go check out that new album, Pure Hustle. Streaming live on purehustleent.com. You know, it ain't nothing else to do, man. Y'all know what's going on. Go check that album out. Let's go, Pure Hustle ENT.
A nigga like me has survived anywhere. Fuck that. Put me
Beats by Malice. By Malice.
I don't got no safety, baby. When she steppin', she gonna get naked, baby. I cannot like you to 80, baby. When we slide up, it's gonna get shady, baby. I gotta pull up in, talk the grip. Niggas ain't really your shit. We got that lid. That niggas is all in the air. I don't got no safety, baby. When she steppin', she gonna get naked, baby. I cannot like you to 80, baby. When we slide up, it's gonna get shady, baby. I gotta pull up in, talk the grip. Niggas ain't really your shit. We got that lid. That niggas is all in the air. No, they cannot compare. We pull up, them shots gon' flare. Don't run up, get put in the air, so fuck up. Little boy, don't dare, I'll make you special. Took her up tough on the net too. When I said through, y'all niggas was jet fuels. Jack Jeezy could've got left too. And that's word of my mother. Niggas was sliding and slipping like butter. Can't fuck with me, I don't fuck with no others. Picking and choosing, get shot with my brothers. Fuck that, I don't really care what you say. You could get shot in your face for disrespecting all of the game. Niggas say that always, but
They say you choking real blunt. You niggas be frying, last nigga was bluffing, he up in the blunt. Don't choke on my niggas, don't speak on my niggas, Monique, let her fuck. And my spice stay with me, gang, bitch. Heart of my city, rain, yeah. We don't get shiggy, flame, yeah. I keep my 40 on the road. Niggas be Corey and they hoes. True like I'm Jordan with that chrome. Free Melly B, you call me like bro, make them niggas see. Free Melly B, Spice King for Alfie, the recipe. Wait, where from? When we step in, bitches, where from? I hit a lick, bro, the lick. Nigga, we bout to go spend some. Best gun, Chopper just give me the best gun. Niggas be talking on bad none. Your mates got shot, nigga, bad song. Where from? When we step in, bitches, where from? I hit a lick, bro, the lick. Nigga, we bout to go spend some. Best gun, Chopper just give me the best gun. Niggas be talking on bad none. Your mates got shot, nigga, bad song. You talking real blunt. You niggas be fine, last nigga was bluffing, up in the blunt. Don't talk on my niggas, don't speak on my niggas, no need let her fuck. And my spice stay with me, gang, bitch. Out of my city, rain, gang. We don't get shiggy, flame, and you talking real blunt. You niggas be fine, last nigga was bluffing, up in the blunt. Don't talk on my niggas, don't speak on my niggas, no need let her fuck. And my spice stay with me, gang, bitch. Out of my city.
My spice stay with me, gang, bitch. Out of my city, rain, gang. We don't get shiggy, flame, and you talking real blunt. You niggas be fine, last nigga was bluffing, up in the blunt. Don't talk on my niggas, don't speak on my niggas, no need let her fuck. My spice stay with me, gang, bitch. Out of my city.
Okay. Far be stupid. I used to spit on the scooter. I let them talk, niggas be losers. I see a folk, focus on the cooler. Spice boy, ain't no cooler. I just be teaching, just call me a jeweler. Niggas be saying free niggas for viewers. Free all my niggas, that's money to move. Gang with me, they already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 of things with me. You ain't getting bread, can't hang with me. Facts, gang with me, they already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 of things with me. You ain't getting bread, can't hang with me. Drippin'. We get to drop the pro, hit them, clip them, flip them. I've been chillin'. I left shit in the past, but niggas still mindin' my business. Ain't no winners. You droppin' my hat, I'm dropping you right in the building. I bought the pill cause I don't wanna feel it. Niggas be weird, so I know for the bitch. That's why my sugar roll small like a god. They don't get no green, they don't tote no clock. They just felt that heat and ain't throw no shots. They don't spin my way, they don't spin no plots like wait. Holding your head like a cherry, you talking some shit out your niggas do, don't say bro name. I saw no bro to get rid of you. Daddy, you over a pillow, true bro, he links. 3 minute walls we spinning through, woken up, nigga ain't dumping our vehicles. Bitch, when the fuck about head is mystical. You would get shot like a deficit hysterical. This shit is pitiful. My niggas lyrical. Bet not, nigga, I just had to get physical. This what the niggas do spoon, we really do wait. We gon' attack, tell them sit back, spin it, we doing some laps. Flock in the back, talk out the strap, free stuff in my spice coming back. And we chasing racks, my spice in the stool. We all tryna make it in raps. We go to the chat. Cause we play with 50 non-straps. Hey. Far be stupid. I used to spin on the scooter. I let them talk, niggas be losers. I see a folk, office in the doula. Spice boy, ain't no cooler. I just be teaching, just call me a tutor. Niggas be saying free niggas for viewers. Free all my niggas touch money to move. Gang with me, they already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 of things with me. You ain't getting bread, can't hang with me. Gang with me, they already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 of things with me. You ain't getting bread, can't hang with me.
Far be stupid. I used to spit on the scooter. Big high. Bitch, spice. Spice boy forever, nigga, you know how I'm about it.
Run that up, Rico.
Y'all niggas see what the fuck is going on? Whole lot of shit. Big ready shit. We not too much.
I had to go get my food on y'all niggas. I had to go get my food on y'all niggas. I was hungry as shit, dog. I just dipped on y'all. It is what it is, and it is what it ain't. But
it's not their money, it's our money. Our blood, sweat, and tears built this country's wealth. That is stolen money that they've got, and we're here to collect. Secondly, I'm not about to have a bunch of broke, ignorant civil rights retreads who have been dead wrong for 60 plus years call themselves speaking for me. We don't want your stinking money. Speak for yourself, stupid. I'll take your share. White power loves to handpick some bootlicking scumbag, put them in front of the cameras, or give them some website space and claim that they're a black leader. And of course, this phony baloney head Negro in charge doesn't want anything that would require white supremacy to give up any of its power. These black leaders, they just do the same old, let's not rock the boat. We need some indistinct programs and some unspecified initiatives and other indistinct, unspecific gibberish. And then the white media claims, hey, you see this black preacher, this black talking head over here? Why, we should do what these guys have said. Why, the black community has spoken. Har, har, har. That's the con that they pull. You go ahead and you put one of your handpicked Negroes out there, tell him what to say, he says it, then you say, why, we have to do what our little tool, our little bootleg, this independent black leader has said. Meanwhile, you got black folks in the streets raising hell like, well, too extreme, these guys are too fringe, can't do that, they scare us. Especially with all that talk about money, that scares the hell out of us. White supremacy believes in controlling both sides of the conversation. Neely Fuller taught you that. They attempt to define the terms of the discussion. But of course, they know they can't do it themselves, so they get some black bootlick to spout their gibberish for them or to write their lies for them. And their black bootlick says, why, this is what reparations ought to be. Some bought and paid for shill. What else would you call them when some idiot who you never heard of decides that they're going to put out an article saying, we don't want your stinking money? This is supposed to be a repudiation of the black media. That's what this garbage is, and they're not alone. Or cattle, or even gold bars. Banks only accept cash. But these fools say that cash has no intrinsic value. Now, they try to use the word intrinsic as a way of getting around saying that you don't need no money. We can just get by on hopes and dreams. Ain't that old stuff that you've had the black baby boomers saying since forever? Oh, I gave my children a good mind and a good heart. Didn't give them no valuables. Didn't give me any sort of tangibles. Didn't give them anything that would sustain them in a world that runs on money. But I gave them all of this intangible stuff, and God will provide, and blah, blah, blah. Cash has no intrinsic value. That's weasel words. Last time I checked, people have been using some form of currency or coinage for thousands of years. And they've been using it to get things that do have intrinsic value. These idiots don't even know the basis of an economy, and yet they're going to be talking about black people being economically self-sufficient. You can't teach what you're too stupid to learn. Oh, if you think that cash has no intrinsic value, if you're one of these dumb Negroes who thinks that this kind of stupid talk sounds slick, please tell me something. How do you intend to build schools or businesses or pay people for their labor without cash? How do you intend to do that? I mean, if you're going to be starting this newly reinvigorated black community without cash on the barrelhead, then please explain to me how you intend to perpetuate it without that. Because you must be looking for some sort of alternative system. If you're beginning empty-handed, that means you're going to continue to stay empty-handed. But clearly the Philadelphia Tribune understood just how asinine their ranting sounds. So what they did was they decided that taking this stupid line of rhetoric, they would try to hide behind a veil of false piety, because that usually works with black folks. Do some idiotic Bible quotes to try to help black people feel better about being cowardly in the face of white supremacist aggression. That trick never fails. So having told black people that you don't need the very thing that you need most, which is cash, they try to make it sound like it's pious and honorable. And we're coming from a moral standpoint. Why, cash reparations, that would be nothing more than blood money. Why, you're basically bribing me for the blood of my... You can't put a price tag on the blood of my ancestors. Stupid. Blood money is what the white supremacists got for enslaving and oppressing us. Blood money is what you receive when you've done a dirty deed. That's what blood money is. They don't even know what the hell words they're using. Words have meanings, but not to the Philadelphia Tribune. Blood money is what a white supremacist or some other form of criminal receives when they've done some sort of dirty deed, some sort of crime. That's what blood money is. I think these idiots, you have a loved one who dies as the result of corporate malfeasance. These guys be the first ones saying, why, you can't be demanding that they pay you millions of dollars because this company dumps chemicals in the drinking water. Why, that would be blood money. No amount of money can compensate you for the loss of your loved one. You see, this is a pathetic attempt to carry the white supremacist line by default. This is a slick way of slipping that you don't need cash. It shouldn't be. In fact, you should feel guilty about demanding cash reparations. You should feel guilty about that. How dare you? You should be ashamed. We're going to shame you guys out of that cash reparations demand. You should be ashamed. Why, the blood of your ancestors, there's no way in the world that you could put a price tag on that. Doesn't this sound like it came from some sort of white think tank or some white political strategist? Doesn't it sound like it came from them? Yeah, the Philadelphia Tribune goes on to say that our ancestors never said that it was okay to enslave and violate them for generations, so long as their descendants were compensated. That's what they say. This is what they think. They think that this counts as some sort of valid or intelligent argument. In fact, I'll give you the whole dumb quote right now. I certainly hope you don't think our ancestors who were dragged kicking, screaming, and fighting onto that Portuguese slave ship docked on the shores of Angola in 1619 said to their devilish pale-faced captors, I willingly give my permission to you to kidnap, shackle, enslave, dehumanize, buy, sell, rape, sodomize, whip, torture, amputate, and lynch me and my children, grandchildren, great-grandchildren, and so forth for 400 years. And I also willingly give my permission to you to strip me and my generational offspring of our land, language, religion, and culture during those 400 years. You can do all that as long as you give some of those descendants some cash in 2019. Stupid, nobody ever gives permission to be mistreated. Nobody ever gives permission to be oppressed. So that's a false argument. Nobody ever says that. Nobody ever says you can compensate my descendants 100 years from now. This is not some sort of indentured servitude thing. They're making false arguments. They're making false equivalences. The reason cash reparations is so important is because that was what the white supremacists committed the greatest crime in human history for. That was the reason that they did it. They did it to build generational wealth for themselves at our expense. And that wealth was measured in cash. And eventually that wealth would be bootstrapped and undergirded by land and the resources within it that it could produce. Nobody else talks this dumb stuff except for some black bootlick Negroes. These black shills, they're the only ones who talk this stupidity. Nobody else does. See, you notice how the black bootlicks, their position dovetails nicely with the anti-reparations crowd. Notice how all of it, you got this closed loop of denial policy. You got this closed loop of refusal, this perfect circle of denial. They can do it either directly or they can do it obliquely. That's how this works. We demand cash because that requires the white supremacists to surrender the very thing that they enslaved us to gain. This is how you balance the scales. But of course, being moral and economic illiterates, these half-wits of the Philadelphia Tribune immediately contradict the very position that they have been warbling about all this time when they attempt to say that what for them would constitute an acceptable form of reparations. Well, gee, can't wait to read this. I mean, they don't want money, because after all, that would be blood money. So what is it that the good folks over these economic heavyweights over at the Philadelphia Tribune, who have accomplished so much, and I'm sure that they're economic geniuses, what for them would constitute an acceptable and morally justified form of reparations that they would accept? What to them is acceptable? They said that they want a vast area of fertile land in the United States where Black people can build the Black Wall Street of Tulsa with our own banks, schools, colleges, laboratories, factories, warehouses, farms, supermarkets, department stores, hospitals, etc. That's what they say? Okay, fine. And once you build your Black bank, what are you going to put into it? What are you going to deposit into it? Air? Because you've already declared that you don't want cash. So what good does it do you to have a bank? Better yet, how are you going to build your Black banks without capital? How are you going to build your Black schools and Black laboratories and Black factories and Black farms and Black hospitals without capital? That means cash. How do you buy the equipment and supplies for all of these Black facilities? That requires cash. How do you keep them going without cash? How are you going to operate them without cash? If all you want is land, then how do you intend to build anything on that land without money? How do you intend to regulate the selling of the land to other Black people? If people want to lease the use of your land, say you've got resources underneath it, or it's particularly good for growing crops or what have you, or it happens to be a particularly advantageous economic spot to build a hotel or a factory or a school or whatever, how do you intend to be compensated if not in cash? It's one thing to say cashless, as in we don't carry paper money, but it's another thing to say I don't want any money at all. That also means you don't want generational wealth. Will you accept chickens, goats, and vegetables? Because you think cash is blood money, right? And these Negroes dare to try to present themselves as being serious proponents of reparations. This is what's supposed to qualify as a reparations discourse from the old dead Black media. Now you see why these clowns went belly up. And then, after making perfect fools of themselves by denying cash reparations, why we don't want your stinking cash, what do they say that they want on top of these banks and schools and colleges, these buildings? What do they say they want? They want federal tax waivers, that is cash. They want free education across the country. They want cultural museums and libraries in every state, free mental health therapy, and of course, small business startups funding. What do you call small business startups funding? Oh, that's capital. What's another word for capital? Cash. Small business startups funding. What do you call funding? What is funding? Oh, that's cash, isn't it? Okay, so I guess we do want the stinking cash, don't we? See what happens when you listen to it. Yeah, you can tell when some Negro is desperately trying to please a white audience because they go overboard telling white supremacists what they know they want to hear. The white supremacists do not want, they know the white supremacists go ballistic when you say it's going to be cash because they know that strikes at the very heart of the matter. So what they say is, no, it won't be cash, won't be cash. We're not going to make you guys feel uncomfortable. We dare not make you feel uncomfortable. So you'll let me be on CNN, right? Don Lemonade's show? Can I at least get a spot, please? Yeah, you can tell when you got some clown who's looking for a white supremacist audience, somebody who's trying to appeal to the dominant society. They talk like complete idiots, and you can smell their garbage a mile away. Now, you notice these clowns, they sound like the four stooges who went before Congress last year. This white media and an assortment of well-wishers and fools who think they sound clever, they're all pushing the same non-cash reparations line. And even for the ones who claim that they want land, notice that they don't just say reparations means land. If these clowns of the Philadelphia Tribune were serious, they should have just said off top, reparations means land. Granted, you ain't going to have the ability to build anything on it. You're going to have no medium of exchange. But at least you're going to have some land. They didn't even do that. Ta-Nehisi Chokes and his pals didn't do that. Nobody demanding anything tangible, which of course is deliberate. This is not about fulfilling reparations. This is about derailing it. They put up a phony baloney pretend conversation about reparations, but it's not a conversation at all. It's a script written, produced, and presented to you by the same white supremacists who have been denying you reparations for 400 plus years. Now, of course, if the idiots over at the Philadelphia Tribune or the rest of these black bootlicks looking for a white audience had any sense, first thing that they would be asking is, gee, you know, we know that cash has no intrinsic value. Well, in that case, then, obviously the most obvious question would be, gee, if cash has no intrinsic value, why is it that the white supremacists are not offering that to us then? If cash has no intrinsic value, shouldn't the white supremacists be shoving it at us and saying, hey, take some of our monopoly money here? But they're not. By the way, before I go any farther, I have no problem with land, but land in and of itself is not enough. Sure, we will certainly require land. As Malcolm said, land is the basis of freedom, justice, and equality. And land grants certainly must be part of any reparations proposal. No reparations proposal is serious unless you got the land piece in there. But even without the land piece, you don't have reparations at all without cash. If you are not going to have a land deal be part of it, at the very least, you better believe that the dollar figure, that just went way the hell up. Now, we got a reparations proposal, buddy, but it's going to be all cash, though, no land. Okay, that's fine then. I'm going to go ahead and adjust that dollar figure for what the value of the land would be. See, the thing that these people need to understand, land without cash, it's like an engine without fuel. It may be impressive to look at. It may have enormous potential, but it will ultimately produce nothing for the person who owns it. An engine needs fuel. It needs something to circulate throughout it to make it go. Same thing goes for land. You're going to require some means of exchange for what it is that you're producing. That is, unless you intend to go with that barter system. Now, if you're going to be doing this barter system thing, that's great. Love to know how you're going to have a medium exchange for that. Because the same person who might need 3 chickens today won't tomorrow. So family, you need to understand that what we're seeing here with this white media trying to pretend as if, oh, look, there are reparations that have passed. Hell, even if you take them at their word, there's been no reparations. It's been a California bill that's talking. It's not even a law that's been passed. It's just a bill. It is a bill that says maybe we should create a task force. Not even a task force created, just a bill. That's it. And then in North Carolina, you have a city council that's passed a resolution. Nobody actually doing anything. But in both cases, everyone trying to figure out, how do we shoehorn all of these non-black groups into it? Oh, well, if there's going to be reparations for black people, well, this needs to be for all oppressed people. To hell with that. All these other oppressed people, oppressed with the lowercase o. In fact, in many cases, not even oppressed, just mildly inconvenienced. They've already received massive reparations, mostly under the very laws that were meant to protect and benefit us. So no, we ain't talking about everybody else, because everybody else has already gotten theirs. The people who are most deserving and most owed that have not. And that being the case, nobody piggybacks on our tangibles. Nobody gets to piggyback on our reparations. End of. Don't you dare let this white media lie to you and tell you that this is reparations. It is not reparations at all. And they know that. What this is about is attempting to plant a phony idea into the public consciousness. We'll saturation bomb the public with lies that North Carolina's passed a reparations bill. Oh, these black folks, oh, look, they're finally getting their due. And then what'll happen is people will look up. You'll be looking up a year from now going, why are people telling me that reparations have already been paid? Because the white media lied to them. But it was a lie that most of them already knew. They give a wink and a nod. And you better believe these white supremacists and these anti-black racists, they're looking at this and they can see, okay, no tangibles have actually changed hands. Oh, this is going to be more of that minority outreach stuff. Okay, so it's going to be going to some Latinos and some Asians and some white women, and the blacks will be left out. Okay, we'll go ahead and we'll do a little bit of clucking our teeth and tisking and, oh, we're losing everything. We're losing everything. You know, the usual white supremacist caterwauling, as predictable as the tide. But they understand what their part is in this charade. The white media pretends that reparations are being enacted, and the white supremacists will pretend to be outraged and indignant. And in the end, nothing changes. At least that's what they think. Because after all, you got the Philadelphia Tribune and an assortment of other bought and paid for Negroes who are going along with the white supremacist script. But the black media and the black grassroots, we're going to flip the script. We're going to flip the script, rip it to pieces, and burn what's left of it. We're giving this white media political theater thumbs down. We ain't going for this garbage. We know exactly what their lies are. We have already defined and determined what constitutes reparations, and the white media will not redefine it. They're not going to get any, no matter how many of these old, dried up, or young sellouts that they get of any age range. You're not going to be getting any black immigrants or any homegrown sellouts who are going to be saying, why, anything that involves money or land or anything tangible, that is not reparations. Reparations should take the form of hugs. Jonathan Capehart said so. That's not going to work. And all you fools who have been online slamming your gums about how you want land, well, as you can see, the white supremacists, the second that you get off of cash reparations, they know that you've already backed off the most important thing. They know that. So from there, it's child's play for them to say, hey, you ain't getting no land either, because you've already shown that you're too stupid, too naive, too gullible, too idiotic. You're too simple-minded. You think that you're smart, but you're really not. You've already shown them how dumb you are, and that being the case, you've given them the green light to walk all over you. Well, they're going to walk all over you, and they should, but they're not walking on us. Once you've shown weakness in the face of white supremacy, you let them know that you're theirs for the taking. You see, over here with the black media, we know what we want, and we're not settling for what these racist white politicians and their black bootleg flunkies try to dictate to us. We're not going to let these white supremacists and their black flunkies shoehorn anyone else into what is ours. Everyone else in this country has received huge benefits, legal benefits, social benefits, and economic benefits, and they've all done it using laws that were written to benefit us. We're not going to let this policy of multiracial hangers-on continue any longer, but that is going to depend on us getting in the bastards' faces. The white supremacists have to understand that they're going to be facing maximum resistance on this. What the bad guys understand is this is not going away. The black grassroots have been galvanized, and this ain't going to be like the 60s. Nobody's looking for any hugs, so Jonathan Capehart can go to hell. Ain't nobody looking for no hugs. Nobody's looking to be buddies with anybody. We're not looking for friends. We're not trying to figure out how do we get close to the dominant society. We are interested only in building our own power. We're building our own machine, not trying to figure out how we can continue to power someone else's. And that being the case, they got to figure out how to get us off of this, or at the very least to try to confuse the issue, try to put up some sort of resistance and chaos. Oh, we're going to claim the reparations have already been passed. That'll throw these guys for a loop. It didn't. Yeah, but what we're going to do is we're going to bang the drum and claim that it has, and that's going to shut you guys up. You guys are irresponsible. That means you're disobedient. That's the game that they're trying to play. Well, we're playing the black empowerment game. And rule number one of black empowerment is the former slaves always win. That's what it means. We're stacking the deck in our favor. We see what these guys are up to. They're not fooling anyone. This isn't conning anyone. Sure, you'll have some simpletons and idiots who want to believe this for their own purposes. They already know what the reason is to go along with it. Individuals who are looking for some rhetoric or some language, some verbiage, something that they can hang their hat on so that they can scream and yell the same anti-black racism they've always yelled, something they can hang their hat on to justify saying, oh, you niggers have already gotten reparations. They know that because what they've seen is that the movement to fight back against all this anti-black violence, there was only like, 20% or so, a little over a year ago, who were in favor of it. Today it's the majority. They understand that as black people, if we fight, we win. They understand that, and they see that we're fighting them. They see that we're putting up massive resistance. We're fighting them, and we're not letting go, and we're not backing down, and we're not watering down the message, and we're not equivocating, and we're not making excuses, and we're not going for any okey doke. We have laid out exactly what our demands are, and they are not going to redefine those demands or get us to settle for something else or tell us why they can't do it. And they're certainly not going to do what we didn't say and then claim they're all better now. We did our part. Nah, not even. That trick ain't going to work. Go to the A-dunce crowd. Those simpletons, they'll fall for anything. So family, you better understand the con game that's going on here. I told you about this. They would just simply take the same old phony baloney, pretend affirmative action, economic development nonsense that they do every year, the same old garbage. Only now this is going to be, we're going to tell them this is reparations. See, this is the left-wing version of, buddy, the NBA and the NFL, that's reparations, buddy. Welfare and food stamps, that's reparations. See, the right wing claims that they're just being blatantly insulting about it. And the left wing is being low-key insulted. They're being dismissive, which is the exact same thing. Both of them working together for the exact same mission, to make sure that white supremacy maintains the ill-gotten gains of slavery. That's what this is about. So sure, if you want to say that land must be a crucial component of any reparations plan, that's fine. But you make sure you get your money right first. Reparations means one thing and one thing only, and that is cash. Now, if you want to throw some other stuff on top of that, that's fine. You can go ahead and throw some extras on there. I ain't mad about that. But you make sure you get that cash ready first. You're not coming up to me with any phony baloney about banks and all this other pie-in-the-sky nonsense that you can't even get built without having cash ready. It ain't going to work. This is the reason why all of us must do our part. Jason's already shown that he's doing his part. Tariq, myself, you need to be starting right where you are. How do you fight back against the white media that's trying to saturation bomb people with lies about phony reparations proposals that never were and will never be? What you do is you define exactly what it is that reparations are. You define exactly what constitutes reparations, and it ain't going to be no proposals and no bills. They didn't need any proposals or bills for these Native Americans to give them half of Oklahoma. They didn't need any proposals to be giving Hispanics all these freebies. And nobody would go up to the Jews and say, those museums and such, we can have a proposal about it. Nobody would do that. But when it comes to black people, all of a sudden it's, well, with you guys, we need to have a study group and we're going to have a bill. We're not actually going to do it, but we have okayed a bill. So we have passed a bill to talk about whether or not there should be any sort of group to study reparations. Great. We're going to talk about talking about reparations. No, we cannot be allowing that to go on any longer. Everybody else gets to have their tangibles, and what we get is a lot of diversionary talk and talking around the issue and tiptoeing around and, oh, I gotta go. So late, gotta go. No, no longer. It is up to each and every one of us where we are to make sure that our area, where we live, are properly educated about exactly what reparations are. Reparations means cash. People are not going to like it. To hell with what they don't like. We haven't liked our position for 400 years. Time that they got some of what it's like to be us. Oh, they're going to go ahead and whine a little bit in the beginning. The white supremacists are good for whining. That's their stock and trade. But after they get through doing the usual on the ground, kicking and screaming and throwing a temper tantrum, you let them know, okay, you keep doing that, and we're going to keep saying cash. Oh, it'll be offensive to them the first time, shocking, unprecedented the first time. Then it's going to be displeasing the third or fourth time. By the 10th or
Wisdom Mama TV. I got the fan on. City Girl. H&B Cakes. H&B Cakes. Bless Family. Charlene. Baby Charlene. Malik Tech. Are you guys connected? That's like 10 people. Nice. Nice, H&B. All right. Wisdom Mama TV. Malik Tech. All right. You guys thought I was a robot? Maybe I was like one of those YouTube robot pages. Everything was so crisp and flush. Bella Jonas Vlogs. Loida in the background.
And, you know, I must state this, that, you know, yes, the Africans sailed in from off of the Atlantic, and came, but they also came from the Pacific. They didn't just come from the Atlantic. They came from the Pacific also. So, you know, they from a navigational, you know, dealing with seafaring and ocean faring. You understand what I'm saying? The Africans sailed to what we call the Americas today from the West and the East. Okay? And that's facts, because when you're dealing with the Naga Kushites, you understand what I'm saying? In Asia, you see what I'm saying? In East Asia, down in Indonesia, in Australia, in New Zealand, and then going over into what they call Micronesia, Polynesia. You see what I'm saying? There's islands all through there. You see what I'm saying? And so the Africans touched the west coast of South and North America from the Pacific, sailing as navigators. You see what I'm saying? And so when you start looking at shit like Machu Picchu and all that megalithic building down in Peru and this, that, and the third, the goddamn Indians didn't have nothing to do with that. You understand what I'm saying? And no matter how much they want to thieve, and think we cannot break down the science. I can break it down without no problem. That little fake shit that they putting up on the internet today, showing us, putting some little, ain't invented shit but a bean, a goddamn taco or something like that. But ain't got no evidence to have constructed nothing in the ancient world. When you talk about the Mayan, talking about the Mayan calendar, it's not the Mayan calendar. It's the Egyptian calendar modified by the Olmecs when they got here. Okay, I'm sick of that. Yo, motherfucking Mayans, really, their classic age was around 200, 300 AD. And they talking about a calendar that go back 3,000 goddamn BC. You wasn't even here to do the goddamn calculation. What the fuck is you talking about, the Mayan calendar and this, that, and the thing? It's not the Mayan calendar. It's the Egyptian calendar modified by the Olmecs when they got here. You understand what I'm saying? They're just like they talk about Greek alphabet. The Greeks didn't have no goddamn alphabet. That's the Demotic, the cursive form of the Egyptian alphabet that was applied to them goddamn grunts that the Greeks had. Ain't no goddamn, you know what I'm saying? They had an alphabet. I dare anybody to find and scroll and book from an individual that they said wrote a goddamn book before they came into Egypt. And goddamn it, I dare you to find one or two after they left Egypt. You understand what I'm saying? They didn't even have no books. And you talk about they got a damn alphabet. What the fuck you gonna need an alphabet unless you're writing and shit? You understand what I'm saying? If you ain't writing, you don't need no goddamn alphabet. Okay? And so they say that's the Greek alphabet. It's not the Greek alphabet. They did not have a goddamn alphabet until they come into Egypt. And then it was applied by the force of conquest. The Egyptians applied an alphabet to the Greek language, and because they were so damn dumb, it still was of no use to them, because 99.9% of all Greeks was illiterate any damn way. That's just like when motherfucker that created the goddamn print, Gutenberg. Gutenberg created the damn printing press in mid 1400. Shit, they didn't get that motherfucker cranking for real into the 1900s because shit, you got a ignorant population. There you go, mass print books for, and you got, so they had to damn teach them A, B, C, had to give them some damn, teach them the whole populace. So they didn't have, even though they had the printing press, they couldn't get it cranked up on a mass level because the people was ignorant. You see what I'm saying? So when we talk about the Mayan calendar, there is no Mayan. And I'm going to just tell people, these Indians that was over here ain't nothing but from India. You understand what I'm saying? Those are Asiatic people that came through the Bering Strait. And I'm sick of motherfuckers. And I'm going to show you, when you look at a dark-skinned one, you can, or a light, is no different than when you go to India and you got the darker ones in the south, and then you got the lighter ones in the north. But when you put them motherfuckers side by side, they look just a motherfucking like. I'm sick of that. And so we know that straight hair people originate in Asia. I'm sick of this. And I dare anybody to goddamn, and you know that they nomadic. You know that they nomadic. They came through the Bering Strait. Goddamn it, at the Ice Age, goddamn half of North America was up under the goddamn ice. And then, goddamn it, last year, if you see how cold it got, goddamn it was snowing in goddamn Georgia, goddamn northern goddamn Florida was seeing snow. So you talking about this area of what we call North America is not far, is closer to the goddamn North Pole than it is the equator. So I'm sick of people saying that African people are indigenous to this fucking land. I must state that. This is just scientific fact. You know what I'm saying? This is just scientific fact. Let me move down. So you see here, just to show that African people have been coming here and could have come here, many thousands and thousands, even far into the Egyptian dynastic period, even before that. Because goddamn, you got to deal with the fact that you got black peoples in Australia, you got black peoples in past Australia. You see what I'm saying? Papua New Guinea and all those Solomon Islands, Vanuatu. How you think they got over there? They ain't ice skate over there. They was on boats and you ships, and you ain't gonna put no little raft on the goddamn Pacific Ocean, or what today they call the Indian Ocean, which is the Kushite, soon to be named the African Ocean. So you got to understand, these were ships, okay? Ocean faring ships, seafaring ships, okay? Built on a level, not just where you can carry large exports from nation to nation. You see what I'm saying? So the white boy Thor Heyerdahl, okay? He had the Africans, I think they was from Cameroon, reconstruct an Egyptian ship. And he didn't even reconstruct the biggest one. You understand what I'm saying? And he tried to sell it from Morocco the first time. He tried it twice. The first time, it made it down there. Okay, if you look at the X, that was in 1969. That's where the ship went down. And then he came back the next year, July 1970, and made it all the way to Barbados. Okay? Made it all the way to Barbados. So that's facts that they could have done. And that wasn't even the biggest ship. The ship that he made ain't the ship that was bringing them goddamn 100-ton blocks down the Nile. Because you're not going to put no 100 tons on no fucking canoe. You know what I'm saying? And who's to say how many they had? You know, they couldn't have just brought one at a time. Goddamn, there's damn 2 million blocks on the damn pyramid. If they brought one at a goddamn time, it would have took them a goddamn 100 years to build that motherfucker. You understand what I'm saying? So we showing and proving that our people was the only people in the ancient world that really had the ability to sail on the oceans like that. When you talk about the Hebrews, you talk about the Arabs. You understand what I'm saying? These motherfuckers were landlocked. Even when you talk about the Greeks and the goddamn Romans, they didn't go no further than the goddamn Mediterranean. You understand what I'm saying? They was locked into the Mediterranean. They didn't have no global, you know, if they wanted to go to Asia, them motherfuckers had to go by land. They had no ability to sail into Asia. You see what I'm saying? Only into the 1800s did the European navigate around Africa. You understand? In the 18, and then was able to sail to Asia. In the ancient world, they didn't have that. Maybe up into the Romans, maybe when the Romans conquered Egypt, but before they conquered Egypt, they didn't have access to that. You see what I'm saying? And so you see here that when you talk about the Mayan, and because I want y'all to look at these motherfuckers, I got to state it. When you look at the Mayan, you look at the Inca, you look at the Aztec, you're looking at the same Indian tribes in America. You understand what I'm saying? Such as the Cherokee, the Seminole, and all of them. The Mayan and the Aztec is in that same branch of people. It's just as easy as it is to tell a black man from a goddamn Indian then, today, is as easy as it is to look at an Olmec, and a Mayan and see that those are two different races. Okay, all this thievery and shit where they trying to steal our culture. And when you go off into the Olmec, I have to state this, that ain't no Morris science or none of that shit or got nothing to do. That's Nile Valley knowledge. Even the layout of the goddamn pyramid sites and shit is still the Egyptian layout. All this goddamn metaphysical shit that y'all been taught by these goddamn theosophists, Madame Blavatsky and all the rest of these crazy, then fucked y'all brain up. You understand what I'm saying? That's why I got a hermetic goddamn occultism from Madame Blavatsky, Aleister Crowley, and all these sick peckerwoods is what got you niggas in a state of confusion that you in today. Because the majority of them so-called teachers that you niggas following, they studying goddamn Aleister Crowley and them goddamn theosophists founded by Madame Blavatsky. Okay? The same witch that Hitler took his blueprint from. You understand what I'm saying? So that's where he got that Aryan, and a lot of people don't understand, that's where he got that Aryan shit from. He got that Aryan shit from Madame Blavatsky, the whole layout, his whole goddamn ritualism. He got, even the motherfuckers that was in his cabinet that was into occultism, got it from Madame Blavatsky. You see what I'm saying? And so they didn't use that dumb shit to steal the history of African people. You understand what I'm saying? And replace it with some you know, and mysticism is still, you know, in many respects, a slick way of, you know, veiling a lie. You see what I'm saying? And motherfucker, oh man, this is some mysticism. No, bitch, that's a lie. You understand? I don't give a fuck. You can put a spell on it and this, that, and give it an aspect of mysticism, but it's a lie. So I put this up to show that there was no barriers. You understand what I'm saying? And the Inca, the Aztec, them motherfuckers came from the Bering Straits just like the rest of them motherfuckers. They was not indigenous to this land. And when they came through the Bering Strait, there were Africans already on this land. Yes, they were here. They were already here. You understand what I'm saying? But our people, you understand what I'm saying? Our tropical people. So of course we were more, you understand, in the southern regions, even in the North American continent, right around that Mississippi, because we already have master rivers. You understand what I'm saying? We had already, so when you look at what you call the Gulf of Mexico, they had dominated that whole Gulf. The Olmecs. Yeah, this was the heartland, and this is where you see majority of the pyramids and this, that, and the third. But when you start talking about the mounds and shit, that's Olmec. The only thing is they were further away from the epicenter, and they did not have the advanced technology to put masonry around it. So they just had the mound. If you go and look at the pyramids in Mexico and this, that, and the third, even though they got some masonry under it, it's still a mound up under there. So if the masonry would fall down, it looked just like them damn mounds in goddamn North America. So don't sit up here and play no game. Even they laid out like the pyramid fields in ancient Egypt. So I don't hear nothing about no Lemuria, no motherfucking Atlantis and shit. Them is all created lies to steal African people history. We don't need all that. We got too much greatness to be making up lies. The only motherfucker gonna make up a lie is trying to twist. If we see we got everything in Africa, so why we gotta create a lie? We don't need to create no motherfucking lies. Them was lies. And we, you know, and no matter what you say, if you any motherfucker out there wanna put the boxing gloves on and get in the ring, I guarantee you they're gonna need that goddamn gurney to drag your ass up out of there, because I'm more embarrassed. Straight up. And so you see here, our people have learned the Gulf Stream. The first peoples on the planet that map the planet out on longitude and latitude. You understand? And as they map the oceans, they map the stars. You see what I'm saying? You got, which was what we call the stellar calendar. You see what I'm saying? They could navigate based on the stars. You understand? North and south. The southern hemisphere and the northern hemisphere. You see what I'm saying? The first people to circumnavigate the whole globe. We know this for a fact. You see what I'm saying? Ain't nowhere on the planet you can go, especially in the southern hemisphere, where you cannot find the evidence of African people. So you see here that there are many streams of currents in the ocean that could bring you to North America, South America without any problem. Okay, without any problem. And with the kind of ship they already, I mean, then when you talk about, you know, coming across the Atlantic is, you know, far shorter than the Pacific. And, you know, if I have to do the math, but I think it's a shorter distance from Africa to the North America than it is from Africa to Australia. You see what I'm saying? I think it's a little longer distance, but either or, you know what I'm saying, that they had mastered the currents in the oceans. You don't even start hearing about Europeans doing this shit into goddamn damn near early 1900s. You see, late 1800s. Then, you know, they coming out, you know, after they done stole all of the African technology. And that's always, you know, motherfuckers don't understand that. You understand what I'm saying? Motherfuckers get up under these beasts and then they give them certain shit and then they turn around and use it against them and shit. But we don't understand the nature of these people. You motherfuckers let you guard down and shit and you allow them in and this, that, and the third. And before long, your ass is binded in the goddamn cellar some goddamn where or dead or whatever, with your house being usurped. And it go over and over and over. And somehow today you still have not learned. You see what I'm saying? Let me keep it moving. Cahokia, okay, another one of those great epicenters. You understand what I'm saying? And all of that is, even though, you know what I'm saying, you're going to see, you know, what the remnants of the Indians, and that's what they is, the Asiatic Indian, because they got some knowledge from the old men. They teaching these motherfuckers. No different than when we went into Europe. You understand? Teaching these motherfuckers. They didn't, and that's why when you look at the mounds in North America, they do not have no masonry because they was not skilled. And they'll tell you the motherfuckers didn't have tools and shit, this, that, and the third. I don't know how, but you don't see no evidence of masonry. You just see mud mounds. Do you know how long? I mean, you can read Dr. Ben's book. Goddamn, we had mounds. We had mounds. You had what they call the silt pyramid, where they took the silt, the fertilizer of the Nile, and made mounds. Goddamn, 200,000 years BC. You can read that in Dr. Ben. Goddamn, we talking about damn near the AD period. You know what I'm saying? And people say, oh, this, man, I listen here. It's all right for me. I can go and you know, and build and look at it, but I'm not gonna be running from no goddamn mud mounds and shit, checking out mud mounds. That's all right. It's okay. You understand what I'm saying? I know what it is. It's the most rudimentary level of that architectural know-how. You understand what I'm saying? Like I said, if you take down the Teotihuacan and the Great Pyramids in Mexico, is a mound up under there. You understand what I'm saying? So even there, that just show you how ancient Egypt and motherfuckers talking about the largest pyramids was in. Man, if you don't go somewhere and sit your silly ass down, you understand? Look up freestanding buildings. If it got a mound up under it, nigga, it ain't no freestanding building. You see what I'm saying? These is not even freestanding structures, even though those are our people. That just show you how, you know, what level you got to have tens of thousands of skilled laborers to pull off ancient Egypt. Even if a motherfucker got a little know-how, he still got to have the skilled laborers, the managers and shit, this, that, and the third. They didn't have that, so they did the next best thing. They put a mound up there, and they put that motherfucker there, and then they went, and which I'm gonna show, which they went around it. Let me jump off into some things, because we already there. Let me go right. I could come back up there. Now, this right here show you how close North America is to the North Pole. You understand what I'm saying? How in the fuck, as dark as some of the people in our race is, knowing that, you know, the darker had to come first. You understand what I'm saying? That's just it. I don't care how that go. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no man as dark as Africans is on the equator gonna originate nowhere from up here. Because you just can't get no melanin. Either you got it or you don't. It ain't like white people can go to Africa and then just somehow miraculously get some goddamn melanin. Ain't no way you gonna have no melanin originate up here. And so that damn, you see how is in Michigan, all in the north. When that wind get to blowing, that shit come all the way down here. You understand what I'm saying? It could be snowing in goddamn Texas. And yeah, it's cold in a motherfucker. I was in northern Florida. God damn it was cold. Motherfucker had to put on a coat. You understand what I'm saying? So we got to stop lying to ourselves that we originate. When you talk about origin, origin is gene. The gene, the origin of the gene. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it means. And so, goddamn, you cannot say how people's genes originated here. Now, we may be first to have migrated to the land, but because we first to migrate to the land don't make us original. You understand what I'm saying? So I don't want people to be confused by that. Now, this is a Mayan Kodak. Now, I can show you the difference between a so-called dark-skinned Indian or an Indian that then painted themselves black, because they will paint themselves black in certain rituals. Right here, you looking at an African. And I'm going to blow it up so you can see. And I'm going to be quick because I might have to do another series on this. And this is the classic Sambo. You understand what I'm saying? This is the classic Sambo here. The lip hanging and shit, black skin, but I can show you an Indian. Let me show you a dark-skinned Indian. Where that shit at? I don't know if I put them on there or not. I got a lot down here at the bottom. Wait a minute, this might be one right here. Right here. Let me copy this. Paste. See, niggas is confused. Niggas is confused. Wait a minute, let me get him in there. I'm gonna copy that. And I'm gonna paste it in. See, he ain't got the lip. He ain't got the lip. And you can tell the difference. You can see he got the two braids on the top of the head. So you can see the difference in what they call the African and the so-called dark Indian. Okay? There's a very clear difference. There is no straight-haired tribe in Africa. This is a gene. I'm dealing with this shit. Nigga, you got woolly hair. I'm trying to deal with this shit. Now, I done put this shit up since 20 years ago. Can anybody find me a straight-haired tribe in Africa? Okay, you cannot. That's an Asian gene. So when motherfuckers take a nigga and put him next to an Indian, I find that disrespect. You see what I'm saying? Because you trying to prove what cannot be proved. That motherfucker cannot find you. If you cannot find, find a straight-head tribe in Africa. He didn't come from Africa. He's Asian. And so when you talk about the Caucasoid, the Oriental, the Indian, they all have straight hair. They come from the same origin. They come from the same origin. Okay? And see, you can see here, you see the African, you see he got the braids in his hair. You see what I'm saying? I showed that with the hemper, with the two braids that they have. Matter of fact, let me see if I can find it. Okay, you know what? I'll get it the next time. You understand what I'm saying? I had to do a little research. So you can see clearly that the one thing that I wanted to bring up, which I got to clear, you see the damn Indian on this one, you can see they got the nigga hemmed up. He done stuck a goddamn spear in his goddamn, and he's bloodletting him. You understand? You got the bowl right down there, and he's bloodletting them. You understand what I'm saying? So a lot of people don't understand that this war with the Indians and shit been going on since our people got over here. You understand what I'm saying? And a lot of people ask where the old Mex went. Goddamn it, shit, a lot of them was exterminated by them goddamn people. You see what I'm saying? But you can see him right there. He just stuck the spear in him. He got him tied up. You can see his arms is tied behind it. Like he got him tied up, and he just stuck the spear in him, and he's bloodletting. You can see the blood coming out right there. Okay. Now this is the lotus. You understand what I'm saying? You can see the lotus, sacred lotus of Egypt. You can see it right here in Persepolis, Babylon. You see it right here in the Americas. I'm gonna blow it up so you can see. It ain't no coincidence that the lotus is sacred all over the planet, a symbol of rebirth. Okay, a lot of people use it for other reasons. It's a symbol of rebirth. Okay, to make it clear, that's the cosmic definition of the lotus flower. It closes in the nighttime and it opens back up again in the morning. And so that's a symbolic of rebirth. So it'll show the sun coming up out of the lotus. That's a symbol of rebirth. Now, whatever, people make it today, that's all right. I ain't gonna knock that, but we gotta deal with exact science so we understand that these gods right here got a loaded. They ain't sniffing no goddamn perfume. It's a symbol of dynastic resurrection, the continuation of their dynasty. You see what I'm saying? That's exactly what it means. And so you see right here, you see Pakal. You see Pakal as what? As a Naga. You see what I'm saying? And then you go to India, and then you come to Egypt to see that this is one symbolism, this is one understanding. So when you compile, these are complex understandings. These is not just, these are complex understandings. These are not simplistic. These are complex understandings. That means you got to be taught all of this. To have so many similarities of such a high order of thinking, you have to be taught this. You're not going, in separate areas and just everybody coincidentally come into the understanding of these sciences. Stop playing. You understand what I'm saying? So if you say it come from Atlanta, show me Atlanta, show me Lemuria. You understand what I'm saying? It's time to stop the madness. You understand what I'm saying? And get down to the facts. Okay, you see Quetzalcoatl as the serpent. You see what I'm saying? And he was the Messiah deity. Return of the Dragon. You understand what I'm saying? Again, Osiris was shown as the serpent, which I'm gonna show you. Quetzalcoatl, the flying serpent, already in ancient Egypt. All of this is a coincidence. You see what I'm saying? These are complex sciences that you still got to go even deeper in. You understand? To explain. You see that the elephant was in America. I had niggas lying and shit, talking about where it was the woolly mammoth. The motherfucker just couldn't deal with that. Just like the German brought over the Rottweiler, the goddamn Doberman picture, the goddamn mask. These are German dogs, but they in the Americas today. Africans sail here with them elephants, just like they took the lion into Asia. You understand what I'm saying? So goddamn, you know, the lions that's there, the Asian lion is almost totally extinct. You understand what I'm saying? Because the facts was it wasn't his natural habitat at all. Okay? Africa, you know what I'm saying? So that's the facts of that. This elephant was found in a tomb. You understand? Where we at? Well, we got a nigga out there. We got a nigga out there talking shit. Wait a minute. What this nigga name is? Okay, family, I don't want to put your ass up out of here, nigga. You understand what I'm saying? Go where you like it. If you don't like it over here, you can take your ass where you like it. You understand what I'm saying? Straight up. Nigga, where you been, nigga, besides the liquor store, nigga? That's all I want to know. You understand what I'm saying? You ain't been nowhere further than the liquor store and your little neighborhood public library. You just need to sit back, nigga, and get taught. That's all you can do. You know what I'm saying? Because I know this shit for a fact. I ain't got no problem. I'm putting up facts. So you see here the Jaguar. The Jaguar was Olmec. Another, you can go all around the world, wherever you go with the Naga Kushites, and you deal with what? Sheba. It was the tiger skin. You go into Africa, from South to West Africa, it was the leopard skin. So even when you deal with the Jaguar was first sacred to the Olmec. And then the motherfucking Inca and the Aztec took it from the Olmec. Okay, the jade, nigga, come from the Olmec. All that, the pyramid built, the hieroglyph come from the Olmec. Okay? These are facts. Not that it ain't up for no goddamn dispute. Okay? I'm sick of you motherfuckers that come from the bitch ain't been no further than the goddamn liquor store, the goddamn gas station, rolling up, you know, a couple motherfucking blunts and shit, and go on YouTube and watch these crazy crackers and shit and all of that shit, thinking you can box with God, nigga. You can't box with me, nigga, at all. And I'm just gonna state that many little nigga out there think, and I done put more motherfuckers in the ground than goddamn bubonic plague, nigga. Don't get it twisted, okay? Little niggas in the comment. But stay on them niggas, dog. You already know what it is. Got to embarrass these niggas. Nigga Hiccup, put his ass out of there. Shit. Out in there with that crazy shit. You understand what I'm saying? We looking at right here. Now, this is a motherfucking map showing the color variation of the world. And you can see, goddamn it, as you move up in America, how light it gets. You understand what I'm saying? That's based on the area and what type of people it can produce. And motherfuckers sitting up here talking about they indigenous. I had to state it, Aboriginal. Aboriginal. I'm indigenous. I'm Aboriginal. To where? You understand what I'm saying? We showing you based on weather patterns what type of people would originate in these land masses. And there's no way no black. You look in Africa, you look in the central part of Africa that a Kenyan or a goddamn Ugandan could originate. So what you gonna do? You gonna separate yourself from the family and say, oh, they ain't, you know, from us. And many motherfuckers do that shit. I've been heard motherfuckers say it. And I ain't got no problem stating that. I heard Bobby Emmett say it. You understand what I'm saying? I heard him say it. And even though I watched Bobby, and Bobby has got a lot of brilliant ideas when it comes to occultism, he say some crazy shit too. And I'll call a motherfucker on that. That's dissension amongst the people. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? And then call Aleister Crowley name like he's the motherfucking Christ of a cult. I heard it for myself. But I know the background of people who say that. I give you credit for those things that you know, but then when you start going sideways and trying to shoot these goddamn darts from up under the table, then nigga, I got to deal with you. So I put some facts to show that we are not goddamn aboriginal or indigenous to this goddamn land. Okay? Straight up. Now, when I deal with that, I deal with the fact when you coming from Asia because they came through the Bering Strait. I prove that the Naga woolly head Africans are the original peoples of Southern Asia. Facts, flat out. Nothing but an extension of Africa. You got Kush Major, then you got Kush Minor, which is Asia and Oceania. You see what I'm saying? So when you look at the top, you see right there, you see the woolly head African. Then you see the woolly head albino. You see what I'm saying? Now, that's so what if we had a white man, that's our white man. We ain't no goddamn African went into no damn fucking Northern Europe and changed in the shit. Because the fact is, African there. Okay, if he changed, why is he still there? You understand what I'm saying? He's still there. He looked just like he looked when he went in. So I had to state that. So you see the Khoisan people of Southern Africa, you see them with that peppercorn hair, and that's the same hair of this Buddha that you see in Cambodia, Thailand, and all that. You do not see no fucking straight hair Buddhas. I'm sick of you dumbass motherfucker. Nigga, you sipping on that goddamn Hennessy and you losing your goddamn mind. I'm putting this shit down facts. When you look at all the Buddhas, the ancient, all Christ figures in the ancient world with woolly hair, and they even mentioned in the goddamn scripture, goddamn it, the God having hair like the pure wool. They didn't try to edit that shit out. Okay? So I don't want you to put no straight hair motherfucker up next to no black man talking about they looking. That's bullshit. Now, when you look right here, this is the Dravidian, the dark-skinned with straight hair. Now, this is the Dravidian albino with straight hair. And so when you look at the goddamn Oriental and you look at that Caucasoid, you see where they come from, okay? And so and let me bring this shit down. So here is an Indian, a dark-skinned Indian from America. I'm going to just put that out there, okay? I had to put that out there. And then this is a Dravidian. Both of them with straight hair, got the same goddamn nose. And say, so when you talk about the Indian, the dark, so-called dark-skinned Indians that was in America, them motherfuckers was Dravidians. Those are facts, okay? Those were Dravidians. And so when you see a light Indian in North America, and then you see the dark-skinned one like this, it's no different than in India. You got the Southern Indian woman, the Northern Indian woman. Now you can see the Northern Indian woman. You see her features is frail. Okay, the one in the Southern Indian woman got a few stronger features, but still weak in some areas, but much stronger than the lighter one. You see when her features is all frail. You see what I'm saying? And so when you come down, it's no different than when you're looking at a white Indian and a motherfucking dark Indian in North America. It's the same complex of Southern Indian, Northern Indian over in Asia. The same thing. So don't try to put the dark D's with the no. Both of them motherfuckers was over here, and they are the same goddamn race. Just like you got Africans that's dark skinned and light skinned. What the fuck is you talking about? Y'all want to say the light was just made up. No, that's their brother, nigga. Don't try to play that, that 2-car, 3-car Molly on the motherfucker. That's 3-car Molly. You see what I'm saying? So here again, you see the North Indian man, and then you see the Southern Indian man. So again, when you see that dark Indian that they try to put up over here, he's nothing but the dark-skinned Dravidian. And the lighter one is his northern brother, a little lighter, but if you look at them, they got the same fucking hair. Fool ass nigga. Fools. Fools. Got the same goddamn hair. Look at them. They look damn near, you can tell they in the same bloodline. They in the same bloodline. Look at them. Got the same, matter of fact, they look like they could be sisters down there. Shit. Oh, shit. Cousins and shit somewhere down the line. Now, so when you look at, and so when they put a motherfucking African, when you see this is fucking Picard. This is an Indian. And this is the old man from a side view. And man, is no way you gonna mistake one of them for us. This is the damn
characters. Neither did we. High poly models with stunning detail. Choose development paths from hundreds of skills and masteries. Attack, defense, support. What's your favorite combat style? Clan boss battles are here. Raid Shadow Legends.
Gordon Hayward shows his opponents no mercy. No, seriously, he's like ridiculously competitive. Which is why he refuses to play on anything but gamer-grade internet from Xfinity.
Okay, thank you. All right, Captain. Oh, got the Hemi in there. You heard it. To Miami. Yo, there's no way. Hell, stop playing. No, stop playing. There's no way. Hey, KJ, just swim here and do it. He couldn't life. I'm too close to home not to get there. That's good, that's good. No. 2020 in a nutshell.
Thanks to Matthias Seibel's vlog for that. Welcome to The Jump. I'm Rachel Nichols. I'm not on a boat, but I am in quarantine on the NBA campus in Orlando. I'm alongside NBA champ Kendrick Perkins and the Hall of Famer Tracy McGrady, who grew up in Northern Florida and understands that if you're on a lake in Orlando, you cannot take a boat to Miami. I'm just saying. Mark Spears and George Sedano are going to join us later in the show. Also coming up, all-star point guard Kemba Walker's knee, not yet 100%. So we're going to talk about how the Celtics will manage his responsibilities. First, though, NBA leading scorer James Harden cleared quarantine. I'm jealous of him because I'm still here for 2 more days. He practiced with the Rockets on Thursday. They will still wait for Russ to join the team. Head coach Mike D'Antoni said it took almost no time for Harden to look like his old self.
He looked good. He probably was rusty for about 30 seconds, and then he was back to his. He played well today.
I mean, I think the world knows no matter what's going on, James Harden loves to hoop. So, and he's a competitor. So, today in practice, we got after it. We played a couple quarters and we pushed ourselves. And, I'm doing a lot of trash talking as usual, and just to get the guys, motivated and, keep pushing.
Now, Harden, as we know, has had a history of fading during the playoffs, and that is not a dig or an opinion. This is just the numbers. In each of the last 4 seasons, his scoring and shooting percentages have dipped after the regular season. So, Tracy, he's had 4 months off this time. This is wholly different. He is going to go into the playoffs with more rest than he's ever had in his career. Do you think this will make a difference when it comes to his playoff performance?
Absolutely. I mean, we're talking about a guy that loves to play the game of basketball every night. I mean, you practically got to physically remove him from the basketball court to get this guy some rest. So with that being said, with this work stoppage, James Harden is going to have the opportunity of a lifetime to win a championship, more so than ever. Having 4 months off, dropping 20 pounds. I mean, what else do you want? He's going to be fresh, 8 regular season games before you start playing playoffs? He's going to be fresher than ever. So I think they have a great chance to win a championship outside of the Lakers, the Bucks, and the Celtics and the Clippers. Houston, watch out for the Houston Rockets because they have 2 guys. They have 2 guys that you could put anywhere on earth, and you probably can put them on Mars somewhere, that can wake up out of bed and play basketball. That they don't need no motivation for anything. They don't need to play in front of fans. These guys are just bona fide, pure hoopers.
Preach.
And a lot of guys, superstars need fans. They need that energy to come from the fans. They need that motivation. Westbrook and James Harden, they don't need that. They don't need that. So if they can, stay healthy, man, the Rockets going to be a very dangerous team, especially with this man having 4 months off the rest.
Yep.
Hey, Mac, I'm right there with you. Listen, I got the Houston Rockets as a dark horse contender. That team scares me. The way that they play, listen, they're the only team that we all question their offense because they don't run the offense. They don't have offensive sets. They play pickup ball. And down there in the bubble, it's going to be an AAU type setting, and these guys are going to be playing pickup ball. And the Rockets are number 4 in pace, but was number 4 in pace before the pandemic. I'm pretty sure down there in the bubble, they going to be number 1 in pace. And like T-Mac said, you could drop James Harden and Russell Westbrook anywhere in America, Rachel. And I told you this before, the rec league, the Y, the wellness center, the Ruckers Park, any hood in America, they going to be the same hoopers. That's what they do. And I'm looking at this Rockets team with them going small and those 2 playmakers and the way that they're going to get up and down with this new format is going to be scary.
Yeah.
And one of those top contenders between the Lakers and the Clippers, they better watch out for the Rockets in the second round.
I'm so curious to see how sort of the micro ball picks up and works down here in Orlando. We saw the debut of it for about a month after the trade deadline, before the shutdown. And it's different, right? In a one-night game versus a 7-game series. On the other hand, we have seen Mike D'Antoni know how to scheme during a 7-game series. So to your point, if they let him, because there's a lot of just pick up ball style, but if they let him do some offensive scheming, I am very curious to see how these playoff series are going to go. I want to update you guys on some of the contenders over in the East now. Eric Bledsoe announcing that he has yet to enter Orlando as he awaits clearance from a coronavirus test. Bledsoe anticipates entering the bubble soon, though, and the Bucks only need 2 wins in 8 seeding games to clinch the top seed in the East. So whatever cruise control is, they're going to be the next level over on that, and they'll see everyone when playoffs start. As for the Celtics, guard Kemba Walker continuing to deal with a sore knee from all the way back since the All-Star break. A lot of people thought he would be fine by now with these 4 months off. Instead, he said he definitely expects to be on the court when the season resumes, but he's not pain free. Take a look.
It's definitely pretty frustrating. Just because I'm not a guy who misses many games, especially throughout the course of my career. But I'm not really concerned much, honestly, because I think I'm trending upwards. This is not normal for me, being out like this. It's just the smart way to go about things. Because I want to be at my best for my teammates in this organization. When the regular season comes around, and most definitely in the playoffs.
So, Perk, we know Kemba's an all-star, but he only shot 31% from the floor after the all-star break. If this knee still isn't healing, how do you think the Celtics should help manage his responsibilities? Because they need their point guard.
Well, I think, they got to be very cautious. I mean, listen, Kemba Walker is the second best player on that team now because Jason Tatum is the number 1 player on that team. But here it is, with Kemba Walker, even a 70% Kemba Walker is really good for the Celtics. If I'm Brad Stevenson, I'm going to make sure that I monitor him during this training camp and the 8 regular season games. And Kemba Walker, he has to do his part. We all know he's a true professional. He got nothing but time to make sure he's getting treatment around the clock. Listen, I have the Celtics coming out of the East. And listen, I need Kemba to at least be 75. If he's 75%, I'm sticking to my Celtics, and I'm being a home here.
Listen, man, I'm actually a little nervous for Kemba. I experienced, some of this similar situation to where I had knee pain, in a season. Thought rest would be able to heal it, came back, and still nothing really changed. The fact that he hasn't played since the All-Star break and had 4 months off with the work stoppage and still feeling some pain gives me a reason for concern that there may be some structure damage, cartilage damage, something is going on in his knee if he is still, feeling some discomfort in that knee after not playing for all these months. They're going to need Kemba Walker in order to win a championship. He's going to have to be 100%. 75% is not going to get it, Perk. He's got to be 100% ready to go to compete for a championship if they want to do that with Kemba.
I don't know, Mac.
Go ahead, Kendrick.
You know, I was saying, I don't know, Mac. The Celtics got a lot of weapons. You know, they got Gordon Hayward. He's capable of going for 30. You know, we got Jaylen Brown over there, who's one of the best two-way players in the game, who could give you 20 on one end and lock you up on the other. So I'm taking a 75% Kemba because I know he gonna give me 20 to 25 points. 100% Kemba gonna give me a 40-piece chicken wing dinner. But you know, I take a 75% Kemba Walker.
T-Mac, you know that neither one of us are surprised that Perk is going to push the Celtics no matter what percentage Kemba is. But I do think it's interesting. First of all, what you said about your knee, and you and I have talked about this so many times, that you wish some of your knee problems have been managed differently. So definitely Kemba, once he gets through these playoffs, is going to want to take some serious looks at his different options over the offseason, whatever kind of offseason we have. And to not only look at your experience, but someone like Kawhi Leonard last year. It's not just that we saw him load manage games going into those playoffs for the Raptors. You almost saw him load managing during games. For the first 3 quarters, there were times that you could tell that Kawhi Leonard was not at full speed. He was not going his full 100% self. And he is such a savvy basketball player. He knew when to turn it on, when to turn it off through those 3 quarters, and then all out in the fourth. And guess what? It won him a championship. So I'm very, very interested to see how this develops with Kemba. Yeah.
Well, think about this, Rachel and Perk. I mean, this is very unusual time. He doesn't have, when this season is over, he doesn't have that, you know, the months that we have from, let's say, June to September, October to recover, whether he have surgery. He doesn't have that time. When this season is over, what he has, 2 months off before the next season starts?
Right, but if he has to miss the first month or 2 of next season, I'm sure Celtics fans would rather him do that than miss the end of this season. We'll keep an eye on it, and your experience, T-Mac, with this, so valuable. We got to connect you and Kemba over the phone. Not during the break, though. You got to do the rest of the show. Coming up, with his second leading scorer out, Donovan Mitchell wants to become a better and more willing passer. We're going to talk about how he can do that and if he can be successful. First, though, we are 13 days from the restart of the NBA season, so we're going to continue our countdown of the best plays of the season. And here's number 13, by number 13, Mr. James Harden.
Both teams with multiple timeouts. Under 2 to play. Harden, step back. Puts up the 3, got hit. Shot's good! And 1! James Harden double team. And a chance for a 4-point play.
He just looked at the crowd and said, wow. He is in awe of himself at this point. Don't reach, because he's going to preach. And 1. Wow.
As much as I love sports, there's nothing in my life compared to music. It's not even close.
When you think about some of the really cool promos that we even do at ESPN, like it all hinges on the balance of, yes, really cool cuts and highlights, but also what song are they using?
6'3", nerdy, from Stanford, talk on TV, you know, the analyst and all that type of stuff. But when I hit the court, Crime Mob gets me right.
I like a lot of Latin music, and then obviously I like a lot of hip hop.
It's gonna be random. You're gonna be like, what?
Every time I hear it, I'm like, that's my life. I feel like if anyone knew that song like got me fired up, they would be like, who are you?
Tell them Al, Hype Hits. ESPN's new music brand is officially here. Go to ESPN.com/Hype Hits for more information, including how to start listening. All right, guys, as new Laker J.R. Smith acclimates himself to his new team, he sees a new version of one of his old Cavalier teammates. So, yes, LeBron James. J.R. explained the difference in LeBron's leadership earlier today. Take a listen.
More than anything, he's more patient now. I think when he was younger, he had that more of a shorter fuse with things, I would say. He's always been so focused on his drive and winning and stuff like that, but I feel like that pressure was kind of that side of it is kind of off his shoulders. For more than anything, I think he's just so much more patient in his delivery and how he goes about the process of the game.
Perk, you and I know what JR is talking about. We've seen LeBron have a short fuse with him. Have you also seen what JR says about the change in LeBron, the changes in his leadership style?
Well, I mean, when you talk about the Lakers, though, Rach, it's a different situation. The Lakers have the most championship experience than any other team in the league. They got nothing but vets. They could police themselves. So LeBron James don't have to take on that leadership role. It's not like he have a young team or guys that never been to the finals. He has so much championship experience that he could focus on playing basketball. He could focus on mentoring Anthony Davis, by the way, who's a top 5 player in the league. So if I'm LeBron James and I got Anthony Davis on the side of me, in my opinion, the best player that he's ever played with, I'm not worried about leading nobody anyway. I'm worried about what I got to do to make sure my on-the-court actions are going to be where they need to be. So with that being said, I understand where JR is coming from, but when you look at this Laker roster, it's full of nothing but championship experience.
Yeah, Perk, but you got to look at it. Even as great as Anthony Davis is, Anthony Davis has never played on that level of basketball. So he has to lead him. He has to, help him understand the importance of preparing himself every day, every possession, and getting him ready for, this long road. I think, what JR is saying is accurate in some way, because when he left Cleveland without winning that championship, I mean, that left a bad taste in Ohio's mouth. And that's why he had to come back and win that championship, because he felt that pressure with Cleveland, having that drought of never winning a championship. LeBron James brought that. So, but coming into the Lakers, I mean, there's still pressure. Let's not get that twisted. I mean, you're talking about the greats that played in that uniform, played for that franchise. They've all won championships. And I think, LeBron James being the best player in the league and over a decade, there's a tremendous amount of pressure for him to win a championship.
Well, look, we'll find out whether LeBron's fuse is short or long or medium or whatever during the playoffs, right? I mean, JR hasn't been with him on the Lakers in that pressure cooker situation yet. I do know that the NBA is a lot more fun when J.R. Smith is here, so I'm sure LeBron feels the same way. I'm really looking forward to those two going out there in the playoffs this season. Dwight Howard as well. His resurgence has been so much fun. I will note, by the way, Dwight was a victim of the anonymous tip line down here in Orlando for not wearing his mask. I don't know how anonymous. Well, I don't know how anonymous it had to be because he was on IG Live not wearing the mask. So I don't know if someone really need to call and tell on him. It was on the internet, but anyway, the Lakers today, Frank Vogel said the rules to wear a mask. Dwight will wear a mask from now on. So there you go. Let's move on to the Jazz, because as they ramp up for the restart, they are going to be, of course, without their second leading scorer, Bojan Bogdanovic, who is sitting out after he had surgery a couple months ago on his right wrist. Donovan Mitchell told reporters Thursday that without Bogdanovic, he has to really change his mindset down here in Orlando. Take a listen to this.
Becoming a better passer. I think that's for more willing passer. I think getting into the lane, obviously, get there, and take certain shots, whatever. But I think being able to find my teammate, especially with Bojan being out, we're going to need guys to kind of pick it up and kind of pick up the slack that he had. So for us, like for me, obviously take the shots that I can get, but also being able to find my teammates, getting them easier looks, which will then also come back and make it easier on myself.
Tracy, it's so interesting. Donovan has really proven his first couple of years of the league. He loves to study film. He likes to learn how to do new things. He's very receptive to coaching. As he looks to improve that willingness to distribute, what steps would you advise him to take? What did you do to grow in your career as a playmaker? Because you made that transition as well, adding that to your arsenal.
Yeah, I just think,
Rachel, my bad. I thought you was talking to me about how I was a playmaker. My bad. Go ahead, teammate. My bad, Rachel. Go ahead.
No, I just think as an individual player, when you're a great scorer and you're going out and you're putting up 25, 30 points a night, and that's not resulting into a win, I mean, that gets tiring and it can weigh on you. The rigors of the NBA season at itself, wears you down. But to go out there and put up these type of numbers and it result into a loss, it doesn't feel good. So at some point, you got to utilize your teammates in a way that you probably never would have trusted them. And that's what I did. You know, I built up the confidence of my teammates to trust them. And even in crunch situations that you better be ready for this pass if I'm getting double teamed. I mean, these guys are getting paid too now. They getting paid millions of dollars. So you got to instill that confidence in them. And with Bogdanovich being out, you got to build somebody up to help fill those shoes that, you know, because he's not there.
Now, and T-Mac, listen, I agree with you, but when I'm looking at Donovan Mitchell, when Mike Conley was out, Quinn Snyder did a powerful move, and he slid Donovan Mitchell to the point guard, and I thought he thrived well in that role. I thought he played exceptionally well. The Jazz was on the roll. He was making great decisions. And each year, as I'm looking at Donovan Mitchell, he gets better at every position, like in every category. His playmaking ability got better this year. But I'm going to tell you this. Right now, the Utah Jazz don't need Donovan Mitchell to be a playmaker. They need him to go get buckets. Because we know Bogdanovich was giving them 20 points a night on 50% shooting. We need Donovan Mitchell down there. The Utah Jazz need him to go get 30 plus a night, but efficiency. That's the thing with Donovan Mitchell. Be consistent and be efficient. I want to see him get buckets. That's what they need him to do in order for the Jazz to have any type of hope.
I think
there's such a swing, too. Yeah, I was going to say, there's such a swing, too, with how the Jazz, their prospects down here in Orlando, so we're going to keep an eye on that. Coming up, we're going to have an entire segment on Kendrick's playmaking ability. No. Coming up, we're going to have talk to the undefeated Mark Spears. He's going to join us to discuss the creative ways that players are using to keep social justice afloat here in Orlando. First, though, it's time for our second distant replay for the United, 10:30 Eastern, 7:30 Pacific on ESPN. All right, this month, Thunder GM Sam Presti, along with childhood friend NCAA sports executive Mike Johnson, announced the Thunder Fellows program to create opportunities in sports, technology, entertainment for Black students in the Tulsa area. Presti told the Undefeated's Mark Spears how he and Johnson were motivated to create a program now.
We were on the phone shortly after George Floyd was killed, and he mentioned to me, he goes, you know that today is like the 99th anniversary of the race massacre in Tulsa.
Yeah.
And we were kind of bemoaning that, like, can you, like, kind of this concept of like, you feel like you're making progress, and then like you realize like these things are still taking place. Like it's a deflating conversation.
We now welcome in Mark Spears, who is one of my bubble buddies here in Orlando. Mark, why was the investment of providing opportunities to the youth in Tulsa just so important for Sam and Mike Johnson?
Well, 99 years ago, America had one of its worst events ever, and probably the worst race event ever, in the Tulsa Race Massacre, where between 50 and 300 Black people were killed. Businesses and homes were destroyed, burnt to the ground. And they wanted to connect to what will be a 100-year anniversary of this massacre next year. So kids in Tulsa, Black kids in particular, are still not having a lot of avenues. So what Mike Johnson and Sam Presti want to do with this new foundation that they're doing is help these kids get involved in the front office, in the background of the entertainment industry. So it's basically going to be a sports and entertainment venture led by the Thunder and CAA.
Well, I think it's a beautiful thing. I mean, listen, we've been calling for action from the organizations, from ownerships of the NBA, and here it is, Sam Presti standing on the front line, and I'm pretty sure Mr. Clay Bennett played a hand in it. Listen, I played for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They're a first-class organization. They always step on the front line for us addressing anything or helping in the communities. I just remember a certain situation when, Hurricane Harvey came down to my hometown, and a lot of people, was affected by it. The Oklahoma City Thunder provided a lot of clothes, water down to my hometown. They sent a big old truck down there. So I applaud them. I'm very proud to say that I played for that organization, and great job. Now we're just ready to see the ripple effect, because I'm pretty sure other ownership groups and other organizations are going to follow suit.
Absolutely, Kendrick. Call it out. We're going to keep mentioning that on this show. And the push for change and awareness is here in Orlando as well. We saw what former Thunder forward, current Nugget, Jeremy Grant did Wednesday, consistently bringing up the need for justice in Breonna Taylor's murder during his media availability. Mark, what other aspects have you seen players utilize, teams use inside the bubble to spread social justice messaging and just really use this platform?
Well, let's start with the Raptors. They showed up with a bus wrapped with Black Lives Matter on the side of it, and the visual of that was absolutely beautiful. Then let's go to the Pelicans last night. They wore black T-shirts at practice with a fist on it, representing John Carlos and Tommy Smith. Then if we go to the players, you mentioned Jeremy Grant. Well, he mentioned Breonna Taylor. So has Damian Lillard and Solomon Hill. So that name has been on the forefront and wanting some justice to that horrific crime that happened to her. Drew Holiday, Patty Mills, they're giving their salaries, their checks from Orlando to Black organizations and Black Lives Matters. And, you know, Drew Holiday has just been amazing. He gave me a quote yesterday that really, really stuck with me, where I asked him, like, what can the players do over these next 3 months? And he said, well, express what you believe in to make others better and to make yourself better. Drew Holiday.
Mark, T-Mac here. A lot of these players are talking about having messages on the back of their jersey. What are some of those messages, and what impact do you think these messages will have?
Well, you know, first, Tracy, I'm going to give all due respect to the players that decide not to have something on a jersey, but I do believe that it will have a powerful impact. Think of two white males, Kyle Korver and Alex Caruso, playing on the two best teams in the league. They're going to have Black Lives Matter on the back of their jersey. So to see two white males running up the court with Black Lives Matter on the back of their jerseys when they debut, I just think that's going to be a beautiful sight. Then you think about a guy like Mike Conley. He's going to have I am a man on the back of his jersey. People are going to be like, what does that mean? Well, maybe there's some kids around the world who are going to like search and find out what I am a man means. Well, it goes back to the sanitation strike in the 60s in Memphis that, you know, Conley used to play for the Grizzlies. So that is impactful for him. Keep in mind, there's going to be like at least 10 jerseys that are going to be in different languages. So that's going to be something that the world is going to see. But the biggest thing, the most beautiful thing, and this is why I wish every player was involved, all of these jerseys from the first time they are worn are going to be put up for charity and auctioned off. So there's going to be a lot of money that could be raised to help out people all over the world.
Absolutely. And
hey,
there will
Reggie,
be
y'all must got that good sanctuary down there, because I hear Mark speaking that good gospel. But listen, I'm all in for it. I love what guys are doing. Like you said about Kyle Korver, I think, you know, when you look at it, millions of fans are going to be watching from television, and nothing is too small at this moment. I think nothing is too little, and I applaud the guys that are wearing something on the back of their jerseys, and I think it's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, there's no...
USAA is made for what's next. We're helping members catch up by spreading any missed USAA insurance payments over the next 12 months so they can keep more cash in their pockets when it matters most. Find out more at USAA.com.
She has been all over this in the off season. Good stuff, Jane. But I want to know, what's the latest?
I wish I had some updates for you guys. Good to see you. I was talking to you guys during the break. You guys have been some of the hardest working people through COVID and with sports. But now we have a lot of news to talk about on this Dak situation. So it's my understanding that they haven't had any meaningful conversations. It's been very quiet since they slapped the franchise tag on Dak. And since then, the phones have not been ringing, which gives me the sense that it's not going to be a situation like we saw with Ezekiel Elliott, where essentially Zeke got back from Cabo, told Rocky Arsenault, his agent, pick up the phone, let's get a deal done. And they did it at the 11th hour. This really feels like the two sides are digging in. And as it was described to me, the offer that was last on the table and the one that remains was anywhere between $33 and $35 million a year, with a guarantee that's close to about Jared Goff, so about $110 million guarantee. Now, he signed the franchise tag, so he's already locked in at 31.4. And then, of course, if they franchise tag him again next year, he's looking at $37 million. So that's where it stands right now. And that sticking point continues to be that
That 4 years for Dak, Cowboys want 5 because they believe they're giving him a top of the market offer, and they want that extra year so that they can, as you guys know, front load that money and have a little room to play with it. He wants to be able to start talking about a new deal in year 3. They want to start talking about it in year 4.
So Jane, of that $100+ million that you reported, maybe 110-ish, Jared Goff-ish sort of 110. Do you have any idea how much is what they call guaranteed at signing? It's the real guarantee. Like Goff got 57 guaranteed at signing. Wentz got 66.4 guaranteed at signing. That's the money you can really take to the bank.
Well, I don't have the offer sheet in front of me, but as it was described to me, Skip, we're talking about 85 plus. And so that's what they call a rolling guarantee these days.
All right.
And then ultimately, then all of it, 110. But that is what I'm being told the number is currently at. And so, look, I think you could argue this thing 2 different ways. You could take the Kirk Cousins approach, which is seemingly what Todd France and Dak Prescott are doing here. When I looked at the numbers, you know, if Cousins plays through this contract, of course, he just got the 2-year extension that gave him another $66 million on this. He's looking to make $196.4 million. Not that when you consider Russell Wilson, who's also in his draft class, what he's been able to do. And he was also a 4th-round pick like Dak. But then you can also look at this another way where essentially you could have long-term security at this point. You don't know what it's going to look like next year. You don't know really what this cap is going to be in. Well, the gambling revenue is likely not going to be affected. The TV money, which again is why they keep honing in on this year 3 as it pertains to this contract with the 4-year deal, at least gives you some security. I started polling a lot of
At the Faulkner dealerships, our showrooms are now open for shopping in person and test drives. We're making up for lost time with exceptional offers.
I got it. Thank you. There you go. See, I find it interesting. I have guys like you're throwing men to the wolves, and you're sending them back out to the women, and I'm like, what world do y'all live in, man? What world do you guys live in as to why 80% of people work for somebody? I want to also hear from the ladies. Got a lot of guys in here. I want to hear from the ladies as well. Guys, remember, as I let you in, keep it focused on what you got about you. And let's get in there. Hello.
Kevin, hey, how's it going?
How are you? First name?
Chris.
What do you got for me, Chris?
So the question is, are Black men allowed to change? I would also say yes. However, with that change in mindset comes changing everything else within one's life.
Okay.
From your environment to your friends to even your wallet.
How old are you?
I'm 26.
26. Did you go to college or did you just start working
Yes,
out? Okay.
The college.
What do you do for a living?
I'm an attorney.
An attorney.
Yes.
You want to share what kind of law you practice? Are you a trial attorney?
Yeah, litigation, but I do some transactional if it overlaps with the litigation itself.
Do you ever plan on owning your own firm? It sounds sexy, but it's really not.
Right. No, I mean, in all honesty, I'm not too much into the practice of law as much as I'm into real estate. So I began investing in properties at a young age, and so that's my main thing in terms of what I plan on doing long term.
Mm-hmm. Well, now, as far as you saying Black men are allowed to change, but why do so many of us not then?
Why do so many of us not change?
Well, yeah, I mean, why? Okay, like the previous caller, young man could see that in the corporate America, the executives and people who run the organizations are married with children and things like that. But when asked the basic questions about, all right, do you want to do these things? Like, it's almost like we see the world, but we don't think we don't make the adjustments to get in the world. We don't make the adjustments.
Right. So here's what I believe. First and foremost, I think, and I'll try to speak on behalf of Black men. I'm not going to speak on behalf of Black women. Black men in particular, and this is not a hit at them, but Black men in particular are scared to change.
Why do you think that is?
Because it's just the fear of the unknown. I know me myself coming up in, the inner city, all of the individuals around me, they stayed put, and that generally is the case for most who come from disenfranchised backgrounds. But once, you get of age, you have the opportunity to go out and explore, yet you still choose not to. In my sense, from what I've experienced, I think it's just due to the fear of the unknown.
Okay. I could feel you on that, but here's the thing. I think I don't think it's fear of the unknown. I think it's fear of success. Because we know what's waiting for us when we don't change. I think it's fear of success. See, it's easy to be a C student. Nobody expects anything of you.
Right.
So when nothing happens, it's expected. But if you're an A student, people expect something. If you're an A student, you get a B on a paper, the teacher's looking at you like you're crazy. Your classmates are looking at you like you're crazy. Everybody looking at you like you're crazy.
Right. I'd agree with that. I am the only Black person when I say Black person, I'm talking about support staff, paralegals, attorneys.
Hold on. Nicholas Fuller, don't ask me a question. Get in the chat room. This guy comes in. We've been victimized by the gynocracy. Why should we get in the chat room and get on the call, or knock it off? Don't tell me how you've been victimized by the gynocracy. You're a damn man. Go ahead.
So getting back to what I was saying, I would agree with your point as well. And the reason I say that is because, I'm at a firm with over 100 attorneys, yet I am literally the only Black male there, Black person in general. That puts a lot of pressure on me. But I mean, at this point, and you know this as a successful Black male yourself, we invite the pressure. While there is a pressure and it can be scary at times, what I've noticed about, we'll say the successful Black males that I've met were big risk takers. And I'm not talking about that thuggish, drug dealing, bullcrap, risky stuff that some of these Black women like. No, I'm talking about real risk that results in real reward.
Well, let me say this, and I'll go ahead and cycle you back. My background is chemical engineering, but I spent my entire corporate career selling to attorneys. There is a formula for success for attorneys. And that is the ultimate good old boys club, the old boys club. Yes. If you're the only Black man, you need a coach. I can tell you right now, you're going to need it. Mentors don't really exist at your level. Coaches. And this is one of the few things that Black men know is out there, but we refuse to do.
Yeah.
Coaching. But okay, brother. Thanks for calling in and giving your opinion.
All right. Thank you.
All right. So let me go ahead and clarify what I was saying to a guy in the chat room. I get tired of hearing these vague things of talking about we've been victimized by the gynocracy. No, talk to me about what's going on with you. I know every talking point. You see the room, it's red for a reason. I know everything that's out there. Why can the guys you follow have women? Why does Coach Red Pill have a wife? Donovan Sharp, name me every one of your anyway, get off that subject, Kevin. Knock it off. Do the work and then tell me about somebody victimizing you. That's a weakened position. Not saying that all the things that happen don't happen, but look, Black men, the world does not owe you understanding. And I'm going to say, from my standpoint, the Black men that I talk to, the Black men who want to be in the top 10% up to the top 5%, we have to stop complaining impotently. Meaning, the validity of your argument means nothing. Let me say that again. The validity of your argument means nothing. You got to win through work. not through words. Far too many just want to win the argument. And most people are shutting up and getting the work done. Donovan ain't married. Face facts. If you chose to be, you could. See, anyway, I'm going to start. I'm telling you, I'm going to start sniping some of you guys because I don't like. I'm going to tell you, I don't mind back and forth, but I mean, get on the platform, and if you're a man like you say you are, get on and speak it. I'll let you speak. But I don't do that contrarian stuff, man. I just don't. You need to unmute yourself. What's going on?
Hello?
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
I'm well. What do you got for me?
So I just wanted to make a little comment about
First
being
name.
able to change.
First name, please.
Sorry?
What's your first
Brittany.
name? Okay, Brittany, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Let me say
I
this.
just found your channel. I like it.
Cool, thank you. Let me say something to people. I've talked to the men on my Patreon. We got to start being so informal with each other. Please, when you call in, introduce yourself. So, hi, Brittany, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. What do you have for me?
So I do think that we, as a people, like to change. Although I think that as a whole, we probably have issues with confronting being different from the crowd. And when you start to change...
Meaning what? What do you mean, different from the crowd?
I think I just kind of found that most of the time when you're wanting to change, you're usually inspired by your direct surroundings.
Okay.
Which means you're looking around at people and you're saying, I don't want to be like you. I want to be different from what I'm seeing, what I'm experiencing. And so if we were changing to kind of join the crowd, it'd be a lot easier. But oftentimes we're kind of moving away from things that we know and that we're used to. And so I think that there's just some insecurity in, am I doing the right thing? There's a lot of people who are going to tell you that you're not. And you're kind of on your own until you find your new group. And then you realize, oh, okay, I'm in my lane.
So how's that working? So how old are you?
I'm 33.
So perfect spot, 27 to 35. I call that the danger zone.
I agree.
The danger zone. It's the years between before 35, which is where high risk pregnancy starts. Are you married or have you been married?
No.
Not
yet.
Do you want to be married?
Yes.
Are you in a serious relationship now?
No, I'm newly single. I'm like 6 months out.
Okay. And how long was your previous relationship?
About 4 years.
Oh.
And he was about 10 years older.
Okay. Put on a pint of coffee. Let's go to work. All right. So tell me, I'm curious. I'm really curious. Okay, you were with a guy that was 10 years older for 4 years.
Yeah.
You can't know what you did not know at the beginning. Granted. What were you marriage minded when you started?
I was boyfriend minded, which sounds kind of weird, but keep in mind I was kind of young.
No, it doesn't.
I was set on finding a relationship. I felt that'd be the first step.
Right.
And then, I had to kind of get that out the way and get somebody who wasn't going to be like a toxic person. I just saw a lot of people who were coming in and out of relationships and they were so damaged. It takes years to bounce back and lose the weight and all that
But
stuff.
you went to college though, right?
No, I stopped halfway through.
Okay.
So I have an AA and then I stopped halfway through.
All right.
I'm a realtor.
You're a realtor. So you've been in your career for how
Los
long?
Angeles.
Oh, okay.
I'm a
Congratulations.
brand new realtor, just since January.
Okay, so what I'm trying to see is if, like in corporate America, one of the things I noticed after college is all of the white people, the non-black people started to get married from 23 to 27. They were going to weddings. I mean, it was ridiculous. In the office I worked in, one woman went to 7 weddings in one season. 7.
Right.
And that's what always a bridesmaid, never a bride.
Right.
That ain't what you hear in Black America, because what I noticed is Black women were not going. I work for a large company, and I'm seeing all these average-looking white women going to wedding. And here's, you know what I heard, Brittany? I heard one woman say, I am broke. It's like every weekend I'm going to a wedding. I got to go to San Antonio for this. I got to go, because you have to buy the dress and this and that. And it was fascinating to me that I'm like, that these women felt compelled to have to go spend $400-500 to attend their friend's wedding. But then the sisters was just out kicking it. So the pressure was on white women in this office to get married, because by age 30, everybody was married up. So when you say you were boyfriend minded at 29, it makes sense, because I don't think a lot of Black women really see themselves being married until later in life.
No, and my parents are still together, but they had me very, very early. And a lot of my friends and cousins the same. Mm-hmm. So I think that there was maybe a little bit more encouragement for us to wait and be young and have your own apartment and things like that, that I didn't get to have because I got married so young.
Okay, so you were with your boyfriend for 4 years, and when you got into it, you were boyfriend minded. At what point was there a point where you wanted it to go further and he didn't?
No.
Okay.
Opposite.
He wanted it to go further than you did.
That's yes, in the present tense, yes, but okay. I don't think that's going to be my choice.
I'm confused. Okay, so y'all were together 4 years, and he wanted to marry. He was talking about getting married, but you didn't want to marry him.
Yes, we were together for 4 years, and I think that's something that he would want to do, but I don't think he is. I think he's more wedding minded than marriage minded, and so I'm just making a decision to seek a better.
Has he asked you to? Has he? Okay.
No, he has not asked me to marry him. No.
Has he brought up the subject to you?
Oh yes.
Okay. Mm-hmm. And when you say equally yoked, what do you mean?
Well, I just had family, like my parents and my mom, and kind of pull me to the side and say, listen, you know.
Are you talking about money?
He did all right with money. I just don't think I think I had a very kind of stable, sheltered kind of a upbringing.
Okay.
And I think I may have certain expectations for just kind of a traditional, just the way that a traditional marriage goes and family goes, and he did not have that, and so I just didn't think I was going to be.
Okay. So 4 years, you start talking about serious stuff. Was his mother and father married?
No, I don't think he knows his father.
All right. So, but you were with him for 4 years, and during some of the best years, some of the most not best years, some of the most critical years. Prime years you were already 28 or 29 by the time you were with him. Prime is already passed. You're in the critical years, the years where you can't afford to waste time. So what I'm trying to figure out is, I'm hearing you say that basically the way you're sounding is he was cool to be a boyfriend, but he's not husband material because they're not equally yoked. And I'm trying to understand, is it a money thing? What does that yoked mean? That's broad with women. Did he make enough money? Did he make enough? So did he make enough money for you to be married to him?
It wasn't consistent. Not something you want to bring a child into.
Okay. So and lifestyle is a result of his income. Okay, so he made enough money to be a boyfriend, but not husband.
Yeah, probably something I would have mentioned is that because I was in such a unique part of my life, going from my 20s to my 30s, I had changed careers, bumped up like 30,000 in salary. Like so many different things had happened to me in that time frame that I was kind of like, now I understand.
So basically, when you were in the middle, it was okay.
Very young,
but then when you start making more money, then all of a sudden he didn't look as good.
Well, no, he still made more than me. So it wasn't that. It was more of like, hey, now we make more money. Do you want to get a house?
Does he make more than you now?
Yes. Now? No.
Okay. When you were together?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm not understanding. Okay.
It's how you want to spend the money. It's how you want to set up your life.
Well, but that's when you're a husband. Okay. Why spend 4 years with a guy if you want to get married?
Well, I think in the beginning, I thought I had enough time to decide. And then I think I had to kind of stop listening to, him saying that it was the right path. It took a while for me to kind of just follow my instincts. It's probably the short way to put it.
So do you want to be a stay-at-home wife or do you want to work?
I like to be able to stay with my kids when they're young enough to avoid daycare, but I probably would always still be a realtor on the side and make money.
So you want to be a stay-at-home wife?
Temporarily, at least.
How many children?
Maybe not permanently.
How many children do you want to have?
I'm going to be very realistic now. I'm an only child. Maybe 2, if I can get it.
Let me stop you right there. Have you had therapy?
No, I haven't had therapy.
You need it. You need it.
I have a
no,
good group.
no, you need it.
I'm down for therapy. My friends are always therapy.
You need it. It's called only child syndrome. I'm an only child. I know of what I speak. That's why I'm sitting here listening to you. I'm like, there's something more going on in this.
I've heard that term, but I only know if that is like what, being spoiled, or
yes,
I don't know what
spoiled,
that
selfish, unrealistic. Spoiled, selfish, unrealistic, inability to play well with others, lack of ability to make or sustain lasting relationships, leaning towards narcissism, leaning towards the dark triad of personality traits. Yeah, we're fucked up.
I'll have to look into that.
I'm telling you,
but I
would tell
do actively,
Here's the thing. It's not for sure. Being an only child, we grow up sooner than we have to. We tend to be more precocious, but we're very spoiled in the sense that unless you do things early on, like early on in life, I started doing things outside of myself, volunteering and things like that, because my father's side of the family had more children. Long story short, I had a nice amount of balance, but still, all my friends who are only children never marry. So when I'm listening to you talk about a guy that you dated for 4 years, and it's almost as though you're talking about him as though you were here and he was there, but he's making more money than you. You don't have a college degree. You did have a major bump, but he's still out earning you. And I'm asking, why stay in a relationship so long if you knew you wanted to get married and have children?
Well, yeah, I think I kind of was so focused on getting the first thing complete. And then I'll be honest, once I hit 30, I started to hear a lot of women tell me like, hey, be careful before
Were these women
you're
married?
going to leave.
Were these women married?
I mean, at different points in their life, but no.
Right, so
my mom is excluded from that.
So your mother and your father are married?
Yes, they're happily married now. And they weren't really the ones saying this.
Okay, and they've been married for how long?
They've been together since they were 13, married since I was 6, but they've always been together. They just were really, really young.
So they had good role models. So at 33, if you want to have 2 children, would you say you are ready to be a wife?
I think, what do you mean? Do you mean in what sense? Like financially?
It's not a trick question, man.
Holistically, I don't know, because I don't know what to expect. I mean, I think I'm ready.
Your
to
mother
try,
was a wife. Your mother was a wife.
Right.
Are you ready to be your mother?
Yeah, I could. Yeah, because I'm a lot like my mom.
Does she work?
She works and she has her own business.
Okay. And so would your father? Who made the final decision in your family? Was your mother or your father?
Like just in the household?
Period.
My dad made the final decision, but he's not. He cares about the women in his family's opinions very much. So we got to talk and give our opinions quite a bit, but he made the final decision.
So if you needed to get something done, would you get your mom to do it or would you get your dad to do it?
Depends on what it is.
So
my dad's more laid back, so it depends on if I need
so
that.
let me just go ahead and cut to the chase. Your dad did not make the final decision. Your mother made the final decision. I can tell by the way you answered the question. I'm sitting here just shaking my head because, man.
Well, can you give me an example of what a final decision?
Yeah, meaning that if you came from a strong household where you had a strong leader father, that question would have been no nuance. Like when I asked you questions, there's all this hedging and kind of sort of holistic. No, that's not the product of a strong father. That's the product of a more passive or beta father and a stronger mother. Just like your dominant kind of personality is a result of a dominant female and a weaker male.
You know what it is? I'm actually a lot more dominant than my mom. My mom is very feminine, but the thing about it is I definitely took after the men in my family.
So did your father, so what did your father think about your ex-boyfriend?
I think he liked him, but he does not, I don't think he thought that was ideal for me. So we would talk about it a lot.
So before your ex-boyfriend, so 4 years, you don't know exactly what your father thought of?
No, I do. I think that he liked him as a person, as an individual. Like there was nothing that was wrong.
The question is, how did your father think about him for you?
He didn't think it was the ideal relationship for me, but he liked the guy.
All right. And then what about the relationship before that one? What's the longest relationship you had before that one?
Maybe 2 years.
Okay.
And that was when I was a little younger. Nothing that I would call serious. Just like
So you were 23 with the previous relationship, 23 to 25?
No, actually I wasn't. I was 20 to 23, I think.
So 20 to 23.
Yeah,
that's 3 years. Okay, 20 to 23. So you had a 3-year relationship and a 4-year relationship.
Yeah, because I turned 21 in that relationship.
So listen. So this is what I'm about to say. You didn't involve your family in that 3-year relationship.
No.
That's why your father was not a dominant man. There's no way a 20-year-old woman should be in a 3-year relationship at 20 years old and her family ain't involved in none of this stuff. Then you turn around, then you turn around at 29 and you live a 4-year or 28 and have a 4-year relationship. You've had 2 long-term relationships. That is part of that only child thing.
The keeping it to yourself or the length of time?
Well, several things, man. Several things. But unfortunately, this happens to a lot of Black women, only child or not. It's not uncommon to hear Black women in their mid-30s who've had several suitable men. There's no way you can be with somebody for 3 years if he's not suitable.
Well,
there's no way you can be with somebody for 3 years if they're not suitable. You may want to go back and revise history, but this ain't my first rodeo. And what I'm saying
I see your point.
Well, yeah. And the thing is,
don't count my first one, though. That wasn't suitable.
I'm counting your first one. It was 3 years.
Wasn't suitable. Take my word for that. But I learned, and then I decided, like, hey, let me get into something that's a little bit more.
You've learned it. Let me challenge that. You've learned, right?
Well, I learned from the first one to the second one to try to be. I just kind of continued to try to hone in.
So you've had a 3-year and a 4-year, but you still, but you're still in charge. But you're still in charge of who you're going to date the next time, and you still have had no therapy.
I'm considering it because my friend's having a lot of positivity with it, and I used to want to be a psychologist.
Considering it means no.
No, I would. I actually.
At University of Phoenix, we know you're always there for them. That's why our advisors are always here for you.
Hey. Far be stupid. I used to spin on the scooter. I let them talk. Niggas be losers. I see a folk overs in the cooler. Spice boy, ain't no cooler. I just be teaching, just call me a jeweler. Niggas be saying free niggas for viewers. Free all my niggas touch money to move. Gang with me. They already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 them things with me. You ain't getting bread, can't hang with me. Facts. Gang with me. They already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 them things with me. You ain't getting bread, can't hang with me. Drippin'. We get the drop the pro, hit 'em, clip 'em, lift 'em. I've been chillin'. I left shit in the past, but niggas still minding my business. Ain't no winners. You dropping my hat, I'm dropping you right in the building. I bought the pill cause I don't wanna feel it. Niggas be rich, so no for the bitch. That's why my circle real small like a dot. They don't get no green, they don't tote no clock. Niggas felt that heat and they throw no shots. They don't spin my way, they don't spin no blocks like wait. Holding your head like a cherry, you talking some shit out your niggas do don't say bro name. I saw no bro to get rid of you. Daddy, you over a pillow to bro, these links. 3 minutes we spinning through, whooping up, nigga ain't dumping our vehicles. Bitch wanna fuck about had us in the lyrical. You would get shot like a devil's hysterical. This shit is pitiful. My niggas lyrical. Bet not, nigga, I just had to get physical. This what them niggas do spoon, we really do wait. We gon' attack, tell them sit back, spin it, we doing some laps. Flock in the back, top out the strap, free stuff in my spice coming back. And we take some racks, my spice in the stool. We all tryna make it in raps, so go to the chat. 50 now straps, hey. My phone be stupid. I used to spin on the scooter. I let them talk, niggas be losers. I see a folk, office in the doula. Spice boy, ain't no cooler. ICBT just call me a tutor. Niggas be saying free niggas for viewers. Few of my niggas touch money to move. Gang with me. They already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 them things with me. You ain't getting bread, can't hang with me. Gang with me. They already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 them things with me. You ain't getting bread, can't hang with me.
Phone be stupid. I used to spin on the scooter. Take high. Bitch, spice. Spice boy for L, nigga, you know I'm rockin'. Yo, listen, man, y'all niggas know the vibes, man. This President Fly.
I had the prime on the celly. We about to boast to get ready. Last nigga life for a beverage. She wanna be spicy to the necking. 100 hats, you can tell we steppin'. Up in the spot to get deadly. Lift them. Shots from the Glock is gon' lift them. Spin him. He wanna twist, we spin him. Drippin'. I'm sippin' on lean, I be drippin'. Talking crazy, then my spicy gon' send him. If they know how I rock, 40 the Glock and shit out the box. If you're top that point, hit the power. Smoking on runs, breeze, so keep me high. Some niggas mad cause I got my guap up. Your bitch is the top slot. I can be locked up, but I keep it knocked up. I be right on the block. If it ain't better, I'm out on the lot. You got the tops, yeah, I better flock. My hat's from the bow, they always on time. You cannot come to me with all that nonsense, cause I respond quick. They call me Vaughn, bitch. I been on some dark shit. I had the prime on the celly. We about to boast to get ready. Last nigga life for a beverage. She wanna be spicy to the necking. 100 hats, you can tell we steppin'. Up in the spot to get deli. Lift them. Shots look like it's gon' lift them. Spin them. You wanna twist when you spin them. Drippin'. I'm sippin' on lean, I be drippin'. Talking crazy, then my spicy gon' send them. Okay. Far be stupid. I used to spit on the scooter. I let them talk. Niggas be losers. I see a folk, focus on the cooler. Spice boy, ain't no cooler. I just be teaching, just call me a tutor. Niggas be saying free niggas for viewers. Few of my niggas has money to move. Gang with me. They already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 of things with me. You ain't getting breath, can't hang with me. Facts. Gang with me. They already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 of things with me. You ain't getting breath, can't hang with me. Drippin'. We get to drop the pro, hit 'em, clip 'em, lift 'em. I've been chillin'. I left shit in the past, but niggas still mindin' my business. Ain't no winners. You droppin' my hat, I'm dropping you right in the building. I bought the pill cause I don't wanna feel it. Niggas be rich, so no for the bitch. That's why my circle roll small like a dot. They don't get no green, they don't tote no Glock. They just felt that heat and they throw no shots. They don't spin my way, they don't spin no blocks like wait. Holding your head like a cherry, you talk some shit out your niggas do those bro name. I saw little bro to get rid of you. Daddy, you offer a pillow to bro, these links. 3 minute rolls we spinning through, walking up, nigga ain't dumping our vehicles. Bitch wanna fuck about headers in the lyrical. You would get shot like a devil's hysterical. This shit is pitiful. My niggas lyrical. Bet not, nigga, I just had to get physical. This what them niggas do spoon. We really do wait. We gon' attack. Tell them sit back. Spin it. We doing some laps. Flock in the back. Top out the strap. Free stuff in my spice coming back. And we take some racks. My spice in the stool. We all trying to make it in raps. So go to the chat. Cause we play with 50 non-straps. Hey. Far be stupid. I used to spin on the scooter. I let them talk, niggas be losers. I see a folk, office in the doula. Spice boy, ain't no cooler. I just be teaching, just call me a tutor. Niggas be saying free niggas for viewers. Few of my niggas touch money to move. Gang with me. They already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 of things with me. You ain't getting breath, can't hang with me. Gang with me. They already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 of things with me. You ain't getting breath, can't hang with me.
Far be stupid. I used to spin on the scooter. Take high. Bitch, spice. Spice boy for L, you know I'm rockin'.
At Full Sail, we take a unique approach to teaching the art of filmmaking. Our students work on projects designed around the industry. They're planning and executing a production and handling post-production aspects like editing and sound design. We offer campus and online programs so students can create stunning films anywhere in the world. Our instructors are working professionals who bring years of industry experience into the classroom. We're helping emerging filmmakers find their focus.
Angel on the board.
Drop out, watch for pothole. It's fast car by toll and drop slow. We keep the knocks in the Tahoe. See me in action, no shoe, my eyes closed. When the window drop, bodies drop too. Shout out to fresh, go guns in the booth. See the demons jump out of that coupe. 357 don't flame when I shoot. I'ma show how fast the life is. Whole gang short shit like a cipher. I just might turn to a lifer. Digging a Jake's go park at a hydrant. Whole gang evil, we fasting. See me in traffic, don't lack when I'm passing. Pretend he was making distractions. And we parolees with bands and our mattress. Kick works, you know that's the get back. Texting my group, but it's not for the chit chat. Brand new clip, bullets mismatched. Too many shots, you don't know where you hit at. My older gon' do it for free. Get capped like a 6, I might call money G's. This 40 gon' kick like a beat. Welly away overnight for the breeze. Now she wanna get it the fast way. She know these niggas is mad face. I could call Rose a rampage. Clip with an Ike in the ashtray. I slapped his wife on my bad day. She always lurk on my fan page. Knocks around, you know how they play. Get shot, you step on this landscape. Kicked him over the pitch to social. And I just made a little bridge you're opposed to. Daddy Spice do what he supposed to. Whole lot of knocks in this crib I parole to. This 40 gon' bump like the beat. You know what that mean? We in the stool in the street. Them demons keep spinning and spinning, so don't get surprised when them shots repeat. And I don't even know the thing like go to the bank and then take a shortcut. And just send me my birdie, don't even do splitty, I won't take a shortcut. And we gon' hop at the V, don't cap with your team, gon' flock where you post up. And it's just me and Balessi do drill out the rental without moving more sus. 3 a.m. I put a cash out, yo just list, so I might gotta max out. Oldest breach, I'ma back out, brand new V formatic when I backed out. They know for spinning and block, she won't kick me to piece cause she know we the ops. I really they know me for drops, she gon' walk in the spot cause she know that I'm hot. See the oldest hanging out of that coupe, beam on the joint, help me out when I shoot. And lately I'm not in the mood, don't hit my line if it's not for some food.
cool. And I don't even know what to do. Hit the bank of the stew in the booth and my piece hit. All these deposits reaching. Get to the breach and I flip it with demons.
Drop out, watch for pothole, inspect all by toll, and drop slow. We keep the knock in the Tahoe, see me in action, no shoot, my eyes closed. When the window drop, bodies up too. Shout to fresh, you guns in the booth. See the demons jump out of that coupe. 357 don't play when I shoot. See the Ulis hanging out of that coupe. Beam on the joint, help me out when I shoot. And lately I'm not in the mood. Don't hit my line if it's not for some food. And I don't even know what to do. My piece hit. All these deposits racing.
KP, Jedi, Allen.
Bullets gon' shatter with ligament, talk on the book, but they chat, they judgments. J in the box for the menace, and young folks just came for the knocks, go spin it in. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, and Jakes, and I'm taking it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why do Chevy, they split the dividends. Bullets gon' shatter with ligament, talk on the book, but they chat, they judgments. J in the box for the menace, and young folks just came for the knocks, go spin it in. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, and Jakes, and I'm taking it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why do Chevy, they split the dividends. We keep the knocks in the beam, and dropping the queens, we flocking the Adidas. Free flea OG, it's the Reaper, Creeper, booting and turning my speakers. Link up, she a believer. Shorty gon' kick it like FIFA, feeding the meters. Drip got me leaking, GB the reason. I see the Jakes, I'ma leave him. We don't know OCKY. Sicky keep knocking, he close to me. Miss this hot, made his shoulder bleed. 40 clip hang like a rosary. Cole Brown is the chill boy. Spin through the option, I might hit a coke boy. Hit coach, that's the ghost, no Rolls Royce. He in the chair, that's folks, you got no choice. I see it out, I'ma chase him. It's no structure, that's for all situations. I've been on this app waiting, breach shit. Put on your head, you a patient. Folks in the drop top speeding. I've got passenger, can't stop cheesing. Funds clear, they not freezing. Stupid bitch drop the top, let the breezing. Bullets gon' shatter with ligament. Talking the book, but they chat, they judgments. J in the box for the menace, and young folks just came for the knocks, go spin again. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, he Jakes, and I'm taking it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why do Chevy, they split the dividends. Bullets gon' shatter with ligament. Talking the book, but they chat, they judgments. J in the box for the menace, and young folks just came for the knocks, go spin again. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, he Jakes, and I'm taking it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why do Chevy, they split the dividends. Bullets gon' shatter with ligament, talking the book, but they chat, they judgments. J in the box for the menace, and young folks just came for the knocks, go spin again. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, he Jakes, and I'm taking it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why do Chevy, they split the dividends. Bullets gon' shatter with ligament, talking the book, but they chat, they judgments. J in the box for the menace, and young folks just came for the knocks, go spin again. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, he Jakes, and I'm taking it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why do Chevy, they split the dividends. We keep the knocks in the beam, and dropping the queens, we flocking the Adidas. Free flea OG, it's the Reaper, Creeper, booting and turning my speakers. Link up, she a believer. Shorty gon' kick it like FIFA, feeding the meters. Drip got me leaking, GB the reason. I see the Jakes, I'ma leave him. We don't know OCKY. Sicky keep knocking, he close to me. Miss this hot, made his shoulder bleed. 40 clip hang like a rosary. Cole Brown is the chill boy. Spin through the option, I might hit a coke boy. Hit coach, that's the ghost, no Rolls Royce. He in the chair, that's folks, you got no choice. I see it out, I'ma chase him. It's no structure, that's for all situations. I've been on this app waiting, breach shit. Put on your head, you a patient. Folks in the drop top speeding. I've got passenger, can't stop cheesing. Funds clear, they not freezing. Stupid bitch drop the top, let the breezing. Bullets gon' shatter with ligament. Talking the book, but they chat, they judgments. J in the box for the menace, and young folks just came for the knocks, go spin again. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, he Jakes, and I'm taking it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why do Chevy, they split the dividends. Bullets gon' shatter with ligament. Talking the book, but they chat, they judgments. J in the box for the menace, and young folks just came for the knocks, go spin again. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, he Jakes, and I'm taking it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why do Chevy, they split the dividends.
At University of Phoenix, we know you're always there for them. That's why our advisors are
Yeah. Phone beat, stupid. I used to spit on the scooter. I let them talk, niggas be losers. I see a folk, focus in the cooler. Spice boy, ain't no cooler. I just be teaching, just call me a jeweler. Niggas be saying free niggas for viewers. Free all my niggas has money to move. Gang with me, they already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 of things with me. You ain't getting bread, can't hang with me. Facts, gang with me, they already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 of things with me. You ain't getting bread, can't hang with me. Drippin'. We get to drop the pro, hit em, clip em, lift em. I've been chillin'. I left shit in the past, but niggas still mindin' my business. Ain't no winners. You droppin' my hat, I'm dropping you right in your building. I bought the pill cause I don't wanna feel it. Niggas be weird, so no for the bitch. I swear my circle real small like a dot. They don't get no green, they don't tote no Glock. They just felt that heat and they throw no shots. They don't spin my way, they don't spin no blocks like wait. Holding your head like a cherry, you talk some shit out your niggas, do don't say bro name. I saw little bro to get rid of you, daddy, he offer a pillow to bro, these links. 3 minute goals we spinning through, walking up, nigga ain't dumping our vehicles. Bitch wanna fuck about headers in the lyrical. You would get shot like a deficit lyrical. This shit is pitiful. My niggas lyrical. Bet not, nigga, I just had to get physical. This what them niggas do spoon. We really do wait. We gon' attack. Tell them sit back. Spin it. We doing some laps. Flock in the back. Chop out the strap. Free stuff in my spice coming back. And we take some racks. My spice in the stool. We all trying to make it in raps. We go to the attack. Cause we play with 50 non-straps. My phone beat, stupid. I used to spin on the scooter. I let them talk, niggas be losers. I see a folk, office in the doula. Spice boy, ain't no cooler. I just be teaching, just call me a tutor. Niggas be saying free niggas for viewers. Free all my niggas has money to move. Gang with me, they already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 of things with me. You ain't getting bread, can't hang with me. Gang with me, they already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 of things with me. You ain't getting bread, can't hang with me.
Phone beat, stupid. I used to spit on the scooter. Big high. Bitch, spice. Spice boy for a nigga, you know I'm rockin'.
Yo, listen, man, y'all niggas know the vibes, man. This President Vlogs, y'all niggas know how we come. Spices will be home soon, man. Like, EPK, Toll, Every K, CYK, y'all niggas know how we come, man. Wow. I hit the palm on the celly. We about to boast to get ready. Last nigga life for a beverage. She wanna be spicy to the necking. 100 hats, you can tell me stepping. Up in the spot to get deli. Lift them. Shots from the Glock is gon' lift him. Spin him. He wanna twist, so he spin him. Drippin'. I'm sippin' that lean, I be drippin'. Talking crazy, then my spicy gon' send him. The Glock can't shame out the box. If you're top that point, you can bomb. Smoking on runs, breeze, so keep me hot. Some niggas mad cause I got my guap up. Yeah, bitch, you the top slot. I can be locked up, but I keep it knocked up. I be round the block. If it ain't better, I'm out on the lot. You got the tops, yeah, I better flock. My hat's from the bow, they always on time. You cannot come to me with all that nonsense, cause I respond quick. They call me Vaughn, bitch. I been on some darn shit. I had the palm on the celly. We about to boast to get ready. Last nigga life for a beverage. She wanna be spicy to the necking. 100 hats, you can tell me stepping. Up in the spot to get deli. Lift them. Shots from the Glock is gon' lift him. Spin him. He wanna twist, so he spin him. Drippin'. I'm sippin' that lean, I be drippin'. Talking crazy, then my spicy gon' send him. Angel on the board.
Attention, attention.
Attention, attention, little nigga.
This is a
pieces that certain publications from the dominant society wrote against some of our kings. And they were accusing them of attacks on their religion. Of course, we dispute the veracity of those claims. We say that they're lying. We say they are not telling the truth. And certainly we provided some evidence to you yesterday of the lie that they are telling. But there is a reason that this is going on. And it's been happening time and time and time and time and time again. Shout out to you, Nova. So let me give you the latest. So you know I did a show on them attacking Minister Farrakhan this week. They turned around and we know attacked Nick Cannon, right? We did a show talking about them attacking on yesterday. Who did I mention? P. Diddy, Ice Cube, Minister Farrakhan, and Nick was also in that group yesterday. Now they've added Charlemagne the God to the list. I submit to you, dear family, this stinks to high heaven. And they are not being covert. They're not even being secretive about what they're doing right now. And so the fact that they are being so explicit and so obvious with the attack on us, you've got to say what's behind this. And more importantly, you must protect yourself. You must protect our nation, our people. Somebody talk black to me. Thank you, beloved. Our job, he says, you're easily one of the greatest of all time. Keep going. Thank you. You're so kind. Watch this. So I want to read to you an excerpt from another hit piece that's come out. So it's been almost every single day, multiple articles attacking Black men. Now you will remember this week, I warned Charlemagne the God because Charlemagne said that he believed that Nick Cannon should apologize for telling the truth. Somebody talk black to me. You all know that I disagreed. I love our brother. I have no personal attacks against Charlemagne the God or against Nick Cannon. But you all understand that during this time of war, we need strong Black masculinity. Why? Because our men are born to do two primary things, really three. Certainly to lead, but in terms of the family, in terms of the nation, to provide and to protect. I go hard for our men because if they are weakened, we are all at risk because they're supposed to be our protectors. Somebody talk black to me.
G-Kick.
So this is the reason why you see this peculiar attack on Black men. It does not mean they aren't attacking women. That's not what that means. But I'm trying to let you know the reason it's an onslaught against them is because they're meant to be the providers and the protectors. Not only physically, if necessary, and you all know we don't believe in being the aggressor and in unnecessarily starting drama, but you are supposed to defend what is yours. But one of the ways you also defend is through your intelligence, it's through your good judgment, it's through your example. Oh, baby, we're holding court today. So let me read to you the latest. Instagram, I want you to get ready to come on over to FlyNewBeanQueenTV.com because I need to read from this device. Mwah. See you in a minute. By the way, family, follow me on Instagram at Vicky X Dillard. Follow me on Instagram at Vicky X Dillard. Would you do that? Let me complete this post with our dear family. Shout out to Hugh Herbert for your gift. We see another soldier in the war. We salute them, Vicky. I salute you. We will lose some battles, but not the war. That's right, beloved. And forgive me, family, for the others that are giving. I bless your gifts 1,000-fold. I'm posting this to invite our other folk into the podcast. Again, family, we want to encourage you to like, share, subscribe, and thumbs up, thumbs up. By the way, family, we want you to text the word Queens to 31996 so that you're able to receive phone notifications when we go live. Now, this is important because that's us being in direct contact with you. You see what I'm saying? Because you all know sometimes, especially with my show, they don't always, sometimes I've told you all reach out to me in all kinds of on several of my social media platforms to tell me you can't see my show sometimes. Sometimes it appears shadow banned. A lot of times they don't even send out notifications. So make sure that you text the word Queens to 31996 so that you're able to receive phone notifications when we go live from time to time. You know, often folks say, well, we need to have our own platforms. Let me say something to you about that. Number one, we do have our own platforms in other ways. Shout out to the Final Call newspaper. That's a print and digital news publication that is 100% owned and is the largest Black-owned, 100% Black-owned news publication that's been around longer than a whole lot of these other publications that gives you news regarding America, specifically aimed at the Black man and the Black woman and around the world. Print publication and digital newspaper. That's Final Call. These are other types of platforms. We also have blaggenuff.com. The link is in the chat. Spelled BLAGGENUF. That's a play on the word black enough, but it's Blag Enough. That's like a social media Facebook type platform. We completely is Black owned, but we are doing that, and we are here as well because this is where you are. We want to reach as many people as possible. So when you text Queens to 31996, that's us being able to be in direct connection with you. We'll be able to shoot you out a notification there to tell you, hey, see Vicky over here at this place, or check us out on our website at FlyNewBeanQueen.com. That's our website, by the way. That's another platform, FlyNewBeanQueen.com. Somebody talk Black to me. I'm a spiritual person too. I believe what's written. And one of the things that's written, y'all may not understand this right now, but I'm going to say it anyway. One of the things that's written is that the kingdom of God, is that of the wealth of the wicked. Y'all, Lord have mercy. It's written in the Bible that the wealth of the wicked is laid up for what? Shout out to you, Erica, for your gift. Queen V looking lovely. My deputy friend is trying to get the female inmates in a room to air your show. She's trying hard. Oh, wow. Bless her. And I'm asking that the Creator blesses her and favors her, even through the difficulty. Even through the difficulty. Let her continue to try to do that. And if they want to reach out to me directly, beloved, go to my website at MissVickyTV.com. I'm sure my moderator will put the link in the chat. MissVickyTV.com. Send us a contact information, and maybe they can directly get me to come in digitally, and I'll be happy to address the prisoners there as well. What an honor. Now let's get to it, Black family. I've talked enough. I want you to listen to this. Thank you for your patience with that housekeeping. So many people say, get your platform. There are different kinds of platforms. Are y'all hearing me? But this whole, whose planet is it, family? I'm going to let you fill in the blanks. When I say whose planet, it doesn't mean we don't share it with other people. I'm saying who are the originators? Who are the mothers and fathers of civilization? Who are the builders and the creators of civilization and mathematics who shared this knowledge and this treasure with the rest of the world? Who is that? So since it's ours, we have the opportunity, and we should be limited in no way to try to take advantage of every area where we can amplify our voices. Wherever my people are, that's where I want to be. We can be on this platform. We can be on several of our other platforms that's watching us right now as well. But we also can build our own at the same time. Somebody talk black to me. And I just gave you a couple of black-owned platforms that you can connect to. That's online, and what else? That's offline. Enough preaching, Vicky. Let's go. So I came across this piece. Watch this. I came across this piece. Again. This article is from Newsweek, family. And this is what it's titled. It says, Nick Cannon ashamed, because that was the word that Nick Cannon used in his second apology. It says, Nick Cannon ashamed over anti-Semitism as Charlemagne the God doubles down. Now, again, we reject the idea that he actually was that. We don't agree that that's true. Black family, just because somebody says that something is true doesn't mean it is. Is that right? Especially when we think about those who are white supremacists. Is that right, family? If you are not a white supremacist, then you're not who I'm talking to. Is that right? If you're not a white supremacist, then you're not offended. This was just written yesterday. Yes. So listen to what this one says. It says, Nick Cannon has apologized for hurtful and divisive anti-Semitic remarks, as Fox has confirmed he will not be fired from his hosting job on The Masked Singer. Despite his remorseful stance, y'all watch this, despite his remorseful stance on his anti-Semitic comments, notice how they keep on saying that lie over and over again. Cannon is being supported by radio host Charlemagne the God, who has said that the backlash proves Jewish people have the power. Now, let me be clear. I want to give a disclaimer on behalf of the network that I'm on. The disclaimer is that some of the language here does not necessarily mean, and some of the opinions that I express does not necessarily mean they're the specific opinions of the network. Somebody talk black to me. You all know that black folk especially have shown nothing but an extraordinary capacity to do what? Love everybody. We're the only people that you know that walks amongst our killers and say, we forgive you. And say, let us just drink out of the same water fountain. And say, let's just go to the same toilet and we'll consider that to be success. I need somebody to talk. So we reject the false labels. We reject people trying to accuse us of things that are not true. So that's not true. I'm going to keep saying that. But watch this. It goes on to say, Viacom CBS severed their ties with Cannon following the disparaging remarks. I'm skipping. It's going on and on and on about stuff that they're alleging that Nick Cannon said. Now they're going in on Charlemagne the God. It says Charlemagne the God. They got a nerve here. Watch this. I don't want y'all to think I'm making it up. Look what they said. You know I'm not lying. Charlemagne the God, whose real name is Leonard Larry McKelvey. What do you think they're doing when they do that? Ain't that something? They putting out his government name now. Y'all better pay attention. Charlemagne the God, whose real name is Leonard Larry McKelvey, discussed Cannon's firing from Viacom CBS on his show, The Breakfast Club, where he defended the actor by further perpetuating the trope that they control the media. They're quoting him now. Listen, this is what they're quoting. They're quoting what Charlemagne the God said on his radio show. You all know what he said, right? Listen, Nick is my guy. I hate it had to be him, but that's what you can do when you have the power. That's what he said, y'all. They go on with more things that Charlemagne said, which you all know because I played it for you. But I want you to focus on the first thing that they say there. They're mad because Charlemagne the God says that they have the power. So because Charlemagne said that, they're demanding now that he apologize. Do you all remember what Charlemagne advised Nick Cannon to do? Remember, Charlemagne told Nick Cannon that he should apologize. I don't agree with that. I told you that Charlemagne, in my opinion, was wrong to advise Nick Cannon to apologize for telling the truth. We know that Nick Cannon did not say anything evil against anybody. They're trying to misinterpret what he said. He spoke the truth, right? But Charlemagne said in that same interview that Nick Cannon should apologize. Now they're turning on Charlemagne, who told Nick Cannon to apologize. So the question is, what's behind this? Shout out to you, Game, for your gift. Vicky, you are gorgeous, milk chocolate goddess. I adore you so much. I love you, beloved. Thank you for your kind words. You all are saying such kind things. You got me blushing all through the chat, in the super chat. And I want you to know, y'all DM me, you comment on my social media platforms. I want you to know I see it. Thank you for your kind words and your compliments. I get dressed for you, family. I do this for you. Mwah. Thank you so much. But listen. Charlemagne is the one who told Nick to apologize. And even though Charlemagne told Nick to apologize, they don't care about the fact that he told Nick to apologize. They're mad because Nick said, is acknowledging that black folk are powerless in comparison to them. Charlemagne was not being disrespectful of a religion, was he, family? At the end of the day, he's acknowledging that members of the dominant society have more power than we do. Why are they still mad at Charlemagne, even though Charlemagne is the one who said that Nick should apologize? May I say something to you today? May I say something to you? Let me tell you something. This is not denigrating a people or a religion. I want you to focus on the attack against black people. Don't get sidetracked with them trying to get us to latch on to all of these labels that they're shoving down our throat, trying to say, black folks, you're anti this, you're anti that, black folks, you're anti this, you're anti that. They're trying to use all of those labels to hide white supremacy. Somebody talk black to me. Thank you, beloved. We're not even going. Anti-black racism. That's what we're focused on. We are anti-black racism. 1,800 plus people in the chat. Welcome to the Vicky Show. We're so pleased that you've joined us today. Come on in, giving us the thumbs up. Please liking, sharing, and subscribing. Thank you so very much. Family, I regularly say those kinds of things because social media means people are coming in and out. So give me your patience when we do that. We're using alternative media and we're building and we're growing our people one step at a time, one brick at a time. So when you like, share, and subscribe, when you at the bottom of your screen hit the share button and you copy it and you share it out on your social media platforms, don't you know that you are increasing and elevating and strengthening the voices of black media? Somebody talk black to me. So now that I've read that article, even though I was mad at Charlemagne the God for all the condensation, can I? Y'all know I don't appreciate Charlemagne telling someone to apologize for speaking the truth and him apologizing for doing what? For doing nothing. Apologize. They're attacking you. What do you think? How many times have I told you, Black family? A Southern adage that I grew up hearing. Not even a Southern adage, just some instructions that I remember specifically hearing because I was born and raised in Mississippi. They always told you that if a rabid dog tries to get near you as if he's going to attack, the last thing you're supposed to do is what? Is to show fear. Even a dog doesn't show respect for a coward. I need you to hear me today. Even a dog doesn't respect a coward. When a dog senses fear, it makes him not less likely, but what, family? It makes him what? More likely to attack. Watch this. And when you take off running, y'all play too much. I want you to see the principle. When you take off running because you're afraid, what happens? But when you instead, you begin to engage that dog, and you're fearful. He'll flee. You don't back down. I said, Lord have mercy, Vicky, stop screaming. I said, you don't back down. Because people are coming in, rushing in on you, doesn't mean I'm the one that's supposed to move. God, today. Who do you think you are? Is what I'm saying. As a Black woman in Black society, this is what I'm saying today. Y'all play too much. This is who I'm saying today to those who are trying to control our speech, those who are trying to censor us. Who do you think you are? So when Nick apologizes, when Terry Crews apologizes, when Van Jones repeatedly and consistently cries, when Bakari Sellers on CNN supremacy. I love you, Killer Mike, but Killer Mike, when the microphone and all the lights and cameras were on you, beloved, during the Holy Uprising in Atlanta, Killer Mike, you can't have a name like Killer Mike and come on. You can't have a name like Killer Mike and start crying in the middle of warfare like that. I believe in a man that is emotional with his woman in private. Be a lamb with your woman, brothers, but you gotta be a lion in the face of opposition in your bedroom chambers. When you are facing our open opposers and those who want to see us destroyed, you got to be strong and very courageous. Thumbs up, family. Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. 2,100 plus of you in the chat. We're so pleased that you were with us today. Listen, that's not all. On Twitter, y'all better follow me on Twitter at Dilla Vicky. I'll be giving them the business on Twitter, y'all. Follow me on Twitter. Follow me on Twitter at Dillard Vicky. Follow me on Twitter at Dilla Vicky, but that's not all. I want to talk about these Epsilon males. What y'all know about these Epsilon males? God, today. Jonathan Greenblatt. This is another man in another organization that has shown extraordinary, that has attacked Black men and Black organization on a regular basis. Jonathan Greenblatt of the ADL. He just recently tweeted this. Jonathan Greenblatt said, "What happened with Nick Cannon is a teachable moment. Instead, Charlemagne pushes a dangerous and age-old anti-Semitic trope. Nick Cannon held himself accountable. Charlemagne the God needs to do the same." Jonathan Greenblatt, this anti-Black man and anti-Black organization, is demanding that Charlemagne the God submit and apologize. I'll say it again. Did you all text the word Queens to 31996? Somebody else just said that they received a notification from there. Text the word Queens to 31996. Watch this. He just said at the end, Nick Cannon held himself accountable. Charlemagne the God needs to do the same. Do you see, Black family, how they're telling us to get down, to humble yourself? Do you see how they're openly trying to weaken us? Do you remember the picture that I showed you yesterday? This is the news. This is the cover for the Daily Beast. This is who they put on front of the Daily Beast yesterday. They're attacking all of our men. Every day this week, I have given you some kind of a story where white mainstream media is trying to buck break Black men. They're trying to weaken them. Watch this. Watch this. I'm going to read it again. Character, this camper. I responded to this little camper, Jonathan Greenblatt. Nick Cannon held himself accountable. Charlemagne the God needs to do the same. You'll see the link at Dillard Vicky on Twitter. How dare you? Who do you think you are talking to? They're telling grown men, y'all, who've built empires for mostly white people. It's their genius. It's their magnetism. It's their resources that made those organizations a lot of money. And they're telling them Nick Cannon held himself accountable. Charlemagne the God needs to do the same. Charlemagne is the one who told Nick in that same interview, apologize. Do you see how they turn on you, Black men, when you show weakness? When you don't stand firm? It reminded me of something. It reminded me of something. Somebody told me about a tweet that Nick Cannon sent out the other day, and I responded to it. And a lady said on Twitter to me, Vicky, I don't think that your response well, I think Nick Cannon might be suicidal because Nick is tripping now because Nick says now the Black community is turned on him. Did you all hear about that? Well, Nick has tweeted about that last night, basically about how he didn't think things could get worse. So now Nick is tripping because he's saying the Black community has turned on him. And then Nick sent another tweet out talking about y'all can have this planet. I didn't dog out the brothers. How many of you all know that I ride for Black men better than anybody you know? How many of you all know I support Black men on a very consistent basis. I hold it down. Somebody talk black to me. I have nothing but respect for mine. So when the sister said that, I respectfully let her know, of course you're wrong. You're absolutely wrong. Duh. But let me tell you something. Me telling Nick Cannon is not dogging Nick out. And Black family, I want to say something to you. While Nick turned on Minister Farrakhan, why do you say he turned on Minister Farrakhan? Because the very people and the very organization imagine that. The people that have endured a 465-year Black Holocaust. Me encouraging Nick to stand strong and asking him important questions is not me disrespecting mine. When you enlist in the military, let me help you today. Thumbs up, family. Keep liking and sharing. Let me help you today. I use this analogy often. By the way, I'm taking a sip of my water here from my mug that I got at our store at shopfnq.com. Go to shopfnq.com for all kinds of apparel that we have for you there. Watch this. How many of you all know that when you enlist in the military, it's an acknowledgement that you're about to receive training for war? God, today. Are y'all hearing me? Are we holding court today? When you enlist in the military, it's an acknowledgement that you are about to receive training of heart. I have family members that engaged in warfare and was a part of the military. We attended some of their numerous ceremonies. It's one of my siblings. She literally made history throughout her military career. During her early years, and I was a little girl then, we went there to see her graduate from, what was it? When she graduated, no. When she graduated from basic training. Watch this. Even though we were there for her graduation, they were still doing drills when we showed up. And I noticed, I wasn't raised in a house that when my family, my mother and my maternal grandparents did a bunch of cussing and smoking and drinking. And I mean, I'm not trying to dog on nobody. I'm just saying I wasn't raised like that. We didn't even have cable in our house. When we learned about Martin and all them and Shanae and stuff, we learned it from classmates. And if you happen to be at somebody's house who had cable, God, today. I don't know about y'all, but we had the turn channel. See, I was from Mississippi in the old school family. We didn't even have a dryer. We was hanging out clothes and everything. Y'all play too much. We had one of them old school TVs. What do you call them TVs when you turn the channels? With your hands. Manual. You didn't have a remote. We didn't have no remote control. And because we didn't have cable, it was like 3 channels that we had. And you got black and whether you wanted to go to bed or not, the TV, the channels is good night. And then it was salt and pepper. Shh. That was a sound and a salt and pepper that you saw. What y'all know about that? So I wasn't in no environment. So if I would hear somebody cuss, I was like, ooh. I was a teenager. And as a grown woman, I'm still looking at some of y'all, some of the stuff that y'all say. I'm still like, God, today. Watch this. Somebody say, yeah, analog TV. Y'all help me today. What y'all know about that? And the TV and the phone we had in the front room, y'all play too much. In our kitchen, it was a rotary phone. Y'all play too much. Vicky, I'm 41 and we had a rotary phone. So when we were sneaking trying to call our classmates at night, we couldn't do it too good because that rotary phone, when you turned for every dial, every number, you had to put your finger in that little hole and the thing was so loud. Vicky, I love your energy. Thank you. So we couldn't get away with much because you're trying to sneak and call your classmate in the front and the thing talking about, everybody in the house could hear it. And the house was on, so we would walk down the hallway and it was creaking. Y'all don't even know about this. Y'all don't know about this. That's my house that I grew up in. So so all this stuff that y'all people do, Lord, today. So I wasn't a part of these kinds of words and stuff. Where was I even going with all of this? Where am I going with this, y'all? Why did I bring this up? Somebody talk black to me. 2,400 plus of you in the chat. Keep hitting that thumbs up button. Keep liking and sharing. I know where I was going. So when I went to my siblings' drill, so we were there watching them. We were supposed to be there for the graduation, and they were still doing drills, and I was hearing the people cussing them out and stuff. So you blankety blank. I was like, oh God, today. Why am I bringing that up? When I am lovingly asking my brother questions, Nick Cannon, when I'm asking him, well, what about this? And don't you understand that this was? It's not me disrespecting my brother. It's me saying, I know there's a warrior in you. I know there's more greatness in you. I'm saying, brother, you better stand up like a man. You bet not. Somebody put bet not in the chat. That's from the dictionary. I didn't say better not. I know that's how you can say it. Better not. You better not. I could get in trouble in my house too if I said bet not. Because I was raised in my house and where my grandmama was shelling peas. Y'all know about those shelling peas. We didn't have a farm, but people who had a farm would sometimes seasonally bring food in a big old garbage bags. And she would be sitting up there. We have to shell peas. And sometimes she'll just say, well, go get your pen and paper. And we have to sit there and do all of the letters of the alphabet in cursive. Y'all don't even write in cursive no more, do you? So if I said bet not, I would be in trouble. But this is from the dictionary. Y'all, you bet not. Watch this. You better stand up like a man. This is war. And don't you tell me you shouldn't have said that. No, baby. I know there's more in you. Our lives are at risk. There's a changing of the gods. There's a new world coming based on freedom, justice, and equality. The opposite world of white supremacy, of murder, of destruction, of savagery, of wickedness. When they're preparing you for war, those drill sergeants are out there rubbing your back and saying, I hope I don't hurt your feelings. I didn't mean nothing about that. That's right, Dr. Boyce. It's not about when the drill sergeants weren't trying to be quote unquote mean, they were refining and developing a soldier. Baby, what's mean is the battlefield. What's mean is when they're blowing your heads off when they're pulling you over. What's mean is when they're not giving you the promotion that you deserve and they're keeping opportunities and economics from you. That's what's mean. What's mean is saying I can't breathe and somebody's got their foot on your neck. What's mean is somebody that's illegally coming in your home in the dead of night and they pump 8 bullets through your body while you're naked. Y'all better talk black to me. What's mean is you being in these United States of America in Washington, D.C. Washington, D.C. is not a state, and it's a large majority number of black folks there, and they can't even vote, and they don't have representation, yet America claims to be. What's mean is being poisoned by water. matter. What's mean is not getting reparations. What's mean is you using us Democrats, you using us Republicans, and you refusing to give us quid pro quo. That's what's mean, baby. Shout out to you, Queen Alexis. I love you back. I bless you at 1313, 1,000-fold. Thumbs up, everybody. What's mean is being strung from a tree. Mean is the police planting drugs on you and lying in their report. What's mean is the examiner's office making up stuff about your autopsy in order to cover for the rest. Vanilla and chocolate ice cream out of Kentucky. Name who hasn't brought charges against Breonna Taylor's killers. Breonna Taylor's killers are still at large. I said Breonna Taylor's killers are still at large, y'all. Somebody talk black to me. Again, family, don't forget to text the word Queens to 31996. Text the word Queens to 31996. And everybody that's here, make sure you're subscribed to FlyNewingQueenTV.com. Help us grow together. Are you ready? Thumbs up, and hit that subscribe button. If you're watching us on FlyNewingQueenTV.com, if you're watching us on one of the other platforms, please like and share. Like and share. Watch this. I love you back, Candace. Here's funny looking self-named Attorney General Daniel Cameron. Attorney General Daniel Cameron. Look at Daniel Cameron. Attorney General Daniel Cameron. Look at this. Look at Daniel. You see that brother? That's his girlfriend. That's his business. Ain't nobody tripping about his choice. Look at Daniel. That's the Attorney General that hasn't brought charges for Breonna Taylor. These are allegedly pictures from his wedding engagement. So he just asked Becky to marry him. This Attorney General just asked Becky to marry him. Somebody say justice for Breonna Taylor. These are allegedly pictures of these are pictures that was released from his engagement. Now look at him kissing her right there. Isn't that sweet? Look at how sweet that is. This picture right here, boy, this is the one where he's really in love right here. When he kissing her on the forehead, this is how you know he for real. He's smitten. Y'all see that? Watch this. So somebody was saying, well, dog, y'all not gonna let the man, enjoy his engagement? Y'all gonna get the man the business on his wedding engagement? Yeah. Engaged in peace. Baby, you can't do nothing. Your photo shoot to myself. You can't, you ain't even finna have a photo shoot in peace. No. No, you can't get engaged in peace while you're killing us. You want us to show respect for you. No. Y'all better stop playing. Okay, if you guys could just turn to the right, just flick your head back like that for your engagement and stuff and just kiss her on the neck. You can't do that in peace. Breonna Taylor's killers are at large. No, honey. No. You sure can't. Watch this. Thumbs up. Keep liking and sharing. By the way, family, make sure that you follow me on Instagram at Vicky X Dillard. I got something to tell you. Follow me on Instagram at Vicky X Dillard. Follow me on Instagram at Vicky X Dillard. What are they doing with Charlamagne the God? They're demanding he apologize. You know what they're doing? They got Nick to apologize. Y'all list me some names of black men that have apologized in recent history. Right now, please. I know I'm talking to at least 2,700 plus intelligent black people. Please list me some of the names of black men in recent history that have apologized for nothing. I'm waiting. And the rest of you keep liking and sharing. Don't forget, by the way, next Wednesday, y'all, I'm starting my the question and answers up again for my mastermind. Somebody said, Snoop. You all know I've been doing the masterminds for a while now, but I'm going to be doing my question and answers live. And I'm going to be dropping some gems. ClubDickie.com. Somebody put that in the chat. Snoop. Who else apologized? Kevin Hart. God today. Snoop. Kevin Hart. Who else? Tiger Woods. Who else? Somebody. Allen. Who else? Deshaun Jackson. Somebody said James Winston. Mark Lamont Hill. Steven Jackson. That's them getting you all to get on your knees. Dwayne Johnson. Tracy Morgan. Keith Ellison. Y'all think about that. Kobe Bryant. What are they doing? They're trying to effeminize the black man. Can I say something to you? Can I say something to you? I was thinking about their attempts to weaken our people. Are trying to attack those within our community. Why they're doing that? To make us vulnerable to them. So that they're making it easy for them to overcome us. Watch this. The latest demand, I just told you, was from who family? Jonathan Greenblatt of the ADL. This white man is sitting here telling grown black men with business and companies and employees who's known all over the world. It doesn't matter that you have all that prestige. It doesn't matter that you have all that money. It doesn't matter that you built a literal billion-dollar empire, Nick. He says Nick Cannon held himself accountable. Charlemagne the God needs to do the same. Under the Trump administration, do you all remember me bringing to your attention repeatedly that the State Department, I'm reading to you now from Free Beacon. This is the cover of that newspaper. Look at that. Y'all see that? Watch this. It says State Department spending $92,500, in other words, almost $600,000 to, quote, explore identities of boys and men in Kenya. Thank you. She said, you speak for many of us. I bless your gift 1,000-fold. Thumbs up, family. Listen to all these people, black men that have had to humble themselves and get on the knee. Get out. Get on your knee. Watch this. That's not what's written. Black men, you are gods, one with force and power. It's written that every knee will bow and tongue confess, y'all, to the gods, to the real gods. Watch this. Taxpayer-funded study blames terrorism on ideals of masculinity. That's what this piece did. Y'all see that? Taxpayer-funded study blames terrorism on ideals of masculinity. They are breaking down black masculinity right before our eyes when they force you, black man, to apologize for standing like a man and standing on truth and telling the truth. They don't want you to expose them exploiting us. We don't want anybody exploiting us. We don't care what hole you crawl up in, wherever you be, wherever. Congress, in education, in the military, Hollywood. Listen, This piece was written in 2018. This is under Trump administration. They gave the award out based on the articles at the end of 2018. And so I've been trying to do follow-up, and I'm going to be reaching out to the State Department. We'll see if they respond to me, because I've been doing my research and I've been trying to find information, and they're being very silent about this now. I want to know exactly what grant, using our very Black taxpayer dollars, ended up getting the money. Watch this. The State Department announced a new $600,000 taxpayer-funded study that suggests ideals of masculinity are contributing to terrorism. Watch this. They're concerned about Black men rising up as soldiers that can effectively resist imperial forces. The connection with the Kenyan soldiers is the Black melanin soldiers. So whatever information that they get, whatever information that they glean from their study in Africa, they plan on using it for our street tribes that you all call sometimes gangs. They are specifically attacking those individuals because they are our warrior class. Somebody else just put a Tavis Smiley name in there. That's exactly right. Somebody else put Steve Harvey. This is out of control. Watch. Keep liking, keep sharing. Keep liking, keep sharing. Whatever platform you're watching us on, we welcome you here. My name is Vicki Dillard, and I'm typically here on FlyNubianQueenTV.com live weekdays at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time. We're so pleased that you have joined us. Make sure that you follow me on Instagram at VickiXDillard, and also subscribe to my page at VickiDillard.tv. VickiDillard.tv. Watch this. Pay attention, and I want you to keep in mind how they have been demanding all of these Black men to apologize. Keep in mind, they're attacking Black masculinity. Listen to what your governments, the Department of Bureau of Counterterrorism, is seeking the nonprofit group to do this. This is a quote. This is a quote, family, from the counterterrorism, the Bureau of Counterterrorism. They're seeking the group to, quote, explore gender identities of boys and men. The proposal states men and achieving. Why is the U.S. government using our very U.S. Black taxpayer dollars to study other Black soldiers? The grant is aiming to study those who are tough, heterosexual, aggressive, unemotional, and achieving. It says later, having these traits makes them vulnerable to joy. Covered it. Do you know it was very few that even covered it? Two of the main ones mainstream news networks. Why aren't they asking why is the counterterrorism, the Bureau of Counterterrorism, spending taxpayer dollars to study Black men, Black boys and men who are, they say, are tough, heterosexual, aggressive, unemotional, and achieving? They're saying that they think that makes them more vulnerable to joining extremist groups. They have the advantage over us. They have is a Black masculine man. This is, I'm quoting America. Who are tough, heterosexual, aggressive, unemotional, and achieving. That cancels out Van Jones, Bakari Sellers, who's crying, all of you all that's breaking down. Those of you achieving, heterosexual, tough. And those of you who are apologizing are no. They're mad with the minister Farrakhan as he will not. And we ain't got no problems with you if you're a part of other groups. But I'm telling you, your government, I'm quoting your government here. He is tough, heterosexual, aggressive, unemotional, and achieving. That's who they fear. Now think about the Nick Cannons and the other ones. The script, and he said, guess what? I want the ownership of my $1 billion brand that I built. And he says, you owe me an apology. That's when they went crazy. And they got even more concerned when they saw that he attended Minister Farrakhan's worldwide address on July 4th. Because when you associate yourself with other black men, watch this, who have those 5 traits that the department, the State Department, Bureau of Counterterrorism says, who are tough, heterosexual, aggressive, unemotional, achieving. When you're around other black men like that, they're scared that you're going to start picking up on. Remember those 5 traits. Remember those 5 traits. Remember those 5 traits. And then I want to give you a little bit of history to put this in context. 2,800 plus of you in the chat. Welcome to the Vicky Show. We're so pleased that you are with us today. I'm typically here weekdays, 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time, right here on FlyNubianQueenTV.com live. We're also aired on several other platforms. If you're watching us elsewhere, please make sure that you like, that you share, that you follow. We're so pleased that you have joined us. Make sure that you hit that notification bell. I'm going to be doing a private, exclusive mastermind question and answers again. I've been doing this for a while, but I'm getting ready to go back in hard in the paint this Wednesday again. Wednesday evenings, question and answers. I'm going to be able to answer your question, but this is a VIP exclusive group. If you want to be a part of that at a very reasonable rate, I believe it's going to be some gems dropped that's going to change your life personally. Meet us at clubvicky.com. Sign up today. Clubvicky.com. Clubvicky.com. It's going to be an ongoing thing. Clubvicky.com. And again, don't forget to follow me on Instagram at VickyXDillard and follow me on Twitter at DillardVicky. Keep those traits in mind. Remember, we just said this was under Trump's administration. Vicky said, what are those? Somebody just says, what are those 5 traits again? I need my intelligent black people to put that in the chat, what those traits are. Tough, heterosexual, aggressive, unemotional, and achieving. I see somebody put in there. Thank you, Raymond. Tough, y'all got that? Heterosexual, aggressive, unemotional, and achieving. Y'all remember that? How many of you all have heard about the Zulus of South Africa? How many of y'all heard about the Zulus? What y'all know about the Zulus? Vicky, read. I'm reading from Dr. Wesley Muhammad's book, Understanding the Assault on the Black Man, Black Manhood, and Black Masculinity. You can get it at drwesleymuhammad.info. Listen, keeping in mind those traits. Y'all said, yes, y'all know the Zulus, right? Watch this. It says here, under the section that he's discussing this, he says the global strategy, the Samburu and the Zulu are examples. Watch this. He says here that the American assault on the black man, his manhood and his masculinity from slavery till today was and is part of a global project. And only by understanding that global project and its methods What did he say? You've got to understand that the assault on the black man and its methods. Y'all know I go hard on black masculinity. That's right, Shaka Zulu. Listen. It's a global project. Watch where I'm going, though. I want to connect the dots. History with modern newspaper. I just read you from a recent newspaper in our day, right? Watch this. The Zulu people were no doubt, y'all listen, the Zulu people of South Africa today are a great people, but the Zulu of pre-colonial Southern Africa were a mighty people. So before the white supremacists came in and invaded and took over through colonialism, they said that the Zulu pre-colonial Southern African was a mighty people. The mighty greatness of the historic Zulu was no doubt at least partly anchored in the peculiar brand of masculinity. Y'all talk black to me. Now you understand why they want all of you all to wear skirts and dresses and lipstick like me? Now, if that's your thing, fine. But it's another thing when they force it on you. Watch this. I hope you're hitting that thumbs up button. 2,800 plus of you in the chat on the count of three. Let's hit that thumbs up button. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3. Thumbs up. Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Welcome those of you that are just coming into the show. I know people are coming in and out. Welcome to the Vicky Show. We're so pleased that you are with us. Watch this. He says that the mighty greatness of the historic Zulu was no doubt at least partly anchored in the peculiar brand of masculinity that anchored Zulu. He wrote the book, The Warrior People. You hearing me? Listen to a quote from the book. I'm reading you a quote right now from the book, The Warrior People, right? He says, throughout his life, the Zulu of the olden times was subjected to a remarkable system of unremitting discipline. But it was a discipline that made him honest, brave, and wise, respectful toward king and neighbor. He was a cunning and daring opponent. Whoa! He's talking about the Zulu. Somebody put Zulu in the chat. See, just saying the word Zulu do something to me. It make my flower pop. Somebody say Zulu. Somebody say Zulu. Watch this. He was a cunning and a daring opponent. A keen logician. God today. Didn't I tell you that one of the things that makes a black man a provider and a protector for his woman is not just physically and financially protecting her? Those things are both very important because you were born to do that, brothers. It's not that a sister is just a gold digger. It's that that's a part of the way you are meant to be. Watch this. It says he was not only that, he was a keen logician. He was a strategist. He was a tactician. It was that big black brain. Somebody talk black to me. Listen, I'm quoting him. He says he was a consummate diplomatist. Not a mongrel, but a man of repute. Not a debased savage, but an intelligent being. Somebody say Zulu. He was, in short, a man of right with an undeniably just and overwhelming strong claim to be dealt with as such. God, today, I love me some black men. I love me some black men. My black brothers, my black fathers, my black uncles, our black lovers. When you're in your right mind, brothers, when you're operating like you're supposed to, not when you're apologizing because your open enemy who murders and kills you and steals from you tells you to bow the knee. Listen. Some of the Zulus. Don't forget those traits that America is threatened by. It says He's a man of right with an undeniably just and overwhelmingly strong claim to be dealt with as such, even by his conquerors and every other white man living in Africa. God, today. That's a quote from the book, The Warrior People. Watch this next quote. Dr. Muhammad says now, I'm not quoting the book now, but listen to what Dr. Wesley says. He said that this Zulu masculinity made the Zulu kingdom the chief threat to the advancement of white supremacy in Africa. Who was the chief threat to white supremacy? See, if you're not a white supremacist, then it's not for you. We ain't talking about you. But if this is you, what did it say? Who was the man was like this, but these Zulus and stuff. Not these Zulus. Just saying Zulu. This rose, this flower on me just keep popping. Thumbs up, keep liking and sharing. Again, clubvicky.com to join my exclusive mastermind class live Wednesday. This is for an exclusive group, clubvicky.com. And don't forget our store at shopfnq.com. Watch this. He says now, James Gump writes, this is another author, quote, a defensible, self-governing white dominion could not, a defensible self-governing white dominion could only exist if Black resistance was eliminated. That's the purpose of trying to weaken the Black man, make him apologize, make you docile. Quote, a defensible self-governing white dominion could only exist if Black resistance was eliminated. The Zulu kingdom, somebody say, calm down, flower. Somebody talk Black to me. Watch this. Listen. The Zulu kingdom represented the principal African obstacle. Watch this quote. Shout out to you, what is it? Aliyah. She said, you are everything. Oh, my beautiful woke queen. We love you. I love you back. I'll fight you about who loves who more. I love you back. And thank you for your kind words. And thank every single one of you that are financially supporting FlyNewBeanQueenTV.com. I want you to know that whatever you sow into this network, the executives here, they turn right back around and invest it back into this network. Thank you so much. Thumbs up, thumbs up. Keep liking and sharing. Listen, pre-colonial Zulu manhood was not just about martial prowess. You understand that? But had a moral conscience. God today. And put a premium on integrity. That stuff that Donald Trump's fragile self is engaged in, and those like him, they call them the white nationalists, these white supremacists and stuff. If that's not you, then baby, I ain't talking about you. We don't see them as the acme and the epitome of manhood because they have power and money. That's part of it. That's important. That's why we tell you, Black men and Black women, to start your own business. Go to FlyNubianBusiness.com. Somebody put FlyNubian Business in the chat. Help to start building your own self. Own something. Somebody say own. Watch this. What did I say? He had a moral conscience. See, Donald Trump don't have no moral conscience. And put a premium on integrity. Watch this. I'm going to butcher this man's name. As Igodu, last name is spelled UCHENDU, remarks. Watch what this other scholar says. Quote, Listen to what they're saying about the Zulu men. The preferred masculinity by Zulu standards combined martial prowess with honesty, high morality, as shown in the absence of premarital penetrative sexual interactions with the female subject, loyalty, aggressiveness. God, today, do you all remember those 5 traits? Under Donald Trump's administration that they said they're studying in black men and boys? Wasn't that one of the traits? Aggressiveness? Y'all listen. Are y'all paying attention? Somebody say these Zulus. I said these Zulus. Y'all, please. Aggressiveness, a sense of responsibility. Thank you. Courage, self-reliance, athleticism, alertness, endurance, God, and absence of emotions. Now I'm going to ask you again. Your State Department, God, today, hear me, Charlamagne the God, hear me, Nick Cannon. Your State Department recently said that they are spending your very black taxpayer dollars under the Bureau of Counterterrorism to do what, family? To study these 5 traits in black boys and men who are tough, heterosexual, unemotional, and achieving. Doesn't that sound like the modern day Zulu they're worried about? Those traits are the traits that the most powerful nation in the world thumbs up, family. Shout out to Dual. She's got the link in the chat for you, our chief moderator. I hope she don't get mad at me for saying this, but it's Dual's birthday. She gonna get me. Can y'all tell our chief moderator who keeps things in check? How many of y'all know that when you're watching mainstream traditional outlets, when there's commercials on there, when there's important information that you need to have, she's that for us here. She helps to keep order. Somebody say shout out and happy birthday. She helps black media run well. Y'all listen. I know I digressed, but that was a good digression. Keep liking and sharing. Listen. That peculiar masculinity, y'all. Here's a picture of some of their training, some of the Zulus on this photo. Y'all see that? Watch this. Watch this. Keep liking and sharing. Some of you don't understand that this attack to make black men apologize is to make you submissive. It's to weaken you. It's to make you compliant. Guess what I did? Y'all know I can be nerdy sometimes. I like to give y'all a lot of information, but this is the place for intelligent black people. Somebody say intelligent black people. I looked up the etymology of the word docile because I use that word often on this show. Watch this. Docile means to make ready to accept, control, or instruction. Y'all listen to me right quick. The word docile, because this is what they're trying to do. The word docile means docile means ready to accept. Docile means ready to accept control or instruction. Ooh, that's dangerous. So I studied the etymology of even the word docile. I gave you the definition there, rather. But I studied where the word came from. It comes from a Latin word that means to teach. To teach. Did you all read where Nick said that he was getting ready to sit down to listen to all of their teachers, to listen to some of their teachers, the people that accused him? He's getting ready now to sit down with some of their scholars. Don't forget, Nick had a show called Nick's Cannon's Class, where he brought on some of the top Black scholars in the world. Nick, as I referred to you earlier in the week, bragged about the book Message to the Black Man that was written by, arguably some would say, one of the greatest Black men that ever walked the planet, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. Nick discussed our scholar and now ancestor, the beautiful Dr. Frances Cress Welsing's books, The ISIS Papers, The Keys to the Color. Nick interviewed some of our great experts like Professor Griff. Nick interviewed too many other experts and Black minds. Somebody put their names in the chat. But now he was saying how he's ready to sit down to learn from their scholars. I believe in studying a number of different things. But are you doing that so that you can take their scholarship over our own? The word docile comes from the Latin word which means to teach. They're making you docile so that they can control. Cheryl says, remember, Queen Nerdy is good. Thank you. Mwah. I bless your gift 1,000-fold. Listen. Mind control, them being able to teach you, is how you are remote controlled. How many of you all know the TV I told you that I grew up with, the analog television, where you had to physically get up there and turn the channel? I made physical contact with the television. Nowadays, we have remote controls. There's some distance between the two, right? While there's some distance, and you don't see the obvious connection like the contact of my hand with that channel turner. And by the way, I was broke off. We had to use pliers at one time. Let me just tell you the truth. I'm being real. I'm a girl from Mississippi. The thing on the TV, whatever that thing is, broke off. And we end up having to use pliers. Watch this. When you have a remote control, no, you're not physically. No, there's not the physical chains. But the remote control is having the exact same type of effect as me touching that knob on that analog channel. You thinking you look like you free. God, today that's good. Did you all hear what I just said? You look like you free. That remote control, that Wi-Fi, y'all play too much. You may not be able to see the visible connection. Shout out to you. Somebody else said that y'all had to use hangers to turn. Y'all don't know about that. Y'all know about that. Listen. Because you look like you free. It's about mind control. It's how you're remote control. You can't see the obvious connection. But I'm pleased to be here to help connect the dots. Somebody Black, talk Black to me. The docile mind, what did I just tell you? That the definition of the word docile means? Docile means ready to accept control. Nick, when you run over there real quick and say, let me meet with you, y'all teach me. I can't wait to hear from your scholars. I'm so sorry again. Let me learn of you again. Let me do. No. That docile means what? Ready to accept control or instruction. Don't you know you are the original creator? You are used to looking everywhere. You are used to looking outside yourself. And the answer and the genius and the power. Nick, you're the one who said and acknowledged that Viacom, they were able to benefit off of your $1 billion company. LeBron James, Tiger Woods, y'all list some other ones. You guys make that work. You make them rich. You're the secret sauce. If you can do that for them, if we can build all of America, if we can do that for everybody else, y'all, are we not worthy to do it for ourselves? Somebody talk back to me. Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. I was communicating with my brother, Red Pill. Y'all may not know my brother, Red Pill. He goes by L. Fillmore too. One of the things that he messaged me today, and he gave me his permission to say this to you. Don't forget, family, clubvicky.com, clubvicky.com, family. And don't forget to check out our store at shopfnq.com, where you can get apparel and all kinds of other stuff. Watch this. He said to me, I'm quoting him, concerning my show today, he said, they're exposing their weaknesses and others who support the weak. He says, keep in mind, Vicky, this whole war is epsilon males versus alpha males. Epsilon, EPSILON. He said that he remembers Dr. Wesley Muhammad, this very scholar that I'm quoting from here. He said that Dr. Wesley Muhammad is the one who gave him that word to put in his lexicon. He said again, he says, Vicky, keep in mind, Vicky, this whole war is epsilon males versus alpha males. He said, Tupac said it best, quote, it's a war between punks and riders. God today. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. He was at Farrakhan's farm and he denounced him just like that. I didn't say that. My brother Red Pill said it and he gave me permission to quote him. I'm not here to dog my brother Nick Cannon. We all, different people are weaker and stronger than others, but this is what I want to say to you, Black family. I want you to listen to me real good. I want us not to dog out Nick. I want us to strengthen him. Yes, there might be a grace that he needs to receive from us. But I was challenging my brother because I know that there's a warrior and there's a king in him, because that's the reason why he made him mad in the first place. But let me tell you something. While we're looking at Nick, I want you, because I have to do this myself, check yourself to see what areas in your life you might be compromising. Let's not just point out Nick. Let's say to ourselves, because we're at war and because they're constantly attacking us and because this thing is escalating, ask yourself, say, wait a minute, what am I made of? Ask yourself, is there some areas in my own life where I'm compromising with the system that's murdering me? Now, we know that we're inextricably engaged in white supremacist systems, to where we're doing business with some of them. We're making decisions. That's not what I'm talking about, family. But I'm talking about there are some critical areas. I'm saying there are some foundational things that you might need to ask yourself, are you vulnerable to? I believe in challenging Nick by encouraging him. And that's not for everybody to do. But I also believe that we ought to be looking at ourselves. Do y'all hear me? I want us to look at ourselves to say, you know what? I better get in the gym. I better start training. I better maybe get my side hustle together. Go to flynubianbusiness.com. Somebody put Fly Nubian Business in there. Somebody said, well, maybe I need to connect myself with other powerful Black people and other organizations to strengthen us. And don't confuse me challenging my brother with me dogging my brother. I'm not here to dog Nick. I'm saying, get up, Black man. Stand on your square. Whose planet is this that we share with others? That's what Vicky is saying. I'm saying there's more in you, Nick. Get up. Somebody said to me, there's more than what meets the eye. I know that. I'm sure there's some other things that may be working behind the scenes. That's what somebody else said to me. But let me tell you something. Let me do my front end work too. I'm saying I believe in you. I said I believe in you. I say you've got what it takes. Did y'all hear what I just said? And I'm going to read one more quote from my brother. He don't even know I'm doing this. I don't even know if he's even watching the show, but I saw this beautiful quote from another brother today. This is not about dogging Nick. This is about saying we know that we have what it takes to build and to stand together and to resist. What does it say? And he will what? Resist. And he will what, family? Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. I saw this quote earlier today, and I lost my mind when I read this. This is my brother, dear brother Derek. His name is Brother Derek. Watch this. I saw this. He posted this today. He says, you cannot write a check big enough to purchase my manhood. Every black man should think this way. No black woman is safe if we don't. I didn't say it. He did. This brother is a community leader. He says, you cannot write a check big enough to purchase my manhood. Every black man should think this way. No black woman is safe if we don't. Is Vicky dogging her brother? No. My goal is to strengthen him and the rest of you. The Zulu masculinity that made the Zulu kingdom the chief threat to the advancement of white supremacy in Africa. Quote, a defensible, self-governing white dominion could only exist if black resistance was eliminated. I'm going to give you one example before we go. One more example. Can you stay with me just 3 or 4 more minutes? Can you stay with me 3 or 4 more minutes? That's it. I'm serious, family, because I got to get ready to go. Thumbs up, though. Can you give me thumbs up, thumbs up? Keep liking and sharing, would you? Thumbs up, thumbs up. Keep liking and sharing. Text the word Queens to 31996. Thank you for your gift, Lynette, Spook TV. Spook says, great show, Vicky. Thank you, beloved. Listen. One of the other ways that they attack us, they've attacked us. And I'm reading from chapter 14, where it says dope and weed, manufacturing the deadhead. That's what Dr. Wesley calls this section. Watch this. He says here on page 236, he says, but this mafia dope flooding black neighborhoods was actually CIA dope. At least CIA protected dope. The mafia was the middleman, and Lee and Shayla note, quote, heroin that was pumped into America's black and brown ghettos often passed through the contraband networks controlled by mobsters who moonlighted as CIA hitmen. Y'all, I'm giving y'all some heavy stuff, as y'all say sometimes. Listen, the U.S. heroin problem was not created by the Italian mafia. It was created by American intelligence agencies. Alfred W. McCoy documents in his vital and mammoth work, The Politics of Heroin, CIA Complicity in the Global Drug Trade, written in 1991. That's a book I'm quoting from now, listen, or referring to. It says that the U.S. drug problem was nearly extinguished during World War II due to the logistical impossibility of international shipping and smuggling caused by the war. Y'all better listen. Meteorically from 200,000 in 1924 to a tenth of that, 20,000 in 1944 through 19. I'm going somewhere. I'm talking about the modern Zulu. Thumbs up, thumbs up. The Office of Naval Intelligence sprung the mafia boss, Lucky Luciano. Y'all done heard about that. Shit. All with the support and protection of the OSS and later CIA. Because of this joint OSS/CIA mafia venture, the number of American addicts rose again from 20,000 in 1945 to 60,000 in 1952 to 50,000 in 1965. Y'all keep liking and sharing. Along with the mafia, Italian mafia in Sicily, the CIA helped restore and empower the Corsican syndicate in France. There's a lot of information related to that. I want y'all to listen to this. I've got to skip down here. I'm skipping. Black America's first drug crisis, heroin, was a CIA mafia venture, just as Black America's second drug crisis, crack, was a CIA Contra venture. Both ventures authorized by the White House. Who were they authorized by? The White House. This is another reason, Joe Biden. This is another reason, Donald Trump. This is another reason, America, we say cut the check. This is why we're demanding reparations. In addition to chattel slavery, in addition to sharecropping, in addition to convict leasing, in addition to Jim Crow, in addition to the new Jim Crow. Don't forget this element. It was authorized by the White Houses. Both of Black America's drug crisis, right? Both the heroin and the crack. Watch this. And this is how the Nation of Islam and the mafia first ran afoul of each other. Can I give y'all a little history that they ain't gonna teach you in class? The Honorable Elijah Muhammad and the Nation of Islam waged a phenomenally effective war on drugs in these same Black communities targeted by the mafia with their CIA protected drugs. Did you all know that, Black family? Elijah Muhammad freed many Black men and women from heroin addiction, and this cut into the mafia's very lucrative Y'all know other folks have to confirm this for some of you all to believe. Y'all don't like to just believe what we say. Y'all feel better when other folks confirm this, especially when they're vanilla. Y'all feel comforted when somebody white co-signs you. You feel comforted when a white person brings you into their media outlet and gives you a position. You feel comforted when you're a CEO for their companies. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying, but when you Hussein and Desmond observed, let's quote them. Quote, the Black Nationalist Organization, the Nation of Islam, NOI, found many of its recruits in the clutches of heroin addiction. NOI turned hundreds of addicts into disciplined Muslims and members of the growing nationalist group. A showdown between, I'm switching now, a showdown between the mafia and the Nation of Islam was inevitable, and the CIA had a dog in the fight. Somebody say the modern Zulus. Did y'all know that? Vicky, get out of here. The Honorable Marcus Garvey. What did the Honorable Marcus Garvey say? And I want to leave this with you. I want to leave this with you. I want to leave this with you. As you keep liking and sharing, make sure that you share this broadcast out to everybody that you know. Let everybody that you know say, tune in to the Vicky Show on FlyNewbieandQueenTV.com weekdays at 6:30. Don't just be sitting up here talking about Don Lemon's show is on. Chris Cuomo, Joy Reid, Al Sharpton, Rachel Maddow, Tucker Carlson with his fishing vacation self right now, Laura Ingraham. Ask them, say, have you heard about FlyNewbieandQueenTV.com? They say, Fly Newbie Queen. Yeah, you look at them like that, Chris. Say, yeah, Fly Newbie Queen. You don't know about FlyNewbieandQueenTV.com? Like to me. You don't know about that network? Watch this. Go to FlyNewbieandBusiness.com to start your business. FlyNewbieandMoney.com if you want to learn how to invest. Those links are in the chat. My mastermind exclusive VIP starts up again in terms of question and answers. I've been doing it for a while, but I'm getting ready to do the question and answers again, and I'll drop some jewels there at clubvicky.com. Watch this. The Honorable Marcus Garvey. Oh, that great black man. Up, you mighty nation. You can accomplish what you will. Don't you ever let them make you apologize for being a man. You are extraordinary. You are necessary. You are valuable. And no, I'm not going to sit here and cry with you. And we don't need you to apologize. You are creators. You are gods, meaning one with force and power. Get going. Up, you mighty nation. You can accomplish what you will. I love you all to pieces. Thank you so much. This has been an extraordinary time, and this is my bliss, my joy. And I humbly thank you for tuning into the Vicky Show on FlyNewbieandQueenTV.com. Make sure that you subscribe and that you hit to receive all notifications, because I'm not the only queen here, and I want you to be notified when they go live from time to time. Follow me on Instagram at VickyXDiller. Go to my website if you want to check out a little bit about who I am at MissVickyTV.com, MissVickyTV.com. I bow to you. You are extraordinary. You are so special, and you are changing the world up. You mighty nation. You can accomplish what you will. Mm-hmm.
This world is such a, and when I say this world, I mean it. I don't mean in an ideal sense. I mean in every day, every little thing you do. It's such a, gimme. Everybody back off. You know, everybody's like, you taught that from school, everywhere. Big business. You want to be successful? You want to be like Trump? Gimme. Push. Step. Crush. That's how it all is. And it's like, nobody ever stopped. Just, you know, I feel like instead of us just being like, slavery's bad, bad whitey. I mean, all right, let's stop that. And everybody's smart enough to know that, I mean, we've been slighted. And we want ours. And I don't mean by like ours, 40 acres and a mule, because we're past that. But we need help. I mean, for us to be on our own 2 feet, us meaning youth or us meaning black people, whatever you want to take it from. For us to be on our own 2 feet, we do need help. Because we have been here. We have been a good friend. If you want to make it a relationship type thing, we have been there. And now we deserve our payback. It's like you got a friend that you don't never look out for. You know, you dressed up in jewels. Now America's got jewels and they paid and everything. And they lending money to everybody except us. And it's like, you know, everybody need a little help on their way to being, you know, self-reliant. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole thing about the album, about the Special Olympics. Everybody need a little something and to be independent. No independent person just grew up and was born independent. You worked and you learned teamwork and you learned cooperation and unity and struggle, and then you became independent. And we have to teach that and instill that. And why is it that they want to do that? I mean, if this is truly a melting pot in the country where we care about it, and Lady Liberty got a hand like this, she really loves us, then we really need to be like that. And it needs to be the black kids. If there's a white person.
Well, I thought when I was trying to make my first $10,000 a month online. But see, before I became a billionaire by the age of 21, and yeah, some place I'm in now, but
What is you doing here? So, that mean come in. But still, that don't mean come in though, bro. Just because the door open, that don't mean come in. Because now you rubbing niggas the wrong way. I'm just saying that on behalf of you. When niggas see you coming up in the joint, they like, how you get in here? I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. Then niggas see you coming in the bathroom, just kick your legs up. I was like, oh shit, what's up? Like, that shit just throw niggas off a little bit, bro. You can't blame us for that. And bro not even here. What lighter? But this? Oh. Alright, wait for him outside, bro. Yo.
Good night, everybody. I see you same time tomorrow. Shout out to yous and yours. It was a pleasure. I enjoyed myself. Maybe had more fun than you. And I love you guys. And I'll see you tomorrow. I'm going to end the stream now. Get some rest. And I'll be back tomorrow. Yeah. I'm out.